Hello, darlings. Hello, darlings. How is everyone? I am just getting set up here. 1 second. Sorry. Hello. Hi. We're back for more Etheria Dailies. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. No, 2 times is over. You've had your time. I got a bit hypey there. -1 stamina. Weekly things. Chop. We need this. We need these. Hi, Suchi. How's it going? We need these. We don't really need shadow prints or anything anymore. Shadow prints are like unbelievably dead. There is absolutely nothing to do with them. They just keep mounting up and we can't spend them. Gone are the days. You somehow giga early. It's lovely to see you. It must be very early, is it not? Where you are? Like very, very early. We need this. We need this. Guess we take this as well. How many of these have we got now? 36. Don't know how much we really need more evolution lattices. I could build some characters probably, but it takes effort, doesn't it? It's a lot of work. Let's take these up. Normally end stream, it's giga early for you. Oh, sorry. For some reason, Suchi, I thought you were in the States. That's my bad. You must be in, ooh, 9 hours. Shit. Where are you in the world? It's a long way away. Yeah, my mistake. For some reason, I thought you were on literally the opposite end of the world. You're Australian! Oh, man. That blindsided me. We have this exchange as well. I guess we grabbed this. We don't need that yet. We're really rolling in crystal points. We got like 1,000,000 years on that reset. We're on red. Red this week. Nobody wants that. We can turn this into lattices. Down under. I never would have guessed you're Australian. I had no idea at all. I'm oblivious. I'm oblivious. I'm so sorry. Are you excited for the Arknights release this week? Arknights Limbus collab thing. Union shop? What? Huh? 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 Why are you blue dotting me? What is this madness? What is this blue dot madness? Essence shop? Oh shit. Forgot about this. It's new. Thanks, blue dot. Where would I be without you? I'm from the UK, yeah. Hello, excited, but as a gacha player, I'm also going to be spending money. Oh, baby. Are you, have you gone in deep on the most recent banners then? Because obviously you can dispense everything in that game, right? Most of it. Almost everything. I know quite a few people who come through here who couldn't hold off on like the Ryoshu and Centaur Yisang. They just couldn't wait. I need to save up and spend for Walpurgis. Ended up doing a bit of an oopsie on Ryoshu. Uh-oh. just couldn't hold back. Suchi. It's too exciting. I get that. It's how they get you. Yaxion, hello! How are you today? What is up? See how excited. Look, it's fine to get excited over video games. No matter what the people around you might tell you. Wizardry anniversary is coming up, but we don't have any kind of details for it or anything like that. We don't even know 100% that they're going to do an anniversary celebration. Wizardry's like that. We can only hope. The actual anniversary is the 15th of October, but you know, whether or not they will have a celebration on that day, I do not know. It's anyone's guess. I'm just as clueless as anyone else. Good old Wizardry. Shit, I meant to be queuing for shells. Back on the shell train. Pretty much, Suchi. That's kind of the way that Wizardry operates. They give us a little bit of a heads up now, usually, but even when they do, it's like pretty vague. We're just like, what does this mean? But what does this mean, though? Oh, we get reset today. Oh, let me level up my Rahu quickly. Rahu. Can't get to this either, can we? Let's grab this.
なかなかいい感じですね。代わりに欲しい情報を教えてあげましょうか。
Almost. Get in there. We actually have to try to fight people, which is really hard at this point. People are hard. Yeah, Wizardry's always been like that. It was part of their appeal to start with, like them being like that. It was part of their actual like thing. But it feels like they're trying to move away from it a bit, and they don't know how best to do it. Hi, Fox. What's up? Oh. Oh. Ooh. That was a lot of damage. Can we still win this? Possibly. Everyone just has so much damage in Arena now. Probably not. All of these comps just do so much damage. Makes it really hard to find wins. This is like the ultimate defense as well. Yeah, Katie, oh yeah. It's gonna take forever, isn't it? She isn't really set up for this, is she? Are you? Let's build her a supernova one day. And then we have chips. Any day now. Yeah, how are you doing today, Fox? What's up? Imagine this is going to take about 1 million years. Like, roughly 1 million years. If I had to estimate. I think my Rahu is not properly equipped right now. I need to go and double check his equipment in the PvP thing. I think that might be the problem. I think he might be missing Bloodbath? Yeah, he doesn't have Bloodbath right now. I fucked something up in his PvP gear. That'll be why he took so much damage in both of these. Oops. I haven't slept. Wait, why not, Fox? Why are you not sleeping, mate? Sleep is very important. We talked about this a lot. Sleep is for the weak? No. Sleep is very important and you should get it. Sleep is extremely important. Your life is significantly worse when you do not sleep. Oh, he's still missing all his shell passives as well. Maybe it's just because he's defense shredded. He's taking that much damage. It doesn't mean that I don't sleep, and I always feel especially bad when I don't. It feels awful. Yeah, how come you're not sleeping? What's going on? Yeah, it sucks, GMC. I'm just talking about that. Etheria was like this in Silicon Valeria. In the arena battles. Hi Arteon, no, I'm afraid I don't play Seven Knights Rebirth, it's not my sort of thing. I kind of like the aesthetic of it. It's like an early PlayStation RPG. But, it's just, it's too, like, mobile, it's too, like, just endless kind of auto-grinding. But I know a few people who have been enjoying it. Just double check my Rise gear. I think it's just because we got some jank on. He's not really finished yet. Oh no, he's not on Bloodbath. Yep, that'll be doing it. That'll be why. Fucking hell. It's crazy the amount of difference the Bloodbath makes. He's got 3 pieces of Bramble equipped. Great. I think it was this I swapped over, wasn't it? Yeah, it was this. I just didn't do it on the PvP thing, apparently. There you go. Oops. I saw people hyping that game up. Who was hyping the game up? I'm interested. When I've looked for content creators on it, it's got like a decent following, but almost none of it is English. So I'm not sure how big the English player base or anything is. I have 80 million coins, max modules, max shells, lost interest in grinding. Yeah, fair. I think a lot of people are in a similar boat to you. Is that max lattice Rahu? Nah, he's not max lattice yet. He's also missing a lot of shell stuff. His shell has like no stats on it. But he's getting that. Let him cook. Give him time. so awkward. I was like, man, he's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, that'll be because he is not on. He is not on Bloodbath. Oops. That'll kill me. It was a tiny whoopsie. How are you feeling about Champions Call today? I haven't looked yet, Totems. Sorry. I have not got there yet. No Born to lock in. The team yesterday was the best team I've ever seen in Champions School. Like, it was the most shoot-in team to win I've ever seen. It had literally everything. It was so stacked. There was no team that came anywhere near close. That side of it. mind? Do you mind? Pummeling into that frozen Tiamat. Yeah, Bramble's popping up. Bramble's pretty gross. My Rye's still missing a lot of stats. Bless him. He's doing his best out there. It's hard for him to take on like actual real hard people. Oh dear, that's very bad for us, isn't it? Twitch ad? Gargamel? Hello? Twitch ad? Twitch ad? Twitch subtract? What can I do for you, sir? What's the preferred skill order for Plume? Her 3 first, probably. It's really tough. All of her skills are absolutely cracked. You kind of need her speed for obvious reasons. I probably had 3. Almost certainly had 3. Whatever you feel like you need more, to be honest, she's just busted. All her shit is so busted. Third skill to second level and max skill 1 sounds pretty good. Sounds good to me. That will kill me instantly. This doesn't seem like it would be fun to play against. This is a Ling Low. What's a Ling Low gonna do? Absolutely fucking nothing, that's what. It's an Amber Rahu. Wish I had 12 lattices. we all wish we had 12 lattices. Heavens. That's what this game's all about, wishing that you had more lattices. It's the main draw of the game. Might as well log in for the first time and it just gives you a big pop-up on your screen saying, don't you wish you had more lattices? codex. Isn't he free-ish ego? Oh, free-ish ego. You know how to spoil me, folks. Holy moly, it's got so many words! It's got so many words! I can't zoom on this. It's the type of image it is. When attacking a single target. Oh god, it's just got so many words. I'll just wait until it comes into the game. Thanks, Hello Kid. I'll wait to read it until when it comes in the game. It'll be a nice surprise. All words equal strong. I have heard that. I have heard that. 1 free ladders every week for one of the 4 new units we pull. Yeah. Oh, sorry, scraping, not scrapping, I think. Takes so long. Like in the past, I've been avoiding the bruiser matches because they take so long, but now the cleavers deal so much damage that I can't actually fight them anymore. So kind of fucked either way. I'd rather auto a long fight than manual a short one. And when Rahi's fully built, he is going to try. Speaking of which, we should probably put Rahi in our defense. Passive on Ish is really strong, really, is it? I'm sure I will find out soon enough. It looks like it has a lot of words, which generally means it's powerful. Generally. Right, what else we got here? Fan of Theatre. Slays a healing, that's cool. We're out. Okay, champion's cool. Hydrobank. Viper, Yelly, Solence, Grey. No healer, no pusher. Slow. Marvel, Dorothy, Heinrich, Fangus. No damage dealer, really kind of Fangus. No. Got a pusher, but no, like, Dorothy's a pretty shitty speedster. The speed is, like, interesting here. They're on Bulwark, but not a lot of damage there. Shadow Sand is always a trap. This is a good Kazuo though. Fast Kazuo. Just don't have much damage. This is not fast Mio. This is slow Mio. This is fast Nahor though. Unfortunately their damage leader's again very, very weak. Yelly, Mia, Yang, Hellkid. This is fast Hellkid. Ooh. Fast Hellkid on Codex. Mia giving some healing. Yang giving a bit of push. Yelly, a pretty definitive win condition. Holy shit, that Mia has 60k HP. That's not bad. Rahu, Hoyun, Nahor, and Codex. Catchy. The problem with this team is I'm pretty sure it loses to this team. Because Hellkid barriers. And then Nahor blows his load into nothing. Yelly's quite slow. Mia pushes everyone. Yang pushes up. Yelly probably gets to go next. And then you've got the Hoyun gamble, where like she's on 70% crit. I don't think this will crit through. This will kill through barrier either. Man, that's a tough one. I don't know who wins there. If Hoyun kills Yelly, then Hoyun definitely wins. They don't have debuffs for Hoyun. Hoyun can miss crit and it may not even kill because her attack power isn't actually that high and she might miss crit. Especially through the big Hellkid barrier. That's a really tough one. It's hard to know. Lilith. There's CC here. Fast RC. That's his Rupture Burn. Gregor is Tremor Burn. Honglu is Sinking Poison. Ishmael is Tremor Sinking Icy. Higo isn't bad for Tremor. Subbing her in is pretty neat for Rupture as well. Or does she come in for a little while? And 13th has a fast Kazuo. Fast speedy Kazuo. Much faster Yelly. What's the Yelly on up here? White Fang. She's really slow. She's going to hit like a train. Yeah, this is a difficult one. I think I'm going to bet on this because it has a decent chance of winning this matchup. It's probably about 50-50. And if it wins here, I think it beats every other team in the bracket. So I think this. But it's not as cut and dried as every other day this week, where the winner was really obvious. Gear roll and go. I got a couple of yellow speeds. We got an upgrade for Rahu. I've always gotta try it, but she never has anything useful. I haven't rolled a lot of it yet. We did clear our inventory though. Like a good amount of inventory. So close. I mean, I guess 50 Hydra Crystals isn't bad. It's one of the less offensive things we've got from there. How many days have we got left of this? 2 more. That leaves us with just Dreamscape, right? Just Dreamoscape. This is 2 more days as well, right? After this one. 3 more days, including today. We still need 50 of these. We're almost there on Light and Dark. The average speeds are like 348 to 360. That is... Yeah, it is, dude. That's because, like, there's massive diminishing returns. I'm at literally 100 speed underneath you on basically all of my characters. So, yeah, it's a lot easier for me to find upgrades. It gets to a point where you're pretty much throwing gems into the void to try to power up your characters. That's the way diminishing returns work in these games. Betting on a team with hell children. Yeah. Honestly, getting 1 upgrade where you're at right now, Aiden, is probably quite lucky, I imagine. .348, 360 speed. Damn, that's so fucking fast. Actually insane. Anyone here try Destiny Rising? No, I can't say I have. There you go. Finally managed to get a kill on the Sachet quest. Mimic? Oh, and push through to save the king. Nice! Great job, Jakero. That's a very cool part of the game. $290. That's not bad. Whoa, we got loads of dream dust for that. The Mimic is a scumbag. The Mimic had me stuck for a really long time until I realised you could just opening it. I didn't realise that it took like 10 times damage from opening it. Oh god. This is where it all goes wrong. Ugh! Equivalent interest. It's a bit late for that. We'll take the extreme greed. Oh. Well, shit. It's not a great run. Oh, I'm not on the heist ability. Yeah, there's nothing. I'm guessing you're at a point now, Aiden, where there's nothing worth really refreshing for anymore. Like the diminishing returns too heavy on the amount of gear that you have, unless you have shells that you need to refresh for still. Like it's probably barely worth doing the 2 times for you even. But of course, if you are trying to absolutely min-max, then you have to do it anyway. Hey, El Kowalski! What is good? That's a very philosophical question that you're asking. Things are fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Just slogging through our dreamscape. Nothing to see here. How about you? What are you up to today? Define all that is good from the world. Oh, Bearsalt died on his dot. Did I say Mayasalt? I meant Rahu. I don't know why I was thinking Mayasalt. The hell. Just got off work, so it's been great. I love to hear that. I love to hear it. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your night or morning. What's good and evil and how do morals come into play in our modern society? The concepts of good and evil are subjective. Thus, putting a definition on them other than a dictionary definition is ridiculous, short-sighted, arrogant, and quite honestly ignorant. Do I like beans on toast? No, I don't. How do morals come into play in our society? Morals are a social construct that are not something that is necessarily part of human nature as a whole. What is morally correct and incorrect is mostly imparted on you through social bias. Morals are what I want to be, right? Morals are honestly more of what you're expected to be, either by yourself or by society, or both, and whether you should feel bad about what you are doing or not. 50-50 on gadgets is morally incorrect, and that is open to interpretation. Diego, sure to some people it's quite morally correct. That was an absolutely fucking awful run. Chili, you're being a terror! You little monster. Troublemaker. What are we meant to have here? What's this? Saw a man let a robot girl suck on his finger, then he kissed it at a demo. Is that morally correct? Again, it depends on your definition of morals. It doesn't really make any difference to me. It's not morally incorrect in my eyes, but then everyone's perspective is different. You might believe that, you know, AI, robots, whatever, that they are just tools. You might believe that they should be given rights, legally at least. It's not like legally incorrect, I suppose. taking advantage of a being without sentience at this point. That goes deeper into argument over whether something without sentience is a being at all, like is an entity at all. And those things are going to get dictated by your own beliefs that have either come from you or have been imparted on you by social bias, or from ruling bodies in your area. Gonna hear about my morals? I don't have any. That is an awful, awful find. I just decide on things as I go. Give me a specific example that I can tell you how I feel about it. At this current moment, but that might change from day to day. What do morals need? What do morals need? What do morals need? Do you love this city? What do morals need? Wait, we're not resetting. We don't do that. Game always straps me. If we have the ability to give sentience to a robot, is it morally correct to give it or not? In my opinion, again, like, I don't think I'm qualified to make that kind of decision or call. I'm honestly quite indifferent to it. I think birthing new life in whatever form is a very dangerous thing to do. It's often a very selfish thing to do. Not always, but often a very selfish thing to do. It's something that people do for them rather than for the thing that they are giving birth to. Quite often, the thing that you give birth to, in whatever form, does not have any say over whether it's coming into the world or not. And for all you know, it could be birthed into a life of suffering and nothing but abject pain. So honestly, my stance against giving new life in that kind of respect kind of stands in the same way. I think whoever is making that AI sentient is most likely doing it for themselves, and they're not really taking into consideration the wants, needs, desires of the creature that they are creating, entity, whatever you want to call it. In that respect, I think it is somewhat morally irresponsible. However, like, my thoughts on it don't really go past that, like the actual concept of the AI. I feel like that's a little pessimistic, El Kowalski, and while you could definitely make that kind of hypothesis based on existing information in the world, I think it is quite loaded. When you give birth to a being, there is opportunity for it to experience a wide range of emotion if it is capable of emotional faculties. And just assuming that it's going to suffer, I mean, it's only one side of the coin. If you don't give creation to something, then you are forever depriving it of existence, of the, you know, any kind of joy of existence. And some would argue that existence in itself is a gift that is unparalleled, just the experience of life, because without it, presumably, you just simply do not exist. You have no kind of consciousness at all. No kind of conscience. It's just me. Philosophy's bullshit. These types of discussion are not really particularly fruitful. Ah, interest. I love interest. But it is interesting to hear people's thoughts on the matters. I just think it's something that everyone has their own beliefs in, and they're not something that most people are willing to kind of change their mind on. Better off with that, or are we better off with this? We're probably better off with this, right? This is more over the course of this, is it not? It's 5,500. It's more than, yeah, that's more than we're going to get out of that. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Sign me up. Oh. Oh, well. Yeah, like, I think it's interesting if people are willing to listen to each other when they're talking about this kind of thing. But I think it is so out there in any kind of understanding that we can never really reach a conclusion on it. All it can do is help us form our own opinions. Getting robbed out here. Third time lucky. Oh, there we go. We got that. And those conclusions don't really mean anything because they're just, they help us find our own way through life, I guess. But like, there's no universal answer to this shit. It's just like perspective. Everything is perspective. Everything is what you've been through in life and how that impacts how you see the world. What the fuck is Chiaki doing here? Oh, because, yep, that's what Chiaki's doing here. We have to use this for this side. And ultimately, nobody's opinion is more valid than anyone else's. From an individualistic standpoint. Obviously, people who are in charge of, have a lot of power over other people. Technically, their opinions are more important than ours because they impact our lives. I doubt that Peeve has any real strong opinions on anything. Marshmallow. I definitely wouldn't trust anything that Peeve said. I wouldn't make any life-changing decisions based on Peeve's counsel. Just Peeve with your life. I would heavily suggest to everyone here that you do not trust video game characters with your life. I really couldn't de-incentivize it enough. Confection raid, when? Surely Confection's finished streaming, right? Like, I raided Confection last night because he's starting to change his sleep pattern. Like, we're not going to get Confection raids anymore. Because Confection's going to be streaming as the other time of day. If anything, I'm going to be raiding Confection, I think. Not all the time, but some of the time. I trust Lulunade with my life. Again, I really wouldn't suggest that. Even in the game, I wouldn't suggest that. Ooh, we've got green. Greeny. Holden Yelly? Like that, maybe? That can be enough healing. Possibly not. I can't remember what this one's mechanic is. That's the fence down. Ugh. Wizardry question. Oh, sorry. At least I can generate convection now. Yeah, you can. Wizardry question. How do I use Chiori properly? She has a lot of skills. She's actually super fucking easy to use. You just use her ultimate thing over and over and over on any kind of difficult boss fight. Or really anything you want to. It fires off very quickly. Yeah, Shio. Hey, Joshi! I've been good, thank you. How have you been? How's life? Still going strong with TDN? Good to see you. Real good, still going strong. How about yourself? What game are you playing these days? I'm still going to try. I'm glad to hear about TDN. I hope it's all is healthy and all is well. The player base is still good and everything. I am playing a bunch of different gachas, waiting for Monsters and Memories in terms of non-gacha games, which is going to be next year. Yeah, we're playing what? Limbus Company. Sorry, Wizardry, Daphne, Etheria Restart, Limbus Company, Reverse 99. Chaos Zero Nightmare on the horizon. And yeah, Monsters and Memories, the MMO next year. All the gacha pies. Are you playing anything at the moment other than TDN? Joshi, you want to talk to me about your TDN character? Your storylines, your plot lines? Turtle WoW. Wait. Isn't Turtle WoW getting shut down, Joshi? You're zoned out, yeah. Diego's been a terror. Oh, bless him. People behind it said they'll keep going. I see. Yeah, so for people who don't know, the Turtle WoW is a big private server community in World of Warcraft. It's a classic server, classic plus server, and it's since Nostalrius, which is a long ass time ago now, which was a very big private server that got shut down by WoW. WoW is Blizzard has like left WoW private servers pretty much unmolested for the most part because it doesn't really pay them dividends. Like chasing up and shutting down these projects, it can be very costly for them. They don't really gain enough out of it to do it. But recently, they've just decided to slam the hammer down on a shitload of private servers. And we don't really know why. Just like absolutely swinging big lawyer dick around. Bringing out the guns, lawyers. Again recently, yeah, Alex. Yeah, you missed the philosophy section. Sorry, Vroom. You could just ask another question. We'll answer anything. We didn't do a lot of damage there, considering. I expected more. I guess it's because we didn't have Plume for it. Actually, that's exactly why. It's because we didn't have Plume for it. Imagine doing fights without Plume. Jesus. What a way to live. The little cheeky ladders. We're almost there.
目が利く人は好きですね。ほう、これが最新の力ですか。
I'm massively overfarmed. Rahu. As it turns out. And not that massively. As a Rahu Ouroboros. When this animal takes action, if self-HP percentage is higher than 70%, increases the damage dealt by the host by 5%, speed by 5%, up to 6 stacks. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. We suppose it's with Blizzard. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about as well, Josh. Yeah, I think that is probably the main reason. It's got to be because they're planning on pushing their Season of Discovery stuff further, and they don't want things interfering with their market. The thing is, like, if they want to get something shut down, they will get it shut down. So, like, the Turtle WoW dev, Shenna and whoever the fuck, like, they need to be really fucking careful if they're going to keep trying to go forwards in the face of that legal team stuff. Because you saw what happened to Nostarius. Like, they resisted it for a very long time. It's why Blizzard stopped chasing up those things. But they kept going, and they did get them eventually. Like, yeah, they really need to think about what the fuck they're doing if they genuinely think they can fight that. Blizzard are pretty big. They have Microsoft at their back now as well. Doesn't matter. Nostarius was hosted in Europe somewhere and wasn't subject to the laws, but they still eventually got shut down because, like, they're a big fucking company. They have a lot of money, and they can make your life very difficult. Regardless of where you are in the world. Very dangerous game, very arrogant thing to do to try and stand up to that, because ultimately as well, like, they are profiting, literally profiting, like making money off of Blizzard's Blizzard's product. What came first, chicken or egg? No idea. Technically, the chicken, since the organism would have first evolved before it gained the ability to lay eggs. Not necessarily, because you're assuming that there was no greater than being existence, which put the egg into existence before it, which is a hell of an assumption. We suspect it's because Blizzard are releasing their own Classic Plus servers, recreating the Turtle WoW servers. Yeah. Have to win a Honkai Star Rail 50/50. Good luck. Both must exist to define one another without the concept of an egg. No chicken without the egg. Chicken, the concept of the egg. That is a very nice way of saying I have no fucking idea, Fox. Very fancy way of saying it. Do you believe in the afterlife? I don't not believe in the afterlife. I am agnostic in those beliefs. Do we even want to do these anymore? I guess we do them just because they give more dust. But do you believe in Peeb? Not really, to be honest. I don't really know anything about Peeb. These are definitely the most important. Sorry, Marshmallow. I just don't know anything about her. I know some people have this big attachment to P, but I don't really get it because like I've never played the game. Peeb is Phoebe from Wuthering Waves, who apparently has lots of like memes around her. But yeah, I've never played Wuthering Waves, so it's really, really lost on me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Probably have more on this side. More chance of getting something on this side, yeah. Something is better than nothing. Failed the 85%. Yeah, I do that constantly. That chest is the worst. That chest isn't for me. If ever I get the 60%, I'm like, yep. I'm out. Witchman's been playing a lot of Withering Wave. She's tempting me these days. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about Withering Wave. It's the wrong side of the gacha community for me. A lot of people love it, though. A lot of people think it's a great game. Yeah, not my thing. I don't know who Peeb is. I'm indifferent to Peeb, but since someone is reading this, I'll tell you that I do enjoy one thing, and that's the milky white junk I get from Wizardry. Grim, I love your milky white junk. It makes me hot and heavy. You want to ask something? Sure, go ahead. It's a V resting around boobly game. I've come to know this. It's just, I wouldn't say it is particularly Joshy. It's quite standard in the gacha market. You're good at identifying AI art? Yep, I used to do it for a living. I can take a look at something if you want to. But AI art has come quite a substantial way in the last year or so. It's harder than it used to be. Also, I don't do it regularly anymore. I can give it a go. Peeb is not AI. I think... No, I guess she's not. She's written by a real-life being. One might say Peeb doesn't have any sentience at all. Yeah, I guess we do this. Because we need evens on those anyway. And red is lagging behind. I think it's that. This one doesn't matter. From Korean community, CCN is using AI on their art. I think everyone is using AI on their art. I think anyone who thinks that any product nowadays from any kind of company is not using AI on their art is out of their mind. The question is how much they're using AI on their art and how much work is being done to it after AI has been used on the art. Infinite Game Dream does equal to double your current interest and remove interest. We don't have that. 1,000 is like quite a bit, but we lose 10%, 10%, 10%. Like 21,000. 2. Still quite a big gain. Most likely bigger than this. We only have probably one greed choice left. Yeah, let's go this. We would have had no greed choice at all. Yeah, I can take a look if you want to. Like, I don't think people realise how widespread AI is at this point in terms of design. It's so cheap, it's so easy, and it's so effective. But it doesn't mean that you can necessarily do away with artists, it just means that you can downsize your team massively. And that's what's impacting the art industry so much. Hello, sweetheart. What's going on? What's going on, little chill? Also, I heard Korean community really hates CCM business model. Also, progression system on their Jeep. Yeah, they will do. I hope they change it too. I think it'll make the game vastly more successful if they can get rid of that business model. The thing is, like, as we talked about a lot a couple of days ago when we were playing, it's really up to whether they can get that information, like they can communicate that information to the people who actually make the decisions, which is not the design or development team on things like that. So we can only hope. Brains not registered the first sentence. What I thought I was talking about ER. Instead of the game, it was in English for the train. Wait. What? I'm so lost as to what you're talking about. Foxen, Jesse, I have absolutely no idea anymore. Story is good. I wish it was in English. I'm at the part where we got on the train. The story's good? Jesse, you might be the first person in existence to view the Etheria Restart story. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aw, easy money. I don't even know if it's worth gambling there, really. It's in the spirit of it, though. Yeah, I don't know anyone else who's read the story. You can probably coach us. Except for Kamori Akuma, of course. He made an excellent video in the story. Whoa, Messiah. Chill the fuck out, mate. It's quite good. You should read it. I don't think I'm going to do that, but I hope you enjoy it all the same. The art story is actually quite good. Anyway, you have not played the game. How are you, dude? Anyway, you spend too much time playing bad gachas, like all the ones that you play. Except for Wizardry. That was a good one. You don't even know the heights of wonderful gachas like Etheria. You don't know the joy. You couldn't even comprehend it. Yeah, any bit as a known bad gacha player. the Art story is the only reason you played for as long as you did. I do not believe that for a second, Cat Wafer. What made you want to come online and tell lies today? We literally just got a story update in the form of a Chloropspore as a man warped by Vengeance Street. We sure did. I'm really shocked. I'm really shocked that you're enjoying the story, Chessie. That actually completely blindsided me. That was not on my bingo card for the day. We stop pumping this Invincible Messiah, please. I understand the fascination with pumping Messiah. You'd be mad not to want to pump Messiah, but like, if we could just wait. Wait until he's unprotected, you know? Then I thought Doki Doki like a million times. Yeah, it's part of your hero's journey. I think I know is that some dude turned into Messiah or something and fought us and lost like a coward. Chloros, yeah. That was the only bit of the story that I watched. I watched the little cutscene. Oh, he's fucking invincible again! Fuck's sake. I do not remember that. I didn't. No, he's still invincible! God damn it! Okay, it's go time. It's go time. Pump! All hands on deck. Pump him! Put him in the sack. About to find out the identity of Jacques and an unnamed gunman shot him in the head, are we? Is that true? Maybe his name is just Jacques. Do we think of that? Thanks, guys. That's the support that we needed. I don't really need to pump blue and green. I guess we pump dark. Because red's lagging so far behind. What can we even buy with dark now that we've got the lattices? Stability. That is it. Stability. So once we've got 15 dark and light, like that's actually it. That's all we need. We've got the S? Wait, what? Jack-ish. Interest. We love interest. I don't think we've got enough to go dark. If we could find another Dreamy Coffer, that would be an immense amount. But there's a very good chance that we don't. All of these are kind of bad. Let's take the high roll. Let's take the high roll. Oh, swing and a miss. This is a good event though. Oh, not if I click that. Come on, Dreamy Coffer. Ah, never lucky. Never lucky. Yeah, I'm sure, like... I tried reading the Etheria story. I couldn't bear it. Like, I read it on the beta. Because, you know, it was the beta, so I wasn't in any rush to get through the story. Like, it was just terrible. I don't know. It's just honestly one of the worst things I've ever read. Like, it was clearly very AI generated. And just had no kind of heart, soul to the characters. I'm glad there are people out there who enjoy it, but it's just not for me. I don't really think it's like the focus of the game. I went for Union, I think, today, Krusty. It's a bit harder today. I think if Union wins that first game, then it probably sweeps the bracket. But it might not win the first game because the Yelly might die to Hoyin. Yeah, I read the story in beta. The first little bit of the story. I read the Chaos Zero Nightmare story in beta as well. Not reading ER stories like playing SAC for the PvP. No, I would disagree. I wonder how the PvP scene is doing in SAC. I wonder if Glorious Hall is still going. I wonder how they're getting on. I'd like to think they're still running tournaments. Not reading the ER story is like playing ER for the PvP. Yeah, I mean, kind of true. Seen the Limbus Steam post? I don't think so. I've been shown the Ishmael Ego. And that is it, I believe. Is Limbus EOSing? I don't need that, thanks Sarah. I didn't even fully read the Ishmael one. There were so many words. I'm not going to understand anything that's going on. But thank you. So many words. Update notice, thank you. One of the nice things about playing Limbus Reverse 99 the way that I do is just like, I don't have to understand these. I don't have to break down these big, intricate abilities. I'm just like, I'm not going to use it, doesn't matter. Several entered scheduled maintenance from 10 AM KST. 9 hours ahead, so 8 hours ahead of me. So from 2 AM my time to 4 AM. So normal time, normal reset time on the Thursday. One sec. Let me get moving here. Oh, actually, we don't have. We're not resetting today, are we? The following ego will have increased chances. Sure, that's just a banner. Target extraction Doki 80. Sure. Time limited content. This is the event. Attendance check-in. Deck extraction. Sure. New limited pack. Some Mia announcer pack. Deck extraction ticket. So just shop stuff. Full Moon Campaign Commemorative Pack Early Notice. New Full Moon Campaign Commemorative Packages. Hey Lunacy. Then the training ticket. ID up, tie. These are just more shop stuff here. Modules, thread spinning. Sure. Please note the package updates. Ability to view the list of ego gifts activated by deployment conditionals has been improved. Cool. Mirror Dungeon theme pack Hatred and Despair will be featured. That's the new one? Or is this an old one? I don't know. HA pack. Lord of Hongguan. Skill with 2+ attack weight against a target with an unbreakable coin skill and win the clash of targets. Counter skills wouldn't activate after getting hit. Wouldn't activate after getting hit. Interesting. It's an issue where a certain hidden boss's enemies panic effect. Sure. It's just like many would have to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, cool. Patch is coming. It's yeah, there's Decker extraction tickets, I think, right? It's over Limbus's EOS KJH embezzled money. What, is that true? Did he actually embezzle money? I kind of doubt it, right? Yeah, it's a guarantee Decker extraction ticket. So I guess that means that you get an SSR for sure. Or a AAA, sorry. For sure. Announcers page, yep. Buy it early. Oh, baby. The living and breathing Limbus. Jesus, that's a lot of Limbus. December. December's so far away. Why December? Living and breathing it. That's so far away from him. Ah, you have time off. Maybe Kanto 9 will be out in December. Maybe. KJH is actually a really nice guy. $300,000,001. It's nice to see. Although, you know, it's not just KJH, you know? Like it's the entire company. They've come to that decision through for some reason. I'm sure there's some good-heartedness in there, kind-heartedness in there. But I'm sure, you know, it's money that may be written off, if not donated. I don't know. Yeah. Hello, sweetheart. Hello, sweetie Pete. Treading on sensitive parts. At this point, I wish TTM was made by Project Moon. Yeah, I mean, it would be better for the consumer, probably. If every game was made by Project Moon, maybe. But then, like, if every game was made by Project Moon, then they would be a much bigger company, and they wouldn't really be Project Moon anymore. Can't really have it all. It's a double-edged sword for him, because if Project Moon were to get bigger, it's not really a possibility for it to stay exactly the same way as it is now. And how much it would change is based on a whole bunch of different factors. Favorite game studio? I don't really have a favorite game studio. I feel like game studios tend to they tend to eventually disappoint, right? And it's usually because they get too big. I just enjoy games as they come. I don't really care too much about who makes them. But I do look into who makes the game before I play a game, generally. Gacha game at least. Because it tells you a lot about what the gacha is going to be like. Yeah, I don't really have a favourite. This and these two. Yeah, of course, of course. If your company grows and you're slicing off pieces of your company, as you kind of need to with any publicly traded company that gets bigger, it's bound to get bastardized at some point. It's bound to not stay the same. Industrial was for the next room are doubled. It's risky business. Oh, it would have been huge. It would have been huge gains. How could we have known? Time to gamble it all away. Time to throw it all away. We have 2 rooms. I think it's this again. Oh, this is good. Oh wait, is it good? In 10% current dream dust, that's like 2,000. You get a nightmare. Dreamy. This will just get our interest back, won't it, at this point? We've only got one room. I guess it's this. That's not even good, though. Are we not meant to have a chest? No? Okay. Oh, thanks. What the hell? I swear we're meant to get a chest there. Fine. XC now actually robbing me. Ah, I guess you can only have one mini game. Yeah, maybe it's that. We got robbed. That's all I know. I think CCN is definitely getting pushed. Also, the build-up we have was over too much old in one of their old videos. The cards had tooltips for their keywords. Yeah, it might have been an old build. I don't know. I fully expect to see keywords in that game at release. Either way. Yeah, it seems like CCN is getting quite a bit of negative reception in Korea, it seems, and also, you know, the gacha system stuff in the West. I'm still kind of hoping that they are able to change some of those decisions, but I'll play it either way. Yeah, they put out an old stable build because it's stable, rather than a new build because it's experimental. That's typically the way that betas work. Very uncommon, in fact, that a beta puts out a current build for that reason, because generally current builds are extremely unstable. The weapon banner is already 100% Judge. Having looked into it, the weapon banner already is. Then we need to do green and blue. People in chat talking about nothing bloodbath. Interest, I think, right? What are you guys talking about? I'm seeing like distortion detective. Don't know what any of these words mean. Anyone fill me in? Not like that. Ah, Project Moon Other Works. Got you. Is that a book or something? Distortion detective? Uh-oh. 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 It's all over. It's all over. We probably need to go this side now. Change the dream dust to 800. 8,000. Back in the game. To get a lot more of a whack-a-mole on this side, right? Ah. Darn. Darn. Doesn't do anything right. Met Moses during Canto 7? I don't have any recollection of that. One lab is a lobotomy corpse story from a side branch type of thing. Ah, okay. What am I farming? I am just farming out my keys, my dreamscape keys. Not really farming anything specifically, just working up to the various rewards. Who's Moses? I don't remember a Moses in Canto 7. Is he one of the... Nope. Social Detective like Library of Ruina, sure. Moses. Who the fuck is that? Is this the person that you speak to like very briefly on the like radio at the beginning of the canto? That one. Yeah, okay, yeah, I do know who that is. I did not remember their name. And they were... Yeah, I had nothing left in my memory. You can see distortion phenomena. So kind of like Dante. Side on site. Oh no. Not you. Yeah, we're out. We're so out. Oh, it's just one guy. Huge gains. Achievement of getting SSS in Dreamscape is really bad. Yeah, I just suggest that you ignore it. Or go for the 1-1-2-2-2-2-2 strat. It kind of sucks. Shit, I don't think I did the Union boss. Nobody tell Akima. We'll get to it in a minute. Akuma's outside my door. No, that's you for him with a fucking glass of milk. I'm safe from him, I'm not safe from you. You're out of control. Let me do this quickly so I don't forget. And I'll get you the Union boss. Ouch. The thing that I want to read more than anything else that's Limbus related is Leviathan. If I ever get time to actually do it, that is what I will read. Read the manga so it's a bit quicker. I could, yeah. Fox is too rich for a schedule anymore. I get it, I get it. I struggle to even see Fox these days. Up on his pedestal in the sky. Yeah, it's all good, Brim. I'll read it eventually. It's just time. It's always time. Ah, experts, of course. That old chestnut, Brim. You're a deviant, Marshmallow. Oh no. Quantum. Yeah, that sounds horrendous. Horrendous for him. Good luck. You told me the truth last week, but I'm not telling anyone. It's a hard market out there. You gotta say and do a lot of things that you're not comfortable with to make ends meet sometimes. It's very kind of you to not rat them out, bro. Right, one boss. Oh, hold on. Buy here. How much do we care about module essence? I'm not sure I care at all about module essence. What I do care about is chips. I'm hungry for chips. Right, let's see if we can roll anything onto here. Obviously looking for Blade of Hollow here. Crystal Wall, Penetration, Blade of Hollow. Fuck you. Absolutely, fuck you. It's the way she goes. Gains. That's 2% more damage. That's 1% less damage. Close. Probably re-roll this. This is probably a bigger gain because this is crystallization right now. This needs to be crystal wall. Crystal wall. Well, that's better. Progress. Don't think that's it. Really need Brahi to punch hard. Yeah, VIP pyramid. Negative points for building a VIP pyramid. Shameful. Absolutely shameful behaviour. Five more rollers that were yellow. It was not. It's 1% less. Surely in 10 rolls. The odds of getting what you want here is so low. But you get there eventually. Just to pour these stupid chips into it. That is better. That is better. This is probably the most important. To try to find red penetration. Otherwise we're not crit capped. It's not meant to be today. At least we got this. Gains. Unfortunately, that is not it. We can't really make that work. Oh. Close. Oh shit, I didn't do this today. Whoops. Right, my bad on the guild boss. That's on me this time. I'm at fault. Shouldn't be able to roll the exact same passive when reconfiguring. Probably not. Probably don't need Viper. What's done is done now. How many more chapters of R99? I'm at the end of chapter 5. I have one more stage in chapter 5. So quite a few. Five chapters. And all of the side story stuff. Got loads of stuff to do in Reverse 99. Just like that, minus 1k chips. Yeah. Once you get her 4th Jeep. Wait, who's Jeep? Love it? Who's Jeep? Rahu. Ah, I've already got his 4th Jeep. This is where Rahi's at. He needs the red penetration to crit cap. Yeah, I've been buying deep tickets since the start of the game for Rahu. When I went into this game, Rahu was the character that I wanted more than anything else. But unfortunately, I was not allowed. Dinah, nah. I can give a fuck about Dinah. It would have been nice to have her at the start of the game. Now I refuse to build her. Just off of principle. She would have made my life so much easier. If we'd got, like, Dinah really fucked me, right? Because, like, if we'd got Dinah, we might not have had to have built Kloss. And if we didn't have to build Kloss, we could have saved our selector for Tiamat. For Rahu. But what can you do? Fucking Dinah. How she thought? That's a mistake either way. She was not needed for anything, even if she was good. I also wasted my selector on her. I absolutely disagree. I still stand by picking Kloss. She snowballed me through content that I wouldn't have been able to get through. I was absolutely locked on so much content without her. She was so good for pushing through the early content. I couldn't disagree more with that. Just because she's not useful now doesn't mean that she wasn't useful back then. She was so good. And she was resource free as well. Like, you didn't have to put anything into her for her to allow me to actually get through, like, most of the stuff in the game. Good old 5-star latticeless Kloss on a black flag. So yeah, not wasted in my eyes. Just would have been nice if we didn't have to. Nah, I disagree with that as well, Nazgram. I don't think she was a must for PvE whatsoever. But in the very early days when we were leveling up, she was extremely crucial in forcing up, like, the Hells and Infernos. But once you were set up, like, once you were already there, you didn't really need Kloss for anything. I stopped using Kloss after we'd started clearing the stuff. I stopped using Kloss almost completely. But for those initial pushes into Hell and Inferno, she was incredible. CZN AI art complaint. Conspiracy theories. I don't understand why people are surprised that AI gets used in art. Like, AI is used constantly throughout industries, like, especially by big companies. Of course there's AI in CZN art. Of course there is. It's how much work gets done to it, how much it gets touched up after it. It's because I don't have speed clears set up or anything like that, Nazgram. That's probably why. But I cleared everything in the game quite easily, like without using Kloss. I found her useful the other way around, like when I had no resources, when I was struggling with everything in the game. Like right at the start of the game, Kloss was so good for like a week. And then I never used her again. I use, because I just go for like stable clears on stuff. Over like speed clears. What's going on with Bleak? Bleak's losing his shit. But all of my clears that I use now are just like Sanya clears, you know? Like 100% clears that are slow. Doesn't mean that Kloss wasn't an absolute fucking beast on the way up. Unfortunately, of course, as is tradition, we have now had 2 deeps of Kloss. But what can you do? You can't predict that. And those deeps were too late to have been useful to me anyway, so just kind of is what it is. Took a sudden toilet break. I'm sorry to hear that, Brim, or congratulations. Or both. Cannibal guys are kind of mid. They don't insta-kill all enemies, damn. I tried reading the Ishmael one very briefly and I was like, nah, that's too many words. I'll read it when it gets into the game. We should probably play a Fearless Arena game, Summit Arena game. Also to have nice animations as something like HSR has. Fucking hell. The Fausto is a sustain ego, isn't it? If he's banning Messiah, that means he's in on bruises, right? Turn 2. Probably. Interesting. Lily Kaz, maybe? Mm-hmm. I think we take the Lily. We could take the Plume. I think we take the Lily. Lily activates this. Kazuo has bad synergy with Tiamat. Yeah, Plume will wake everyone. She has really bad synergy with Tiamat and Plume. Tiger Yin's really, really fucking strong on Lilium, isn't it? Stun is probably the worst, isn't it? Maybe we just go for this spell. Wow, these characters are fucking beefcakes. Holy shit, man. They're stackoed. Stackoed. Wow, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. Oh well. Change this music. Nah, it's exactly the same as it's always been, Alkaiser. Yeah, Tiger Yin is just really strong. Like my Rahi doesn't have a 5th copy. Maybe it wouldn't have one shot with a 10% final damage reduction. This Limbus is obviously pretty stacked too. Just helping. And Plume stacks and defense break. You know, it's just a lot. And he was sleeping as well, so it's a lot of things stacked up. You just found out about... Oh, yeah. I need to be more careful. Whoa, Jesus Christ, man. That's crazy damage. That's insane damage. That was without defense down. Tiger Yun fucks, doesn't it? Insano. Although this is like a maxed out Lilium, no doubt. That was like a real maxed out Lilium. That was a scary Lilium. The arena damage increase? No, Alkaiser, it was too early in the game. Oh, you mean for the second one? Yeah, we were probably on 20%, I think, for the second one. Bulwark, Bramble, Ether Plague, Ouroboros. Not for the Rahi one at the start, though. We didn't play too many turns in that one. I'm going to have to get Akuma to crack the whip. How are you missing 2? He's already done an announcement post. I feel too bad. Clearing Chloros. Yeah, we've been clearing Chloros for ages. Alkaiser, just Plume. As soon as Plume came out, Plume solved every single PvE worry that I could ever have, ever. Sorry, I had to sort some bot spam on my on our Discord. My bad. The movement is great. Oh, this is Silksong. So you preferred Hollow Knight to Silksong? Is that a bit of a nuclear take? A volcanic take? I don't know. I don't understand these things. I want to hang on for this to get completed, but it might take forever. It might take absolutely forever. So, I think we're done here. Yep, I think we're done. So, Etheria, this week, we have the CN launch, which is probably going to be accompanied by a bunch of shit. I don't know how much shit. We'll find out if and when. I know we have our login thing, our login event, if nothing else. It'll be interesting to see how it is received by China, and it will be interesting to see how they approach marketing it to China. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. For now, I'm going to play Reverse 99. We have been waiting to do the story for this for quite a while. Finally, our schedule is somewhat free. So I get to settle down, enjoy a good story, get a good read. A good, not even a read. I just get to close my eyes and have the girls of Reverse 99 lull me into a sweet stupor. Plume PvE trivializes everything. Yep, she's ridiculous. Went down to 39, whatever the stage is, the Lily, and it was easy. Yeah, I couldn't even do normal Aparte before Plume. And Plume just let me brute force all 3 levels of Aparte in any sync. Just brute force it. Ridiculous. Map layout for me is Ender Magnolia. Oh, okay, that's Silk Song. I don't understand what an Ender Magnolia is, sorry. I also don't understand what Ender Lilies are. I'm glad you enjoyed it though, Bleak. I still haven't refined the last surety. Ah, Wizardry. Wizardry. I get confused sometimes which gacha we're talking about anymore. Fuck. What chapter am I in? I'm at the end of chapter 5, El Kabaski. There's Akuma. I finish Etheria today and Akuma appears. I was obviously just being like, well, maybe I should hang on for these last 2 people to do the map. And then I was like, nah.
That's what gets people scratching their heads.
That's not gonna get me anywhere, is it? This game looks fun. It is fun. I mean, it's a visual novel basically, and the combat is kind of cool as well. If you like it, if you like that sort of combat. Billboard of Desert Flannel. Wait, that's her name? She's called Desert Flannel. That's unfortunate. Like, her parents hated her. Jesus. It's like, why? It's like the meme of like, why is my sister called Rose? And like, well, your mother really liked roses. And like, thanks, Dad. It's like, you're welcome, Desert Flannel. I don't get the joke. I've missed the joke, whatever the joke is. Yeah. We have a weekly tribute. I love getting a weekly tribute.
Chat, this is what you will see if I like you moments before I give you milk.
What? What is what you will see? Nothing, I guess. I don't understand jokes, humour, modern things, you know. I'm still stuck in 1906 when I was born. I don't know. Right, we need our stamina today, so I guess we just do this. Let me just rock through the story. I'm sorry you're ill, Joe. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, black screen. Thank you, guys. Sorry, it didn't pick it up for some reason. How about now? You good now? Yeah, you're good now. Sorry, it takes a double tap sometimes. I should double check. That's my fault. For some reason, Reverse 99 struggles to capture a little bit compared to the other games. So he's just selecting it once doesn't do it. I apologise. Yeah, it's my fault. It's my fault. Sorry. It's kind of like inside your wardrobe. I get what Vroom was joking about now. I also get what Akuma was joking about as well.
I'm not in a wrestling match with the speaker.
Yeah, I get it now. I get it.
I'm getting a delightful massage from the piano concerto it's playing.
Sorry, everyone. My bad. My bad. We need to do this, at least. I don't know why Reverse 99 is fiddly on OBS. Sometimes I can't get it to capture at all. Sometimes I have to like switch into screen capture to be able to just capture it. It's probably something on my end, but I don't know why it's specifically Reverse 99 and nothing else.
Where is that budget hog hiding? So long lives this. And this is the power
Sample. Decrypt the cosmos.
Akuma, it doesn't have a sex dungeon. He is the sex dungeon.
Just as I deciphered. Or prophesized, if you prefer.
If you go down into his depths, you'll be trapped. Maybe forever.
The star, an accurate reading.
Premi a sedere un terzo all'infinito. Cercare una supersterna cola.
Akuma blend. I don't want non-dairy creamer anywhere near my milk, okay? Keep that shit away. Oh, we have to get our thingy as well. Where is it? Here. Oh, that's weeklies. No, never mind. After weekly tasks. We're learning. Yeah.
What would happen if I placed a giant magnet at head level? Ah, you've made it in. Actually, the lock.
Right, let's do it. Chapter 5. We're on the last stage of chapter 5 here. Rolling in cryo amber. What do we want to buy with this? What's useful now? Nothing. Guess you just grab this. Start buying it all up. Get this last since it doesn't really do much for us. Right. Vader's in black. Part of the reason why I left this is so that I would get a good reminder of where we are in the story. But we're on the weird island with the mathy people. And we got to the end of the cave.
Martin, finally!
But it was filled with nasties.
The manor suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down.
Sorry. Okay. This is another game that's made me cry. What game is this, Billy? You check out this trailer, sure. Matsuri palette. 7 days of... Oh. Yeah. Oh wow. This is a RPG Maker game. don't want to finish anyone. Ew. Yeah, it's probably a fine game, and I might enjoy it, but I don't know if we would ever find time to play that. Looks cool though.
I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
Shit. My concentration is shot, sorry. Mad Pawn roars and jumps on them. Is immediately being pulled off and knocked out by Lilia. I will see Belly. I don't even know if I'm going to have time to play Chrono Arc, let alone that. Just have to see how things go.
To attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when we were spying on them, I told Sanetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later. They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. There!
Scheduling for the next month really kind of depends on where Chaos Zero Nightmare lies, and we won't know until that has an announcement date on it.
What the hell happened down there?
If there's no Chaos Zero Nightmare next month, then we should have plenty more time, in which case I'll have some freedom to do some various things.
The cave is
If
the
it
key
is
to
next
getting
month,
into the storm.
then things are going to be quite tight, schedule-wise.
There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manus are after. What?
But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep carrying out suicide attacks. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Pyron?
Certain.
They all pronounce a Piron or a Pyron or whatever differently, which is kind of funny. Well, Verdon's back. 37 opens her eyes. She puts out a finger and points it to the sky. It's a sad story about the girls, like parents, in the eternal and transcendental sky. Several dazzling flare stars are lining up.
What's that?
Hades 2, nah, not my kind of game. I enjoyed a bit of Hades 1, but I didn't even play it all the way through. The Hall of Apiron is in deadly silence. Only a visitor is still browsing the classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana. I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the
Kind
boundaries,
of, Sir Vanstein,
despite
but
the great
like,
help you've given to us.
if you were all introduced to a new term, you would probably learn to say it in the same way.
I
think it's just a voice acting thing.
But to ask a simple question.
She gently closes the book.
The great philosophers.
I played about 5 hours of Hades, it was fun,
the ancient
but
wisdom,
not fun enough for me to
follow
keep
the
going.
sage's teaching, and
Probably due to the
pursue
style of game
noble
that it is.
virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years,
Arcana, you're a creeper.
and you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it.
I didn't care how the black stuff started
I find
leaking out of
pleasure
your...
in this allegory of the cave.
out of whatever this is.
However,
It seems to be stuck through your head.
hast this been unto thee? That too led us to the exile in this cave.
Hmm. It's just a voice acting miscommunication. That's why it gets pronounced in different ways.
Why are they here? These things should not appear on this island.
Oh. Oh no. Oh my god, no. What the hell? Eternal ever circulating current has been cut off. On the silent sea. A fleet in black is breaking the waves and sailing toward the island.
Seneto, did you bring the humans' army here?
Did she fuck? Oh god. I didn't expect that. I don't know what I was expecting, but not that. Speculators gather on the beach trying to dig shiny objects from the sand. These things don't belong to them.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my guest.
Oh, we have side characters. Lilia, Regulus, Eternity. That's interesting. We don't want to use those.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
That's our best boy. There he is. You can sit that night.
The puppy wishes
You're a
to
good boy.
come along.
You're a good boy too, Night.
Simulate calculate.
I believe in you.
Just finished the 3.1 story feature.
From the star.
Ah, it's really good, is it? I'm looking forward to it.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Not the narrate my ass again. What? I feel like I'm in some kind of dream world today.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Everything I read in chat, I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on. They drop the treasure they found and scatter. Right, I think we're done there. We are indeed. So chapter 6. I was not expecting the the island to get invaded.
Wow. So this is the library in Burton's school.
God. I forgot Sotheby is still fucking around in the Foundation.
They're probably around my age.
A gorgeous sap green dress jumps into the library of SPDM. Its owner keeps talking in a sing-song tone, like a chirping Goldcrest.
We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
Just really makes me smile. The young lady stands on tiptoe, looking around this place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Buanish? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give
Sorry
any
you had a hard time,
names.
Narcos.
The people here really need Mr. Teaketler, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take
Yeah,
you
weird
anywhere.
flex, Sotheby.
If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I had made it before I came, Miss Buanish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me. Are you looking for me? Oh my word! Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners?
Sotheby straightens the wrinkles on her dress, gives out her hand like a real lady.
Oh, nice
The other girl nods haughtily. Her uniform speaks for itself. It seems to be a historic first meeting for them.
That's fantastic. How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oniromancy? Or through a crystal orb? Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on a sketch. I saw you the moment I came into the library.
Damn, she used her eyes. Truly the greatest superpower.
Foundation hold balls too.
Matilda is very French. Oui, oui, oui.
No, I'm saying.
Non, non.
Les amis de Vertine parlent comme ça.
I like how she whispers it under her breath in French. And whenever she talks to herself, she speaks in French. I think that's a really nice touch.
That's right. Miss Moisson told me she will thoroughly check the documents in the Foundation archive. So I'll go through the books in the SPDM library. If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Vertin and her team. I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you. While you spend the last hour looking for Ticketler's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any record regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet.
Like a bolt out of the blue.
Oh, but Miss Moisson said there are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronsay beast. That's a bit exaggerated, but she's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm. Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos. The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertin's issue.
The library? Yes. Yes, Bleak, the library. Not that one. What Matilda sees now is a pair of tear-dimmed eyes.
That means I can't do anything to help them.
Oh.
Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
She looks away, clears her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information. But in fact, there is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant. Hooray!
Aww. Other students in the library cast disgruntled glances at them.
Shh. It's a violation to make noises in the library. Please follow me, Mr.
I think I'm out of it today. Like, nothing in chat is making sense to me whatsoever. I think if I introduce whip dodging with roulette, it's going to be too much. Who's whipping? Oh, why? Where did the whip come from? There was no mention of a whip. Sounds like Balik wants to be whipped. Tall shelves. Unfamiliar surroundings. An impossible mission. The girls walk through the shelves like fish swimming through coral.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish. You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time.
I don't want to ignore you. I want to be part of the gang, you know?
I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught
I'm feeling like the unpopular kid.
Express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball.
Who isn't part of any of the jokes.
I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes. Maneuverable rock and roll park?
Maybe if I ever find out who Peep really is,
yes,
I'll like it.
We can hold a twist ball on it when Bertin and her team are back. Please allow me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM will never participate in such an inelegant activity. Wait, did you just say Vertin and her team?
Gotta watch 15 hours of brain rot. That's a lot of brain rot every day.
We can talk about the ball try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons.
Of course. They go faster and faster. Finally, they reach their destination. To patch the fragmented eras in the future, and to store the currently unimportant files and reports, people built this reference room in the shape of a box with grey and white walls. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it the footnote of history.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff. Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
Damn, we're lucky to have you, Matilda. She knocks on the rusty sign haughtily.
I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
Aww. She's actually so sweet. Matilda pulls off the cloth, covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
The monitor assistant takes a dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts.
We were talking earlier about how good the Etheria story is, but maybe you missed out. Why does it sound like an English speaker trying French-English accent? I believe that Matilda's voice actor is Canadian French. So that might be why it doesn't sound like a French accent, potentially. Someone else was telling me about this. He's Don's negative daytime system. I see.
Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators. By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
It's all right. Leave them to me. I love reading.
You'd better do. Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files.
There are quite a few of them actually, our attempts, would you believe it?
Stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Three hours later. 1 moment later.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream. It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator. I'll send her back to that teacher when she wakes up. In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
She's gonna have, like, turned the library on its head. Again, Matilda gently pushes the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting.
Oh, Miss Boanish!
Standing on a ladder, Sotheby gives her a big smile with a stack of files in her hand. Files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organised in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files?
Yes. And I love these books in uncommon shapes. There are so many wonderful stories. I often read books with Susano when father wasn't at home.
Matilda's mad Sonetto is better than them, yeah.
Until the red pomade.
She has a massive chip on her shoulder, right, about the fact that Sonetto... It's the classic trope of the naturally gifted, like, person versus the incredibly hard worker who doesn't have the natural spark. It's like an anime trope. It's a very common anime trope. But it's good. It's well done.
Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of Avanks. How marvelous is that?
Yeah, we don't know where second is. Yeah, Matilda's always third.
Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements
Congratulations for being a rookie investigator. Tu es plus ou moins qualifié pour
I actually love her.
assistant en chef.
I love these two. I think they're really cool characters. They're just very, very like heartwarming. The young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the monitor assistant. They just make me feel good, you know? She's busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers. Will this be helpful to Burton? Show it to me.
Takes a pile of yellowed paper from Sotheby. This neat and orderly written report has no beginning nor end. Obviously, the author is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Peace, sense, justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I've decided to write down the whole thing. A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean? That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes. We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity? I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that reign in the 80s.
Damn, that's our first, I think that's our first, like, first-hand report of exactly what happened when it started, when it all started. It was really interesting. I was hoping for more.
These files Burton needs? I think so.
She says in a trembling voice. This monitor assistant, who always claims to have a cool head, has never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm. And it has recorded the storms before Burton became the timekeeper.
That's really interesting. Hi, Micro. What's up?
Before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Burton wasn't born a timekeeper.
Of course, these guys don't know.
She didn't tell you that?
Like,
Wait,
Sotheby
no
wouldn't
one is
know.
born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title. Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Until the dust's off the folder carefully.
No matter what the reason is, it shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty room like rubbish. To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Mathilda Boaniche will fulfill her duty as the monitor assistant and carry out a thorough inspection of this report. If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby.
The speech is full of terminologies Sotheby has never heard of, but it doesn't matter. Based on the tone of her speech, she's already decided how to answer. These two just have a lot of feel-good energy.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion. We didn't expect time to be reversed again. Nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of her hens was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters, and that was the only part of her left to us the next second. The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on that hand and her favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains in the end. To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity. We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires. Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic? Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future. We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind. And we improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path. But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the 2 most painful war times in the 20th century? The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines? Or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened? So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made? Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami. Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of staff members, they are still doing fine compared to Laplace. My younger brother was a good example. He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
"At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics. That means this is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player. They're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a medal of great profit."
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking. All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be 2 reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time, or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning. Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path? In fact, the one who put an end to the chaos was indeed not a human. This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly.
Huh?
But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace.
Right.
The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm. After that, numerous officers responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind. In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off, because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm
so
would
thank you
assault
so much
us,
for following. I appreciate it.
or where we could hide
Sorry, I'm
nearby.
deep in story right now.
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her. Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics. I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time. They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well. That means I actually met another group of survivors from the Millennium.
Really interesting. Really, really interesting. Applying for a new job. You're applying for a new job, Micro. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'm sorry. Just catching up with chat. Why the hell is this recorded? It's the writer of the message, like, giving a voiceover, basically. It's not actually recorded, it's written down, but it's being voiced for the sake of the viewer here. Paulina needs a hand. It's what happened in the 1996-1997 storm. Veins turned into electrical wires. Absolutely horrific. Round and round we go. Synetics Psyche. Sure. Yeah, really interesting. That's the first, like, real proper insight we've had into those storms, into the like exactly what happened. It's all been kind of mysterious up until now.
Survived the storm?
And I guess they're talking about the what's the term again? Epiron. Place of that. Most of the time, language barriers are the least significant obstacles between people. Why don't I see the chat messages you're reading in chat? Probably because I'm reading them from up above. So Vanstein? I was catching up with chat.
Arcanum and mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean.
Still don't know what the first storm did other than change the world. Yeah, this is the only first-hand recounting that we've had of it, right? At all.
Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met
I was catching up on chat because I was quite absorbed in the story there for a second.
And even left such a precious
Apologies.
record down on paper.
Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
The chief assistant, the monitor assistant. Let's hard shit.
Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information? Did they miss?
Why did someone record their memories and out them in the library? You have to be following the story. But like, so, like, they recorded their memories. It's kind of journal, right? And when this got just like thrown into the library and eventually got moved to this like kind of side room for whatever reason, maybe it was put here purposely because they wanted to move it out of the way so that it wouldn't be in public circulation. Or maybe it was just that their librarian got drafted away to do something else that was quote unquote more important, and it had just never been sorted. It seems like the libraries are in quite a great deal of disarray, like all of the books here, as they've all just been piled in because they're everything that was salvaged from the storm. Putting confusion aside, Matilda turns to the next page of the record.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh. He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference.
I really
for human
appreciate this
technology,
exposition.
and that
This is something that I
became our common
really,
topic.
really wanted to know for the story to
He
make
was
more
in
sense.
his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease. He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the Imperial miniature painting artists.
Yeah, we
in the
did chapter
Sultan's
5. This is
palace.
chapter 6.
Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father. Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group, which was actually led by her. I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable
And she's like a
catastrophe
robot.
itself. Her existence was just like her
Which
name.
explains a lot.
It was simple, yet implied a lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage
This
to write
isn't the
down her
robot, this
name.
is someone else, okay.
If one would. In fact,
shit.
she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the
Oh, this is
nicest
5.5,
ones
okay.
towards the Foundation.
Sorry. Apologies.
She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seems the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her. Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening, like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking. But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true. And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence. What an utter disaster combining modern maths with the ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. But when I asked
as
her
we saw in the
about
last
it
chapter.
seriously,
My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers.
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up.
She sounds like 37, doesn't she?
I'd rather take
A mother,
it as
maybe?
a kind of humiliation. What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods.
Yeah, her mother. Sounded like it.
As far as
30
I'm concerned,
times, yeah.
The value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world.
That sounds like her mother had the same gift that
The
37
value of a
does.
theory lies in
Gift.
its
To be able to see people's numbers. Whatever that means.
I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do, and would take enormous manpower, so I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundation's.
Which is fair.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation project.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why Arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Wow, she sounds really sadistic.
Yet about the gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until...
So that is what sets Arcanists apart from humans. I think that's the first time that we've seen that mentioned. This is what is different about Arcanists compared to humans. They have a quote-unquote malfunction of their prefrontal cortex. So they are not like a different race or anything like that. They are literally, they just have a difference in their brain. They're basically neurodivergent. Which explains a lot about like their behaviour and whatnot. Because they obviously look very human. But they keep being referred to as, you know, like a different race. Which is, I guess, discrimination, mostly.
Madame,
If anything, it feels like they're evolution,
on that
right?
island are all named after numbers because they have a strong belief that
X-Men up in here.
numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns to the next page eagerly, as if checking a novel brought to class by some undisciplined student. But the reality welcomes her with an empty page.
Huh? That's all?
Maybe because the story ends with an abrupt stop, or the hope just raised is dashed down. Matilda clenches her handkerchief with her sweaty palm. Just 1 second, sorry. Apologies.
Submitting such an unfinished
Prince Shadow Legends trying to sponsor you, not today.
For the reviewers and evaluators.
Not yet this week.
This investigator didn't even write down their name.
Don't worry.
Give it time, give it time.
I'm familiar with the situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island.
The Auto Island. I swear she's the only person who refers to the automobile as an auto island. I think this is just a her thing. I thought at the time it was like a way that it had been referred to by the general public in that time. But I think it's just her.
But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television.
It's just her, yeah. These two really make me smile. Ignoring the monitor assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic young lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat.
Mr. Glassbox.
Listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a Coco-treant who took away the other part of the book.
A critter, I guess.
Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their we'll find their lairs in the stable.
The whole critter thing, the more I see the terms used, it feels like they're Pokemon-y, right? Like there are loads of different, like, breeds of critter, and they all have their own terminology.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible.
Yeah,
Data loss is not
oh, it's a TV, Mr. Glassbox. Oh! Yeah, it makes sense.
We must prepare Luna Fixer. Don't forget their
What's a Mr. Tenor?
magical beans. I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
The disconcerting conversation is clearly too much for the rigorous monitor assistant. I haven't played Deltarune.
We don't need that.
After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out her crystal orb. An ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for
Critters are the animal that didn't enter Noah's Ark.
bit of her greatness.
Yeah, that got mentioned somewhere. Maybe you told me that. Maybe someone else told me that. I don't know if I saw it in the game or whether I saw it in chat. I remember someone else mentioned that. Maybe it was you before. Vaguely. This chapter's really interesting so far. Like, this is giving me so much info about, like, that I really desperately want to know about the background of the storm. There is no moonlight during the daytime, but the moon is not the only choice for divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest.
These two are such a great dynamic duo.
Of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Both incredibly competent and incompetent at the same time. No, but it explains a lot more than I knew before. Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure out the vague vision in the sphere. Sotheby follows her with a curious face.
The northwest of SPTM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and
It was all a guessing game up until now.
is not a problem either.
It was all very larger than life,
Icon of the
and it was hard for me to kind of wrap my head around exactly how it all worked.
Here we are.
But now I can formulate like better ideas.
But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that Xenopilot made a scene. So, where is the answer?
I like that emote. She slowly turns around, trying to find the perfect angle for a clearer vision. A white figure storms away from the side, almost bumping off the orb. She tightly holds.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Where did you come from, dork? Wasting my time.
He fucking got her. Dead to rights. The man groans a curse, hastily leaves the place with his hands covering his nose and mouth.
What? How could he say that? That's rude!
That gentleman doesn't look well.
He's covering his face.
Yeah, Lilia mentioned.
With purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix heart nerves with me.
He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered.
I think it might be something to worry about, Matilda. I'm not 100% on it. The hasty man has disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention. I feel like that's the kind of thing that should.
All the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace? And where's the receptionist here?
Lobby of the Scientific Computing Center welcomes them with a deafening silence. The counter is no longer busy with people, but with an auto-recognition device instead.
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Probing around the counter, the temporary investigator seems determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewhere.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
Monitor assistant can't stand the difference in their terminology anymore.
Je sais qu'il est débutant, mais quand même, elle est trop bizarre. Guide new members with
She is très bizarre.
in order afflatus at the right
No doubt.
time. J'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
A mumbling is interrupted by the owner of the cheerful footsteps.
Miss Boonish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Let me take a look. Found it! This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision in the orb is growing clearer, proving that they're heading in the right direction. That eases Matilda's upset mind.
Good job, Assistant Sotheby. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Sotheby is glad to help.
The young lady gladly hops along the way, while she doesn't give up peering at Matilda's crystal orb.
Miss Buanish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability? According to Ms. Moisson, the reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Divine the reason for the storm?
The brave assumption astonishes this great diviner. She almost drops the orb.
That's impossible for sure. It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on arcanum?
Education on arcanum? I'm of course well educated in arcanum, with Ms. Moisson as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and...
Alright.
She shakes her head, stopping her from listing another name for an arcane creature that nobody has ever heard of.
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant. But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
The great monitor assistant clears her throat and starts recalling what she learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from
Sotheby
that
bricking
of
your
human
pools.
science.
You had endless Sotheby's.
Pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy.
Still don't know
in
crap
the
on cabinets.
ancient times.
Maybe one day.
They developed into two
Deep
different
foreshadowing.
systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category.
Wow.
Sotheby's eyes light up with amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and draws a brief sketch in it.
Let me fill you in with more details. If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. Or if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects. However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is
That's actually a really good example.
Subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer. Even if the two diviners
It's a doll in her art.
it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of...
At least she found a Yisal gut.
And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
She puts it away and wiggles her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it, because 100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Musikverein. That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge, as complicated as the reason for the storm, can only be performed by world-class diviners. We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed. Like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century. Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right.
But Miss Buanish is. Thanks to your divination, we're getting closer and closer to that report, right?
Oh, feeding her ego.
You were right! Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda. But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
Matilda regains her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media.
Part 2, 4, or 5. Part 1, Part 5, 30. Oh, I see. That's the order. Thanks, Crappenel Cabinets.
Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the
It's just the parts of chapter 5 intertwined with the parts of chapter 5.5. Sotheby nods. No one can tell from her face whether she truly understands that announcement or not. Reading the vision in the orb, Matilda leads Sotheby around another corner nimbly.
The report says that
Hey, you're not dumb.
who mentioned the school
Some people just read things in different ways.
was enlightened about
People have
the
different sorts of understanding mentally. People break down problems and solve sentences and things in different ways. It's like why sometimes I read chat and I'm like fucking clueless as to what's being said, even though it's actually quite obvious. And when I see it, I'm like, oh, I get it.
Is that also by divination?
We all have different problem-solving capabilities. It's not about being dumb
What kind of arcane skills
or clever.
they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits.
Kind of funny because the part of Matilda's point about divination, it's all about the diviner's interpretation of omens. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of divination, right? That's true to real life. If you go to someone who claims to be a diviner, and I'm not saying whether that is truth or falsehood, because honestly it could be either. I don't have a proper full understanding of it, but they put spins, like interpretations, on things that they see or things that they cold read, depending on your beliefs. And sometimes those things can really help people, but sometimes those things can really hinder people. So a good diviner in real life would be someone who gives useful information based on their divinations. So it's about the interpretation rather than the... It's like basically being an expert interpreter, basically. Rather than like some kind of fortune telling. So what she's saying is very, very true to real life as well. And there is a place for divination in real life, whether you believe it's true or not. Like, it can really, really, really help people if you see a talented diviner, because they will help you break down things in a way that you couldn't previously see. And sometimes those things can be life-changing for people, like, genuinely.
The doomsday. Unemployment benefits?
But if you go and see a fortune teller down the street, you know, at the local circus, you're probably not going to have a great time.
How fascinating. This Boanish is even greater than I expected.
Go to a diviner and ask if Schneider will be the next 3rd anniversary limited character. Again, like literally what Matilda's just been saying is that they can't tell the future and they can't tell things that they don't have any understanding of. Like, diviners help. They see things, whether they are, again, like cold reading, or whether they are, you know, actual visions or what have you. And then they break them down and feed them back to their client in a way that's easy to understand.
You bet!
So I doubt that they'll be able to tell you that. They've reached the end of the corridor. If a seer of some kind ever tells you a truth about like something that they could have no possible knowledge of, then that is just cold reading. But otherwise, yeah. Probably. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at a wooden door with no sign in front of her. Probably. But not necessarily. Who knows? Strange things happen in this world. This is where the vision leads them to. The room next to the racquetball centre.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
It's like gambling. Kinda. She opens the door with a slight push. Chap's been really interesting so far. It's been one of my favourites. Ooh, I've got a thing. I love things. Now, 200 clear drops, that's 2 stamina resets.
If you look at the ground after the rain, you can often see a wet, long trail, like this one. At the end of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. The snail marks the direction for us.
Wow, Balik, you've managed to actually get yourself a good amount of points. Did you win them?
I don't see any snails at either end. How are we going to distinguish the direction to the future from that to the past?
I can see that's a bad start. Yeah, this is what gets me hard, you know? It's what gets my rocks off. I love the exposition. Oh, was that against Senna? Was that Senna's points? We need a criterion.
Criterion? Well said, darling.
Well, thank you.
To figure something out, you always need to make deductions based on facts and logical reasoning. What you see is not necessarily true, but what is logical is, because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far. If something like that actually happens, it must be because we are too ignorant to understand it for the moment.
I do actually truly believe this. You see, it's not necessarily true, but what is logical, because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far. I actually completely believe this statement. This is one of the ways that I live my life.
This point was firmly believed by those researchers who worked in the house like canned sardines. It remained true to them until the first drop of rain rose. The sardines suddenly found that the knowledge they possessed couldn't support the point anymore. The can was opened, revealing a completely different thinking pattern to them. Whatever they used to mend the can, there was still a crevice left between the inside and the outside, and it could be ripped open again at any time. The chaos
big points.
didn't last. If it really was the rain that swept away the snail and messed up time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once the secret of the rain is revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe. The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently, in no time. The little boxes they used to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs. Every piece of gear was placed back on the right track. It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine.
You are not the storm cracking on cabinets.
She
That's
took
ridiculous.
no sides and sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine. And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots. Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report. And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes, the one with the butterfly-like drawings, was retained for data comparison. It seems she's satisfied with the result.
Yeah, they didn't explain who she was there. I'm gonna be right back just a second. I need to communicate some information to my dear mama. And I need to check on the cats as well. I'll be right back. Sorry everyone. I'll be right back. Hey guys, sorry about that. I ordered my mum, and this is gonna sound ridiculous, like an AI bin or an AI trash can. I don't know if any of you have ever experienced such a thing, but like she really struggles with getting bags out of bins and like tying it all up and putting it all back in. AI trash cans, they do it all. They do the whole process for you. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it when I was watching it. I was like, how the fuck? We're actually living in the future. And yeah, I was just making sure that she knew that it was going to be delivered. Also, my Sugar has decided, rather than going into her own little basket by herself, she's decided to go into Chili's basket and just like sit on top of her, and Chili is fucking mad. She is going crazy in the other room. Hi, Bean Craving. Hey guys. I trust everyone was well behaved. Oh, you were just gambling while I was gone. There's a fucking casino up in here. Holy moly. Who's the winner and who's the loser? Bleak's losing it all. Has an AI trash can even work? Now that is a good question, Penguins, and that is a question that until I saw it randomly, I wouldn't have even questioned to ask. Like, trash can, that's not what I would expect to be AI controlled. It's fucking amazing. I can only really suggest, like, let me see if I can find out. Hold on a second. Like, this is something that genuinely needs to be seen. Let's see if I can find the right one. Amazon. This thing blew my mind. Orders. Etheria automatic trash can. You know, like a lot of AI inventions and that kind of thing, they end up being just as much effort to maintain. They're just a different sort of effort, or maybe they do the job slightly better and it doesn't really save much time. These things are insane. Yeah, like I don't even really know what to say. These things are fucking insane.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Always Occupied Home and Product Review. More bag usage and stuff like that.
I think it's this.
Okay, so I want to show you just how cool this trash can is here. Never thought I'd be saying that about a trash can, but this is as cool as it gets, trust me. This I can go through and close it like that. There also is a option to have it like so when you wave, it opens up. I prefer the touch here though, I think that's a lot cleaner. But what I do want to show you is one of the worst parts of taking out trash is putting the liner back in. And if you're like me, you often forget to do that. This thing makes it so you don't have to change out the liner like not that often, like I think over 20 or so back. So usually you'd go through and do this when this is down, but I'm going to open this up so you can see exactly what this thing does in action. I'm going to hold down this white button right here. I'm going to hold this down.
So this thing not only replaces its own bags, but it also like it seals up and sorts the trash and then puts it and then ejects it from the thing so that you can easily take it away without ever having to touch the bin.
Okay, and so now
it also opens and closes on command and by just waving your hand in front of it, so you never have to touch it. So you never have, yeah, and then it just replaces the bag. It just puts the new bag back in.
The lighting isn't great there, but then it went through and there is now a new bag in that trash can right now. It went through and vacuumed it in. It's completely sealed. There's so much room inside of here, and there's the little light, so maybe you can see it a little bit more.
And these all come from a reel of very inexpensive bags.
This will last about 20 different changing out.
You do, Acuben, but they are very cheap. They're probably cheaper, at least where I live. They're cheaper than just buying trash bags, garbage bags.
See, there's a ton of garbage in there, so I can go through and throw this away. And then
I did quite a bit of research into this because I was like, this is too good to be true. This is crazy. This would save so much effort for someone who, you know, is getting on a little bit and really struggles with this kind of work. just like general maintenance.
Open this up. You can see here's the liner. You just go through and take this out and put
How does it seal the bottom? I don't fucking know. It has. It does it though. I've seen another video where it shows it seals by both ends. It's really, really smart.
And it does come with a ton of these extras. Like this is probably
these are the bags.
You can see you go through and these are what they look like. You snap them open and then you go through and put them on there. But absolutely so impressed with this thing and the way that it works.
This is one of the best AI like inventions that I've seen in terms of actual like time saving. I'll let you know what it's like when we get it. Yeah, struggling with trash bags is rough. It's both disgusting and also it's really, really tough work. For someone who is a little older, moving towards their twilight years. Robot extension to put the bag outside for you, if only. Maybe one day. It still, yeah, just saves a huge amount of effort and a huge amount of toil, and a really, really unpleasant job as well. Also, nice added thing that you no longer ever have to touch the bin ever again, so you never have that issue of contaminating yourself and contaminating the front of the trash can. The light is dim here. Archive cabinets and unorganized files are everywhere, punctuated by strange devices in Laplace style. Seems like an abandoned utility room.
Where are we? Lost and found at the racquetball center.
She waves away the dust and struggles her way along the toppling cabinets.
The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not. Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
Belika is gonna lose it all. I can sense it now. She finds what she's looking for in a rusty drawer. Obviously, the report has been in here for a very long time. Its corners curl because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable.
The trip to Egypt didn't go smoothly. The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that, completely off course. Then something emerged from the water. Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures which should have been extinct in history. I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip. And I didn't know what to do, so Arcanists brought us back on course. She names the precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin. I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes.
I really like this report that's written by this person because without like expressly stating it or being really obvious about it, this person is obviously quite closeted, the writer of this, and believes that the world works in a certain way. And they're showing like their actual disbelief quite well as they find out that perhaps the world doesn't work exactly how they thought it did. I think that's really interesting because usually in writing and works, like, characters are quite fixed in their beliefs.
Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back. I thought it was only an inappropriate joke. But the next second, the plank broke. I was stunned and asked her how she saw that coming. She just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
Of course, I didn't see anything. Nor did I understand what the moment
I love her
afflatus
voice.
was.
The her.
Perhaps it's just another
37's mother.
enjoyed by arcanists, just like their right to be lunatic. Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it
really possible?
Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us.
And even now she's saying, like, she's doing it in the wrong way, like her way is the only way.
She remained rejective to working with the Foundation.
What have you done?
And I finally gave
How has this happened?
To persuade them.
Oh my word. It's all gonna go to his head.
My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them. Besides, what we needed was builders of
the leak's coming for you, son.
System, not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who pried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists. In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them. After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived.
It's a great cop-out.
The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue. I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's. The researchers equally divided into two schools. One sticking to the human technology they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again. It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning. Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle, not slippery sand. Even so, what harm will it do to rely on Arcanum when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable?
Blake has to prepare himself. He has to do his pre-gamble rituals.
In 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival. But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm. Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did. Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life, we did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America. In the end, 95% of the branch members were reversed. 87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and 100% of our predictions failed. In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindictae, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone, when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
Then he smashed his own skull with a handcuff. Yes, there was no doubt. He was an incurable lunatic. But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like. So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water. We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number. We'd better believe in the supreme existence which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow. what it means? The life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that? Finally, I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm, for the sake of our peaceful talk about the Rhombus.
She died though, right? Maybe not in that
Yet
storm.
what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death. With only 2 words. She died.
She died.
Then it burned and turned to ashes in a second. On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm. She told us the time in the outside world at that point, and that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
But if there is a god, why are you playing such a prank on us, after we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws? If this is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence, the moment of afflatus, do you have to present it in such a cruel way? The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name.
And her number.
And her number. 77.
Damn. The chapter story has been great, like the recap on this. I kind of wish we'd had this a little bit earlier. The report ends here. 2 digits. That's the full stop of the story.
Incroyable! Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Bertin and Soneto will be thrilled to know what we found! Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator! We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately!
Remember the captive earlier in the story? Yeah, I remember the one. Yep, in the Mesmer's anecdote. Yep. Is there a world where everyone is a fizzy drink and Regulus will be Dr. Papa? Maybe. Maybe one day. Maybe some kind of mirror universe. You're reversed in the 3rd storm, sure. Grabbing the papers tightly, Matilda turns around with excitement. Sotheby isn't the person standing there.
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
Hello, sir. Report is snatched away.
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it. Please leave immediately.
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation. According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259, every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content. If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
But this is an emergency!
The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any articles to support her point of view. She racks her brains for words, but before she makes it, the other person starts talking, with one of his eyebrows raised.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Oh shit, didn't take the order.
Ufal, I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
She holds her ID card high, as if she's holding the flag of liberty, but she is ignored. The adult walks directly to a swivel chair in the room and pays attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the Foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Wordless, the monitor assistant can't be more embarrassed in her life. She looks around just to find that Sotheby is gone. Luckily, the chief assistant learns faster than she expects. The familiar sing-song tone is making a report to her own tutor outside the half-open door.
Miss Moisson, we found that report here. The great Miss Buanish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it. Miss Buanish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Sotheby stands at the door. Her head is tilted. 2 adults are behind her.
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
This time, the owner of the voice can't be ignored. The swivel chair unwillingly turns around.
Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm, but I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff? Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
The researcher stays seated on the chair and casually hands out the report. Madame Z smiles. She seems glad to see that Enigma still has the energy to be sarcastic. But clearly, the monitor assistant can't tolerate such a blatant violation of staff regulations.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Z is third in command, yeah. She's right underneath Constantine. Miss Moisson taps her on the shoulder and quickly looks in the direction of the door.
Ms. Buanish? Ms. Sotheby? You've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper. And I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Ms. Buanish.
That's how Miss Moisson ends up going with us.
We need to further analyze the files you've found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
Contribution exceptionnelle! The keywords give this young monitor assistant a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else Miss Moisson says.
Oh la la, exceptionnel! No, no.
She actually ooh la lad.
I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role. Hooray!
A loud cheer interrupts Matilda's mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball.
Speaking of which, this
instantly swayed, yeah.
Think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
Where am I putting my cursor? I don't know. Where was my cursor? I actually have no idea. She struggles to get her out of Sotheby's passionate hug. The great joy brought by Miss Moisson makes her actions clumsy. Cheering and discussing, the girls leave the room. Madame Z carefully puts the valuable report away. It was on Moisson's chest when she was on screen. I did not notice. I guess it's more on you for noticing that, I guess. Crapping on cabinets. The researcher swivels the chair again and hides himself in the fortress made of dusty items. He talks through cabinets and equipment in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madame Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No. I've never thought of that.
She turns to the door with a faint smile. Anyone who's watched me for a while knows that, like, I couldn't give a shit. If anything, I actively avoid boobs on show. Door is closed. Makes me feel awkward. The dramas have ended. All is profoundly hushed in this cold and dark room. The researcher sighs and starts settling the messy papers and dusty tools on the table. Why is it mistaken for a utility room? Is it because of the mess? Metallic footsteps come from the outside of the door.
I am astonished by the fact that
Ah, shit, this is Lucy. This is Lucy, right? Another trespasser.
They broke in.
The robot in charge of the Laplace Scientific Computing Center shrugs and refuses to make any comments. She's already heard all the misinformation she needs in the corridor.
If it was a complaint that you were making, you know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me. I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so? I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Never mind. What do you want from me, Madam Lucy?
He asks as he bends down and organises the papers scattered all over the place. This is the best effort he cares to make to receive a guest.
You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of some old files, I assume.
Yeah, the thing. The robot. The faceless robot inclines its head in agreement.
Certainly.
So, from what I understand, this is Lucy is a tool or an underling or something or other to Constantine.
I hope you can be the cryptographer of the Manus Vindictae's ritual. You are still the best.
Juicy Lucy. She's a fucking robot. She's the opposite of Juicy.
You are asking me,
she's as dry as they come.
to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group? I don't see how I'll be helpful to this project.
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
Machine oil. WD-40. That'll sort anything out. I guess that's true. Capital cabinets.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion. Make mistakes and start all over again. You repeat the process like a roaring locomotive that pulls the research center out of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Now how soft I am at the thought of it, Malik.
Thank you for your compliment.
Yeah, actual Laplace clanker.
That was not even a... Miss Mirkar.
Someone needs a gripping.
Guess you agree. A life without creativity is not worth living. And that's the life that I wake up to every day. I'm no longer the person you thought you came here for. I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it. I am useless to you.
He squares up, the paper on the desk in a grumpy manner, making a huge knocking noise.
I don't expect someone made of tin to understand the human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
The robot ignores his emotional speech and keeps talking.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindictae did not go well. A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet. We have conducted the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops of the storm. But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works.
What we're looking
I
for
do
is
remember
the
the term.
original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
You are trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it.
No,
the outside world with a coming storm.
Oh, Manus. I don't think so. Your thoughts on Lucy so far as a character? She's cool. Research turns to her. Wisdom and sarcasm glowing in his eyes. I mean, I've only just really met her, but
That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had
it's got that cold, emotionless robot thing going on.
Foundation to travel and strong-minded volunteer subjects. Experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm. Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach. That proves you are capable of the project.
The pessimistic German. The robot in charge puts a document on the table.
The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm. Foundation investigators are on their way. If Manus Vindicte still plans to accelerate the storm, like what they have done in 1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will show up at the transformation point of history and society, also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm. Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself. We have different perspectives.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that if any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately. Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual. I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
Robot gets out of the room, leaving him no right to choose. Her feet crash into the floor, making a steely sound. Enigma's eyes flicker toward the document. The face on the top is familiar to him. He pulls out the drawer and takes out a scrap of paper. This is the last code he didn't give anyone.
One thing is for sure now. The age of humans has come to an end.
Greta was the woman talking about the report. I see. Oh, we got a chart of prosperity. We can use that to upgrade our thingy.
Claire, from my head.
Our will their nurse. Our paleo hall. One more level. Oh, we're getting showered in things. So we need one more Child of Prosperity from a trace reward, apparently. I have no idea where we would even get that. This is already maxed. All the buildings are maxed, I think, here.
Oh?
Chapter 6 and 7 of gas, yeah, I can believe that. I'm very interested to get into it. Chapter 6 is so good. I keep hearing that, yep. Nobody like. Look at our incredible island maintenance. Impressive. Maxes out the dust sharp generation. Ah, that's good to know. That's the most that I can push out of this at the moment. Because we don't have enough buildings, I presume. But yeah, it's nice to know that there is a cap that we can get to. We don't have any more characters to place. We don't have 13 characters. Oh, what are you at? Like 2.5 or something?
I'm sorry, I had no idea.
2566.
From my head.
Buildings are more efficient than islands, yeah, because you can only place down so many islands. And then you need buildings, but I don't have any more buildings. I already put down all my buildings. I'm all buildinged out. Rarity of the islands also increases the figure. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I have all of the most expensive islands placed down. Yeah, Mr. Big Shot over here. I'm just trying to get through that mode as quickly as possible so I never have to look at it ever again. So I'll be very happy when I hit, what was it? 3100. I won't have to worry about it anymore. Right, let's get back. So we just did the star, right?
Hey, you. Yes, you, my hurried child. You rush through the street like a cyclone. Where are you going?
I do not know anything about the critter mode.
A show. A show. So you came to Vienna for the love of stories, that's for sure. Then this is just the right place for you. A place where the floors are decorated with gold, where music sings along with the stories. Even a newcomer could be entranced here. Oh, listen to me. You must not be a newcomer, but a true connoisseur. Well, before you leave, may I ask a simple question? Which act in a show do you prefer?
Which act in a show do I prefer? Usually act 3. Middle of a story is usually the best.
Oh, the rising action. The most thrilling part. Like biting into the filling of an apple strudel. You're about to have the sweetest part.
I love to have the sweetest part.
Do you know which act I love the most? Not Act 1, nor 3, or 5, but 6. Oh, Act 6.
How was I to know that 6 was a choice?
That's the best part. The part in which the king picks up his fallen head. The knight pulls out the sword in his chest. The bodies.
That's not really part of the performance.
The stage, bow to the audience, and receive their applause. Yes, it is. My child, that is precisely when the real show begins. I have a good script here. Let me put on my glasses.
You need to be breeding in order to...
Let's start from Act 6. The princess, a nightingale decorated with diamonds, an opera singer taking center stage, steps into a building of gray and white diamond patterns.
Yeah, she seems entirely sane.
Forever.
Nah, she speaks a lot of sense,
The
really.
smile on her face seems too serene. She is still dreaming. Her madness keeps them on alert. But in the court, she seems so meek and mentally steady. like a docked boat on calm waters.
Everyone in this game is completely sane.
Nodding elegantly to every gentleman she meets, she makes the shackle on
Nobody's
her neck
damaged in any way, shape, or form.
a piece of dazzling jewelry. Next page. Oh. In a transparent
Isolde,
room
huh?
under an unyielding limelight, her dignity is stomped on, like a silk handkerchief thrown on the ground. They smash her crown, forcing her to pay for her madness. No, not anymore. Sleep, she said to me. Sleep. If that's what she said, then I don't need to wake up. That's when the star falls into an everlasting dream. The blinding light becoming a spotlight on the stage. The empty room carrying the best reverberations. She has never been so calm. Everything beautiful in her is there forever, frozen in time. Or found eternal peace. Her world has become the performance, a show that never ends. I'd say she's a great actress, isn't she?
This is not a good story. I think it needs more context.
My dear, you are indeed a great connoisseur. Only one act of a play can't tell a good story by itself. Oh, forgive my ramblings. The golden curtain has risen. Fix your collar, darling, and keep moving forward.
Ooh, 1 second. I meant to look at this, aren't I? I'm still not used to, oh, this stays, okay. I'm still not used to, the sort of weekly thing of this game. What I'm meant to do in each week. We haven't touched this yet. When does this end? Lucid Escape. When does this end? 8 days. I presume I should probably try to do some of that within 8 days. That's generally how these things work.
Meine Damen und Herren, willkommen!
This is in Germany, I'm guessing. Oh, it's because I had the lock open.
On behalf of the General Medical Association of Vienna, I would like to thank you all for attending this demonstration conference.
My bad.
It is a great honor. As we can see, dear friends, the era of science has arrived. The era of man has arrived. Today, we will share the honor of witnessing the advancement of technology, its contributions to medical science, and even the world. Now, please allow me to introduce the patient again, Miss Isolde von Dietersdorf. This lady has selflessly volunteered for the experiment, and in return will receive a healthy mind in no time.
This looks concerningly like an electric chair.
She's been living a miserable life due to hysteria. How terrible it is for a young woman like her. As we all know, mental illness is taking an increasing toll.
And by
on our
mental
country.
illness, they mean
Even
Arcanus.
suicide has become more rampant.
I'm guessing.
The tragedies are piling up, and our dear lady is in excruciating pain as we speak. Thanks to the development of medical science, we can again be rescued from the abyss of pain. As I said before, the electroshock therapy uses the most advanced technology available. The medical use of electricity dates back to the 18th century.
Yes. Presentation of these obscure theories fails to enthrall the attention of the guests. Vienna's citizens possess less a thirst of knowledge and a hunger for morbid curiosities. Tales of misfortune are favoured over their cures.
Isolde? The youngest daughter of the Dietersdorfs? Oh, no wonder she volunteered. The treatment should do wonders for her. You know there's something wrong with that family? I heard her mother stabbed old Dietersdorf in the temple with a brass needle and killed every maid in the room.
It's not really that far from cutting a hole in the skull, a skull tap to release pressure.
That thing's even made it into the curio market. I heard not even the Lord's water could clean the blood off it.
Always makes me wonder in like 100 years time or 200 years time, like what we're gonna think about modern medicine, about like how barbaric some portions of modern medicine are, how utterly pointless and wrong they are.
Cursed. So far, no one's ever lived past the age of 40. In fact, the girl had a sister who died very young, and now her brother. I read in the papers that he killed himself, right? Well, the artist did what an artist would do. He wrote a sad poem and then set fire to his paintings, together with himself.
That seems a bit much.
You know what?
Drama
My
queen.
uncle works for the police. He showed me the autopsy report. The truth is, Theophil shot himself. He was killed by a bullet.
Gosh, good thing he didn't have to suffer all that pain before he died. Poor boy, he was so talented and handsome. But the girl, oh,
Much
she's
like myself.
less fortunate. Fainted at her only brother's funeral. Didn't even get to see him one last time. I hope the latest treatment will alleviate her suffering.
Lunatics. The whole family is a bunch of lunatics.
Manners, sir. This is Vienna where we call these poor people arcanists.
I sincerely hope that Isolde can put an end to her miserable nightmare. After all, she is one of the most talented opera singers in Vienna. Just like her mother.
You know what they say? Talent and hysteria go hand in hand. Think about it. They both come from the mind.
Well, with that kind of logic, how can you fucking go wrong? This guy died Verso style. Speaker notes these untimely whispers.
Right, please. The treatment will now begin. Are you ready, Miss Dietersdorf?
Yes. I'm ready. Please.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Calm down, my lady. Just hang in there, okay? The treatment will work. Perseverance is a virtue. I don't think the electroshock is causing the pain you seem to be experiencing. Don't let the imaginary fear get the better of you.
I'm pretty sure it is the electric shocks.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now we'll begin stage 2. The voltage will be slightly increased. Please get ready, Miss Dietersdorf.
No!
Stage 3, an even higher voltage.
All the sound has faded away.
Enough! Forgive the interruption, Dr. Schwartz, but I need you to stop the treatment immediately.
Chattering, hushed questions replace the hum of electricity. The audience turns towards the petite woman standing in the back row.
I can't help but to question your methods, as well as the methods of the General Medical Association.
Your electroshock therapy is a gross violation of humanitarian principles. Judging from what I just saw, it only brought the patient meaningless pain and didn't help her condition one bit. Unless, of course, you intend to use physical pain to distract the patient from her mental pain.
The green silhouette is delicate and sharp, like a razor slicing through the chaos.
Even though this is a conference meant for conversation, you're being a little rude.
She just came in the door. She burst in, you know? Dramatic fashion.
The new electroshock therapy is not what you know from the last century. Now that man has tamed electricity, there's no doubt that the EST is the best choice for treatment. You shouldn't take it at face value, because it's not like the underlying principles are the same as that frog experiment, huh? My treatment is supported by systemic theories and reliable references, and it is approved and sponsored by the General Medical Association.
Gotta get your drama on.
Which means it's reasonable and legitimate. Well, you are, correct me if I'm wrong, a social activist known for her little arcane tricks, Miss Cacania. Or should I say, Miss Clara? As far as I know, you don't even have a medical degree. Besides your so-called art movement. Is this secession, is it? It confuses me, really. Anyway, in order to have a more professional conversation, I suggest we talk later. You know, after you get a medical license.
Murmurs of fragmented laughter swell among the crowd.
No, Dr. Schwartz. This conversation has nothing to do with my personal identity or experience. I'm only asking you as a citizen of Vienna and as a human being with empathy. How can you not see that she's suffering? Have you been thoroughly brainwashed by the supposed authority of medical science? Or have you two been blinded and deafened by hysteria?
Oh, you rude little... Please allow me to reiterate, the EST is an advanced and reliable treatment. Besides, Miss Dietersdorf has signed an agreement before we started. The experiment is conducted under mutual consent. Your objection is of no use, and it is even harmful to the patient's interests. But we always welcome debate. Since you question my methods, please be my guest and indulge us with your thoughts on her condition.
As I understand it, Mr. Sigmund Freud published his studies on hysteria in 1895. He believes that hysteria was a psychological disorder caused by problems in the nervous system. It was not a simple organ disease. His trauma theory explains that the patient's personal life experiences were the real cause of the disorder, affecting the patient in subtle ways. It makes much more sense to analyze the patient's traumas than to harm their body. As to whether his theory is advanced enough, you can read The Totem and Taboo, which he published last year.
What?
The gentleman's face cracks with expression.
Freud. Freud! The man who told people to marry their mothers and kill their fathers. The one who couldn't get a word in when his patients spewed insanity. It took him 17 years to become a professor, for God's sake.
Unethical. Some might say that.
I've tolerated your immature antics, and I always welcome advice and opinion.
You do sound like you do both of those things.
It's just
you mean that they align with yours, sir?
Theory. You insult me as a gentleman, and you insult my reputation.
What? Dr. Schwartz, I did not mean to insult you.
Ooh.
Miss Dittersdorf, she's unconscious.
How?
How? I thought you had a medical license, sir.
Now.
Turns out, extreme pain can cause trauma. Yeah, I wonder if the electric current running through her body might have lent itself to that.
Move! Oh, move!
Navigating this corridor is no easy feat, as researchers engrossed in their Brownian motion studies hurry along without watching their step.
Shoot, are you blind or did you hit me on purpose?
A viscous, deep purple substance drips from their face onto the hem of their lab coat, marvellously landing in a spot not yet coated with other stains. So this was the person who was running by before.
Do you know how to control this thing? It always drips on my bed at night. I just sit back for a week.
Just remove your brain. Problem solved.
That makes sense. How come I didn't think of that? Thank you.
What's going on here?
Oh, so great.
Oh, you're so welcome, pal.
You're so welcome, pal. Tiny gun from Men in Black. I think it's like a medical device, right? Serious question. How do you do against these cleave plume setups in arena? I just die. Kaiser.
I'd wipe my eyes more
I
often
don't.
if I were you. Just do something to get that black snot off those lashes. The good news is, the persons in charge of this place are all dead. The bad news, the one in charge right now is not a person.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Researcher Medicine Pocket. Your meal allowance is being deducted to pay for door repair.
I don't care, Buckethead. Do your work.
Clanker.
Pennies don't bother me.
The head of the computing center nods, taking this as a sign of amicable agreement.
You could have called me from your lab terminal. The technology department has equipped every researcher with the latest communication device, and I have the energy to communicate with everyone.
Then how am I supposed to know whether my report is lying in your trash or not? Oh, please, you know we gotta talk face to face to solve our issues when things get ugly.
With a flick of their wrist, a grey folder lands with impact, spilling its contents across the desk.
Congrats on the one and only achievement you got from the
Call her a
Manus Mouse.
clanker.
We're now fully aware of its side effects.
If only.
This great achievement is filling the halls with oil and insanity. You should thank the Hatted Cuckoo for her report. No one's turned into a crazy monster yet, or the Manus would be attacking the headquarters from the Place right now. Damn it! What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
Lucy turns her head, having just fastened the buckle on her face.
My apologies. You said we needed to talk face to face. If I understand it correctly, this is your #1 request.
You always carry a face in your pocket? That's just great.
You are welcome. It is our duty to learn and meet the needs of every researcher. This will help them reach their full potential while respecting the nature of their being. I received some letters of complaint. They asked me to develop a better sense of humor. They said it would help me understand the researcher's sarcasm, so I am studying it. 75% of the complaints mentioned they did not want to see a face on my head. Some even used strong words like, "Never let me see that face of yours again." I am glad that you are one of the other 25%, Researcher Medicine Pocket.
Researcher Medicine
You know
Pocket
what?
seems like your
I don't mind if you keep
biggest
that
fan.
face on, as long as you let me kick it around a bit.
The needy face-flaunting robot nods slightly, pleased with their renewed consensus.
Regarding your second request, I have read your report. I fully understand the side effects of the mask as well as the feasibility of the decryption.
Then what's the point? It's like trying to get the syrup formula out of a Coke can. Ugh! Again, we are all screwed without the original ritual from the Manus.
It is too early to conclude that the mask does not contain important clues. The attempts we are making are very necessary. Besides, the situation in Laplace is not as bad as you say. The side effects are completely under control. The subjects are only suffering from dehydration and mania.
A mere bit of mania.
The Rehabilitation Center has extensive experience in dealing with manic patients, and some researchers, like yourself, are already manic without putting on the mask, so the side effects will not affect them much.
Damn.
pens! Ball pens love brains!
Two researchers arrive swiftly, removing the poor soul who lodged a pen into their eye socket and just as swiftly replacing the broken glass.
Extensive experience, huh?
That is right. I am glad you have noticed our efforts. We have prepared a large amount of polymer materials in case of minor vandalism by the patients.
Haha. Amusing. So this is the logic of a machine, huh? Humans are as expendable in the lab as glass. You should be glad that your head is harder than my teeth, or I'd...
Your opinion surprises me, Researcher Medicine Pocket. There is a big difference between the human body and glass. As for the original ritual, you are not the first researcher to make this suggestion. We are fully aware of its importance. We have dispatched investigators and members of the Field Agent Administration to investigate various regions. Here are the images they sent back.
Field... what?
Field Agent Administration. If you have not heard of the name before, most prefer to call them the History Guards, given their function.
Right. That team of cannon fodder. The thought of people being thrown around like garbage makes me feel lucky that I'm just a piece of glass.
Medicine Pocket lifts her head, examining the screen. Their attention completely diverted.
Looks like face-to-face conversation does solve problems. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Aside from the insane colleagues running amok, let me guess. The blue dots are good news, huh?
Correct. They represent the safe areas immune to the storm.
North America. I should have gone there for a walk in the park. I don't deserve to suffer in this stupid gray prison.
I have to say, Researcher Medicine Pocket, even though I approved your request for a sports field, which you claimed was a humanitarian need, I think it is more of a canine need.
I suggest you install an indicator on your humor module so we know when to laugh. See? Like this blinking red dot. Is that Vienna?
Yes.
They wait, but the android does not offer up any further information.
All right. Not privy to the information, huh? I know of your tricks. One day I will find the logical fallacies in your words, I swear. And this here... yellow. Better than the worst, worse than the best. That's the agency. What's all the fuss about? Don't tell me there's a 500-meter-long blue crab.
No sightings of large marine organisms other than the Gorgon. This is where Timekeeper and her team are right now. By the way, it seems you can distinguish between colors precisely, so the canine elements in you are more of a personal choice than an innate trait.
I see your efforts on improving your sense of humor, I do, but that's enough now. Turn off the module, okay? Who the heck put these complaints in the box? I'm gonna kick their teeth out.
Back to business. Timekeeper and her team are in a bit of a situation. The details are classified, and I am not privy to them either.
Huh. Classified. I know what's going on. In this place, classified means... they're in big trouble.
The Laplace members, the Laplace members are all such goofballs. Yeah, they're all insane, like, which isn't really surprising considering what's happened to them. They're all kind of nuts.
Marcus? Marcus?
So we're not going back to that straight away, at least.
I was reading the newspaper.
I know I told you to practice your arcane skills more, but you don't have to do it all the time. I just told you the oath to secrecy for this mission. Level 2 Investigator Marcus, repeat it to me.
Remember the field mission manual?
Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people. Never build unnecessary connections with the current era. Never disclose any real information about the headquarters to members of the branch. Never discuss confidential matters in unrelated settings.
I don't remember what the current year is meant to be. But it's before the prohibition, right?
Never contact or interfere with the insignificant. Stay out of their lives. Silently observe and respect their lives. And why is the stupid train never on time?
Did I really say that?
Yes, in a low voice, after the last random stop.
You have a talent for multitasking, I'll give you that. But the point is, as a rookie investigator, your focus should really be on the mission.
Yes, Madam Hoffman, I'm so sorry.
Laplace has analyzed the information from the field agent squad and suggested several critical points on where the storm may arrive. One of them is Vienna. The history guards have reported sightings of Menace leaders there. Considering they will probably do the same thing they did in 1929, you know, escalate the international conflicts to accelerate the reverse, this mission is probably quite risky.
1929 was the last era we were in, right? I don't know if it's been said specifically what the era is that we're in yet. I've seen people in chat probably know.
It's okay, Madam Hoffman. I am fully prepared.
I don't recall the year being stated.
I've been waiting for my first field mission since I joined
Yeah,
the
the money
Foundation.
turns food situation.
Thank you for approving my application, or I'd still be talking
That's
to
saying the
rusty
story.
filing cabinets and diamond patterns on a wall.
No need to thank me, Investigator Marcus. Your application has been approved by headquarters, as your arcane skills would prove very useful on this mission. This time we will track down Menace Vindictae in Vienna and gather intelligence on their rituals. The intelligence should help with the storm immunity research, making it the top priority of all other missions.
Arcanist power talent is relevant in this chapter. Okay.
That's why I said your arcane skill reading will be useful on this mission.
Yes, understood.
Check out Atlas. I don't think I'm going to bother doing that. I'll just read through the story. It was more just because someone asked in chat. The young student straightens up. Amenta catches the emotion. Catches her emotion and replies unsmilingly.
I know how lucky you must feel for returning to your era, after being isolated from the outside world for so long. I will take you to Romania and visit the orphanage where you used to live. If we still have time for that after the mission.
I'm sure we will find out at some point anyway.
I'll do my best, Madam Hoffman. Whatever you need, as long as my arcane skill can do it. By the way, how's the timekeeper doing on Agent Island?
Marcus, have you already forgotten what I just told you? This is a confidential matter.
But it's in the news. Unknown island appears on the agency. Forces attacked by arcane creatures.
1913. And it's now 1914. Okay.
Ownership over island causing conflicts between Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece. Austro-Hungarian Empire and Russian Empire to establish a negotiating committee. Madam Hoffman, the increased turmoil
Right
could cause
before
the
World
storm
War
to
I.
arrive earlier, right?
That is not our problem. The headquarters will send someone to intervene since it is caused by the Arcanum. Now, just focus on our destination.
Yeah, if I'd waited one line, I could have figured it out for myself.
Time to get out. Grab your luggage.
Oh, we had another thing here. Whoops. I didn't see that.
Oh,
Oh, you're here? Not a good time. As you can see, my eyes are barely open.
What?
In the blink of an eye, my dream slips away like a deer into the deep of the forest.
Why are we in old lady narrator's
What
bedroom?
kind of a question is that? You make it sound like me dreaming is the most ridiculous thing in the world. I have to remind you, except for some outdated wisdom, there is nothing different between your head and mine, dearie. I'm as curious about that as you are. You could always allow me to return to my soft bed to try to summon that dream again. Oh, but even then it likely won't be the same dream. See, we seldom remember our dreams, and even what we don't forget can be hard to understand. And that's why we need a dream interpreter. A doctor that values Shakespeare above his patients and cigars above his own career. A doctor like Sigmund Freud.
I'm very familiar with Freud.
He lures out forgotten memories from your past through a technique called free association. Through this, he can reveal what makes you who you are. All you need to do is to lie on the sofa and spill out your thoughts like old milk. Once you do that, your mental health will surely improve. The sleepwalkers stop falling out of their beds, the hysterical go back to their sewing. With enough time, maybe Nietzsche could write a comedy.
Was that a joke?
The medical journals, you may ask? He must have released them. Otherwise, how could we prove the effectiveness of his treatments? And he has. You can read them in journals, in the textbooks, and hear them in the chattering of medical students. Your name will be blacked out on the pages by then, but your dreams will become the latest gossip on everyone's lips. Oh, my dear, all medicine has side effects. The best medicine is bitter to the taste. It must be tolerated for the sake of the treatment. How else will these patients free themselves from their mental cages of unconscious desire and delusion? It really is the smallest of prices. A mere coffee stain on your shirt, just telling a few people about an unlucky moment or two. Besides, the patient is not given a name. The true protagonist remains a secret between you and the doctor. Perhaps you're right. It's not the only way.
What's the other then?
Come, listen. Do you hear that? That shrill, piercing sound of metal on the skull?
No.
Blood-curdling scream.
No, I can't say I do.
Even the strongest soul would quake in fear. But this is the other way. However, funny enough, some people prefer the pain. It ends faster than a hard talk with the doctor.
It's bleak. An effective way for interdepartmental communication and understanding the needs of all employees. Suggestion box samples. Title: Feedback on faces. Content: Who thought the Michael and Jason horror masks were a good idea? And what's with the creepy face on the little tank engine? Enough already, my heart can't take this. Collection point, Laplace Department, first floor. Reply received 2 days afterwards. This plan was recommended anonymously with the intention of using familiar characters to create a sense of closeness among employees. However, these masks failed to achieve their desired effect. Mask Plan 2 Mark II has been initiated. 4th floor, keep an eye on your test animals. Tom Evans. Stop letting your spiders run wild. They've already eaten 6 of our Madagascar hissing cockroaches. This is seriously affecting our progress. These are crucial pieces of experimental data and research that are at stake here. Collection point, Laplace headquarters, 4th floor. 27 days later. Look, just because we're researching the spider tail doesn't mean we're responsible for any of this. Our spider tails don't even contain actual spider parts. Maybe you should ask the 3rd floor instead. They're the ones studying the hydraulic legs. Sincere advice for Madame Lucy, a person with a single letter for a name. What, Z? Given that Madame Lucy is an incredibly sophisticated computer with no emotional modules, and I am a carbon-based life form naturally equipped with such modules, I would like to make some modest suggestions. It would be beneficial for Madame Lucy to learn more about interacting with our carbon-based employees. This includes not entering their offices without prior notice, developing a better sense of humour, and not removing important components from their delicate machinery. So this is the note that was given to her that was referenced in the thing. The class headquarters next to the director's office. Oh, it's X! Of course. Hello, X. Set of devices you designed is unnecessarily complicated. The work it is doing far exceeds the joules needed to brew a pot of coffee under normal conditions. So I made some adjustments, sorry. As for your other points, I noticed today that my office wall is now covered with fake 230-volt sockets. Is this what you call a sense of humour? That's a good troll. I respect that. I respect it.
Here it is, the national treasure of Austria. The creamy chocolate cake, the buttery ganache, and the delicious apricot jam. Created by the ingenious apprentice Franz Sacker in 1832, renowned throughout the world. The dessert of Vienna, Sackertot. My first time seeing a real one.
The cafe's entrance, Marcus's fork holds reluctantly over his mentor's little gift.
How should I cut it?
This is delicious, by the way. I've had this once in my life. This is absolutely delicious. I've never had it in Vienna. I've never been to Austria. I've had Sackertot. I don't know how close it was to the real thing, but it was, yeah, probably one of the best things I've tasted. Anyone out there had Sackertot?
If I cut straight, the cake will get mushy. If I cut sideways, I'll miss out on the apricot filling.
Uh-oh.
What if I eat it in one bite? No, how unrefined. The director would scold me for that. I have to think carefully. There must be some other way. Remember all your training, Investigator Marcus. This is the most important.
Of course,
one of your
Kavasky.
life. Don't get too excited, or you'll ruin it.
Then the fork falls.
Oh
no. As Hoffman cuts the Sackertot in two, with calculated precision.
No, nothing. Thank you for deciding for me.
The cake rightly is a national treasure, soft and layered with apricot jam. It is consumed in mere moments.
What's with the tears, Marcus?
Because the cake is way too sweet.
The cafe bustles with others coming and going. Miss Hoffman checks her watch now for perhaps the 15th time in fewer than as many minutes.
According to the plan, the head of the Vienna branch would pick us up and guide us through the necessary procedures of this era. But our train was 2 hours late. That being the case, our Mr. Carl should have been waiting for 2 hours, but so far there is no sign of any gentleman in the Foundation's uniform.
So Mr. Carl is also more than 2 hours late.
A clever deduction. Let us hope otherwise. I'll go check if he got here before us.
The mentor steps out from under her umbrella's shadow and heads into the cafe. Left behind, the apprentice looks around aimlessly. She catches a few keywords.
I bet that island is a secret base of the Dual Entente. That's why the Bulgarians are so anxious. They're worried about their exit on the Aegean Sea. A friend of mine is in the Navy. He saw a ship leaving the harbor loaded with gold. War is coming, friend. No. How does that explain the arcane creatures over there? I'd say it's never been discovered before. Like the Celtic Otherworld. You know, the heavenly land beyond the sea in Brand's legend.
Of course.
The Arcanum has declined after the Enlightenment. It is an honor for all of us in this era to find such a paradise from the past.
You're not fit to be human if you don't understand what that island means to us, my friend.
Secret
It's a bit excessive.
How fascinating. I need to write this down.
Marcus opens her notebook, jotting down these bits of trivia with a quick and earnest enthusiasm. The desire to catch the length and breadth of these comments forces her to lean quite conspicuously until she finds she has become an object of spectacle herself.
Miss, could you show me your papers, please?
Ah, right. I'm sorry. My friend has it. Could you hold on a minute? I am an arcanist sent from the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I have a letter of introduction from the head of the Vienna branch.
Arcanist? Then you come with us, miss. Hands up and be quiet. Bring over the golems! We have an unregistered arcanist.
Ah, no.
Huh?
Hoffman's attention is drawn to the commotion unfolding outside the window.
Marcus? Sir, please listen to me.
A single misstep causes a mistaken interpretation, a sign of defiance. Enough to compel these loyal city guardians to fulfill their duty.
Don't let her get away!
We're battling.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe.
Just as what's been practiced, Countess. Anyone else? Is she here?
The puppy wishes to come along.
Ooh, the music.
Calculate, simulate.
I believe in you.
A message from the stars.
As always,
An attitude.
this fight's probably going to be a little easy for us now.
This is an alien city. It's alright.
But I'm sure it'll catch up.
A sword shot.
She just wanted some cake. Bless her. Her cake was ruined.
Warning, warning. The puppy is...
Fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
What is happening? At ease, gents. Allow me to explain. This
That's a fine moustache.
is most definitely not a Russian spy.
Why? The way that you say that, it makes it sound like we are a Russian spy? A portly gentleman with a handlebar moustache hurries over. His forehead glistening with sweat.
Ah, Miss Hoffman! So, this lady with the big case is your... assistant? No spy would be stupid enough to carry an entire case of papers in public. So will be all, gentlemen.
Guards offer their salute for ushering the golems back to their posts. Hoffman's face is the picture of awkwardness, one that could mark a new entry for this exact situation in the next field mission manual.
The gentlemen in Vienna have become exceedingly sensitive after the infamous espionage cases of 1913. And their pride was almost destroyed by the Redl case. The man was even head of counterintelligence and had a sexual orientation not tolerated in his time. Well, I'm not sure which of the reasons hurt them more. Sorry, Marcus. I should have told you that, as your supervisor.
She nods, but only manages a half-spoken grunt of affirmation.
The belief that arcanists cannot cast arcane skills without the ability to speak. So old and superstitious. Like muzzling a dog when it gets out of control. Can we dispel it now, Mr. Carl?
I have to remind you, Miss Hoffman, that theoretically we have to go through an entire approval process before I authorize the dispelling of the mute spell. But whatever, who cares? They shouldn't have treated a young lady like that, for whatever reason.
Mr. Carl is a portly and pale man, his appearance punctuated by the scent of punch cards, in every way a representative of the Empire's bureaucratic system. Overall, He seems a pleasant sort of man, despite his position.
Relax. This was just a minor incident. You'll never find another place as tolerant as Vienna. The very same principles the Foundation strives for. All registered arcanists can come and go as they please in this beautiful city. We even offer artists and musicians perks that cover every aspect of their lives, because Vienna loves art and music.
And a bit of discrimination here and there.
Speaking of registered arcanists, could you show me her Arcanum license?
Arcanum license?
Cake was always a lie.
Yes, ladies from the headquarters. Even so, I'm more than willing to skip some unnecessary procedures for you. We still have to be careful about security, you know, especially when dealing with arcanists.
The portly bureaucrat rubs his hands together slyly. It is evident that he would be no easier to deal with than the golems.
I don't think the headquarters issues such a license. No one told us to apply for one.
Oh, there must be some mistake. All arcanists entering Europe must possess an Arcanum license issued by the local government. Austria enacted this policy in 1756. We abolished it in 1868, but we're in the time of great tension, so... you know...
You know what? So you're just taking the law into your own hands and demanding things that are no longer necessary legally?
Perhaps this lady knows something. Miss Marcus?
Yes?
You are an arcanist, even though you're sent by the headquarters, correct? Show to me then. Your Arcanum license.
I think we've established that we don't have one. Hoffman's brow furrows. This then is what it looks like when those in power wish to exert their authority. But the more pressing crisis here is that there would be no way to produce an authentic paper from 1914 without adequate preparation.
Marcus is my assistant on this mission, Mr. Carl. She is not to answer your questions directly given her rank and status. It is me, the one in charge, that you should turn to, not my assistant.
Oh, lady from headquarters, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to usurp your authority. It's not an issue. You didn't have to.
I have a...
Huh? Huh? Marcus hands over a slip of paper from her pocket.
Here.
Oh. Hmm?
What? Mr. Carl bursts into a series of protracted sighs.
Is everything okay, Mr. Carl? Is it not acceptable?
Oh, yes, it's a perfectly good license. I can even smell the ink from the government office. Welcome to Vienna, Miss Arcanist from Romania. You should have shown it to me sooner. It would have saved us a lot of trouble.
The portly man smiles as he returns the permit to Marcus. He seems as though she has just stepped on a rocking boat.
I'm so sorry to have wasted your time.
Speaking of which, no offense, but you are 2 hours and 15 minutes late, Mr. Carl.
The apprentice's apology is cut short, and she is taken aback by her mentor's dramatic shift in tact.
My apologies. The Minister of Finance and I had a little too much at lunch. Well, your train...
He didn't deserve eyes on his model. Yeah, they were an afterthought.
You were having lunch when you were supposed to be here. We agreed.
Relax, lady from the headquarters. You're just not used to this pace around here.
People being lazy.
Look at this
Putting other people out.
and so-called modern designs. They have turned our beloved city and our carefree life into a cold, impersonal machine. Please forgive the train staff, the sewer workers, and the plumbers. It is their right to be a little unpunctual, and enforcing this right is a symbol of our free will. In the end, you didn't wait too long, and I got to enjoy my lunch. It all worked out, right?
Hoffman remains unswayed and indignant, while behind her Marcus hangs her head. Clearly, Mr. Carr's joy is his alone.
So, why was your train late?
It crashed into a deer. A deer of his free will.
Tragic. All right, forgive this old Carl for his minor mistake, ladies. The rumors about the Golden Isle had kept the branch busy.
there was no one else but me to pick you up. It wouldn't have been so embarrassing if
Free
you
will
had
indeed.
sent us manpower instead of taking it from us.
I am also on the job, Mr. Carl. Should I include your complaints in the report?
No, that's okay. It's just a group of lunatics banished to an island.
Ah, yes.
Arcane
Lunatics, of
criminals from a
course.
small country, and people will forget about them in less than a month. Only a few would believe that it has any real influence on Vienna. You know, the young artists who think highly of themselves, the schemers with evil plans, and the conspiracy theorists suffering from neurasthenia. The Megars and the Bohemians are already giving us a headache. Arcanists, they are not at all...
I'm sure we'll meet a nice Austrian in a minute. I'm sure they're not all like this.
Of the registration and management of Arcanists?
When they said he was a pleasant man, they definitely lied, yeah.
Well, first of all, isn't my loyalty to His Majesty and the Empire? Before you use the title Head of the Vienna Branch to define me, I am first and foremost an honored citizen of Vienna. And I serve our great Emperor, lady.
Emperor.
And I thought you said this was a tolerant city.
It's very tolerant of humans,
We
it
are
would seem.
responsible for dealing with the problems
Well.
caused by the Arcanists, just as we deal with the Megars and the Bohemians.
Mr. Carr swings his cane and strides forward cheerfully.
All right. That's the venerable Vienna branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation over there. Let's go.
Marcus touches her left cheek, still warm from the touch of his meat incantation.
Mr. Call is very different from the staff of the headquarters.
In fact, most of the time the branch members aren't comrades who share the same goals with us. They're more like local officials we have to deal with. We need them as a buffer between the Foundation and the local governments. They can help us maintain peace in the human world. But you can't ask too much of them. Not all of them are cosmopolitans. Most of them put their emperor and their country first. That's why we shouldn't disclose classified information to them. Does it still hurt?
Oh, it feels much better now.
Good.
The mentor swings around as if on a swivel, with a face of plain curiosity.
Marcus, did you already have that license before you joined the Foundation?
Yes. Austria abolished that policy in 1868, but Romania did not until 1913. I carried it with me out of habit. Thank goodness I did. This is indeed the era I'm from. That time has returned.
Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people.
The apprentice halts his speech, cowed by Hoffman's warning.
Put away your license. We need to catch up with Carl. Remember my words, Marcus. Never trust anyone, even if they're a branch member of the Foundation.
Yeah, tolerant. Literally everything we've seen up until this point is just them being discriminative against basically everything and everyone. Sexuality, gender, race, you name it. It was a very different time, and probably not too dissimilar to the way things actually kind of were back then, short of, you know, Arcanus. We've definitely come a ways. They hit the trifecta, yeah. Well, they didn't have religion in there. No religion, not yet at least. The crucial transcription, meticulously transcribed in bold for emphasis. Procedure for requesting the dispelling of a meat incantation. Simplified version. 1. Initiating the application. The applicant must go to the administrative desk of the St. Pavlov Foundation Vienna branch, Austro-Hungarian Empire's Internal Security Department, Austro-Hungarian Empire Public Security Bureau, with a ticket to receive the joint processing application form. Jesus Christ, that is a mouthful. Filling out the form. The applicant must fill out the application form truthfully and submit it to the administrative desk of the Austro-Hungarian Empire Public Security Bureau, where the administrative staff will conduct a preliminary review. Carl was maybe 1 or 2 slurs away from showing his true colours. Yeah, indeed. After the administrative staff has conducted a preliminary review, also he seems like the kind of guy who would be insulted by the use of the term true colours in regards to him. The form will be submitted to the Social Responsibility Monitoring Group of the St. Pavlov Foundation, Vienna Branch, Austro-Hungarian Empire Internal Security Department -- Austro-Hungarian Empire Public Security Bureau for risk assessment. Commencement of the assessment. Members of the Social Responsibility Monitoring Group will conduct a detailed investigation and assessment of the applicant, fill out the review comments, and submit them to the team leader. Secondary approval. The team leader will then summarise the review comments and submit them to the Director of the Public Affairs Bureau for a secondary approval, who will then submit it to application to the Internal Affairs Department. Completion of the process. Upon approval, the Director of the Public Affairs Bureau will initiate an interdepartmental collaboration process, and the comments of the secondary approval to the Harm Prevention Office, which will then issue a notification letter to the administrative desk. Execution of the dispel. Upon receipt of the notification letter, the administrative desk will archive it and issue another notification letter informing the applicant to participate in the mute incantation dispel ritual. Don't forget any of the steps or you'll regret it. This is my 3rd fucking time starting over. Damn it all. I don't ever want to fill out these damn forms again. Yeah, that's difficult. A little tricky. Reminds me of a sudden orange. I wonder who you might mean.
So this is the Vienna branch?
Could be anyone.
Splendid. Look at the walls, simple yet elegant. It's like a temple of modern art. I can read the contrast between different shapes and textures. This Mr. Ulrich must have put so much effort into the design.
In these, you mean Milky Way? Because I'm gonna be honest, the first don't you love it when someone says that? The first 2 chapters of this game, I was a little bit underwhelmed by. I was just like, I don't really get anything about what's going on, and it's this kind of like larger than life, just kind of senseless, like loads and loads of terms being thrown around, stuff. But the 3rd chapter really caught me because it was much more grounded, it was much more down to earth. And then this chapter is kind of the same, and the last one that we just had. Ah, you meant the specific story notes in the chapter. Yeah, I'm really liking this chapter. Really liking this chapter. And I quite liked 5, but I really liked 5.5, the middle one.
It must be a very pleasant place to work at, Mr. Call.
But the peak was still the Haunted Highway. Like, I'm almost sad I did that out of order. But like, I'm really glad I experienced it. That got me so excited about the game. Damn, that was so good.
No, this is a secession building. Another meeting place for the young artists to show off, other than the cafes.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Milky Way. The tone in this chapter's spot on.
They're breaking away from human life.
It really very quickly sums up like what people are like in this time and place,
There's nothing to like here. Only inexplicable
while also
paintings
introducing
and
these entirely new characters
lunatics.
and kind of getting you invested in them.
Coming back. There are even secession groups to the secession, like cells dividing through mitosis. The entrance to our venerable branch is on the left. Please follow me.
No, I don't add perpetual games to that, Sir Vanstein, generally. Oh, actually, no, I do. Shit, I can't remember what I have on there. I have a full list on the Discord, but I think even that isn't updated. I'll have a look at it at some point, Sir Vanstein. Not many people read that info anyway. I'm behind on a lot of things, a lot of updates. Massive golem stands at the door. So this is what these things look like, the golems. Towering over the approaching trio.
Notice the guard? It's the most loyal and reliable knight of Vienna. powered entirely by arcane ritual. The greatest
I have such little time outside of stream and like real life chores you wouldn't even believe. My amount of free time every day ranges from about 20 minutes to about maybe an hour if I'm very lucky.
In 1662, a royal magician from London offered it to the emperor at the time.
Yeah,
Since
then this should be in there as
the
well.
empire for centuries.
Ah, sir.
Trying to maintain everything is tough. I do my best. A figure emerges from within the shadow of the golem. Yeah, it's all good.
Greetings, dear Saskapia. How's your son Tamino?
Appreciate it all the same.
I hear he's not getting along well with his fiancée.
I'll do my best to get around to it when I can.
He's a strange one. What's he doing standing in the corner like that?
My apologies, Miss Hoffman. Please hold on. Terrific, Heinrich! Just as terrific as your pathetic art career!
That's great! Best wishes to you, Saskapia. Oh, my apologies.
He stands in the distance, giving a nod toward Hoffman and Marcus.
Greetings to you, Angelotti. And unknown lady.
The gentleman turns and moves briskly into the temple-like edifice, as peculiar in his exit as he was in his entrance.
See, he is one of those crazy artists. Everyone knows that I only have this beautiful daughter of mine. This mustacheless gentleman went to study in Berlin and has just returned. I guess he didn't learn much in class, and now he's throwing himself into opera. He must have listened to Wagner and Mozart so much it damaged his central nervous system. So that's why he sees everyone as a character in an opera. Operas and music, they do harm to your eyes and fill your ears with useless sounds.
Right. That is a take.
Scarpia, Angelotti. They are indeed characters from the opera Tosca.
That's hilarious when he's on your side, yeah.
Oops, I am getting off topic.
Toscane raps on the stone creature in front of him. Of course
Don't worry.
He doesn't...
We've modified its original ritual to meet the needs here.
Doesn't show any kind of respect to these creatures either.
You just need to knock on the armor 3 times, touch your mustache, and it will let you in. I forgot you have no mustaches, my dear ladies. But you do have arcane skills, right?
First of all, I am not an arcanist. Second, I am not as humorous as you think.
Fine, but that was no joke. This thing only accepts mustaches. It's a symbol that every gentleman should have. And not everyone's like Heinrich.
The absurdity seems to have finally broken the senior investigator's patience.
Just give me the list of arcanists we mentioned in the letter, Mr. Carl. We don't need to go into the branch.
Oh no, do you really want to miss the scenery of the Donau? And the sight of the modern transport system? There's no better way to tour the ring roads than by carriage. And we've booked a room for you at the Zaka Hotel. By the way, have you tried the treasure of Austria?
Thank you. We already had it while you were enjoying your lunch. Now, please, give us the list.
Hoffman's tone marks the request as non-negotiable.
And I'm sure you've received a telegram from the headquarters. You are to investigate the people around Theophil von Dittersdorf.
Okay, all right. It's a pity, lady from the headquarters. Here you are. And that's all of it. All of it. Oh, and this. 2 tickets to the Vienna Royal Orchestra. Please give them to Mr. Richard, and when you see him, send my sincerest regards.
I was just talking shit about the opera, and now he's like, oh, here are some opera tickets, by the way. Arsehole, I think, is the term that gets mainly thrown around. Savannah's time.
Who's Mr. Richard?
The contact between the Foundation and the Vienna branch in 1914. A phantom of history. At that time, people still believed the golden age that had begun with the last generation would continue as it should. and that their positions in government would be as unshakable as the long-standing empire.
Hoffman nods, watching as old Carl taps his cane and strokes his beard before disappearing into the corridor opened by the golem.
Oh, shoot. It won't let me in.
You're not joking, are you, Mr. Carl?
I am not. Darn! What is going on? This isn't broken. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, my belly. Oh, I had the suit custom made in Paris.
The ancient knight awakens in a slow stir, shaking off a heavy layer of dust as thick as a Viennese title.
What on earth is going on? Why is the defense system activated?
Comical voice emanates from within the statue, lilting and quick, like a rubber ball bouncing around inside a hollow frame.
Marcus, can you read its internal rituals?
Considering its sluggishness, yes, I think so.
Good. It's a good chance for you to get some experience. Just stay safe.
Get him! Get him, gang!
Peace be with us.
Simulate calculus.
I'll be reading
An accurate reading. See how they oscillate.
Yeah, can you think of a better term for that sign? I feel like that's pretty universal.
A sword shot. Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole. I will pray for you.
That one's probably less globally known.
Represents the spirit of the Vienna branch. You shouldn't be so violent.
Henrik was standing by the machine, probably. Yeah, he probably sabotaged it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The human's more insane than the Arcanist so far. Yeah, I don't know about that, Milky Way. We have seen all of Manus Vindictae. They're pretty fucking nuts. But it's definitely showing both sides of the coin.
Adapt, improve, and advance. Arcanum should be kept up with the times, not lock itself away in a museum and wallow in the good old days. There was something visibly wrong with this thing, and we were rightfully doing our job. If you have any concerns about this, I'll include them in the report. And I should remind you that you spent too much time on your free will. We're running out of time.
9! Procedures are not the problem, darn it. You're not German, are you?
The division head mutters softly before proceeding inside at last.
So, what's wrong with the golem?
As Mr. Carl said, its structure is simple and yet incredible. The malfunction comes from one of the components. There's an extra stroke on the enchantment. These strokes look new.
Sabotage.
I guess the staff made a mistake when they did the maintenance on
Yes, a mistake. Of course.
Let's hope so. Now take a look at this before Mr. Carl comes out.
Some of the Arcanists are very logical, though. Like, overly logical.
Several days ago, a member of the field agent squad found a
Some of the
painting that
humans
was
are absolutely
reported in
manic.
this magazine, The Pan. It belonged to Theophil von Dittersdorf, a deceased artist from Vienna who committed suicide. Its name is The Salvation, and it was found along with a poem. The poem mentions the doomsday, the reversal of time, and the rain.
Salvation and rain. It sounds so...
Yes. And given the sightings of Manus leaders in Vienna, we believe Theophil came into contact with Manus leaders before he died, and probably learned the truth of the storm and the method of salvation. This was how Manus Vindictae recruited Arcanists in 1929.
If he knew the method of salvation, why did he still kill himself?
Marcus takes the magazine with a ready curiosity, looking at the small clipped section.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus im Walde fragte ich ihn, was ist das Beste und Wunderbarste für den Mensch? Die Lehre,
wo der Mensch nie geboren wurde, sagte er. Ich betrachtete ihn, den Ring des Lebens, den Ring aller Leben. Deine Hände formen den Ring und das Urteil wird ausgesprochen. Am jüngsten Tag, in der Dämmerung, wenn die Geschichte verblasst. O Welt! Sein Kopf beißt sich in seine Füße. Seine Knie berühren seine Nase. O Mensch! Sie bewohnen die Erde und warten darauf. Gestern wird zu morgen. Morgen verwandelt sich wieder in gestern. Wer wird im Regen verschwinden? Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt? Die Gnade von oben. Und diese Lehre, das Aufhören der Existenz.
Oh, that was so moving, Miss Siegland. Poor Sigmund, my best friend, has returned to the void. Thank you all for coming today to shed tears for our departed hero. He was a righteous and noble man who cared for his people. He was still trying to save the Arcanists on the Golden Isle before he died. He left us so many beautiful poems and paintings. Shame that the fire burnt everything to ashes. The only thing that survived was the salvation. We were in a golden age of progressive ideas. We believed the Enlightenment would make ignorance history and lead us to paradise where everyone would be saved. The barrier between Arcanists and humans would be removed. In Vienna, that tolerant city, we would stand together hand in hand, back to back, reliving the intimacy we once shared when we first came into this world. Oh, world. Its head bites its feet. Its knees touch its nose. But the reality is, the survival space of Arcanists is shrinking. We tried to speak up in our own language, but that only makes us strangers in our own land. That's why we have decided to exhibit Sigmund's last work. Not only in memory of the deceased, but in memory of his noble spirit, his sincere concern for his people, and his scrutiny of this tragic world.
People gathered and nod their heads. Some of the women began to weep softly.
There is no need to be sad, my friends. He has left us with the Rheingold. We will found a committee with the funds raised by the exhibition to improve the conditions of unregistered Arcanists.
The youngest and the most outstanding opera singer in Vienna, Theophel's sister, Isolde von Dietersdorf, will present the details.
It's Theophel's sister. Amidst applause, Heinrich bows, handing off the stage to its true protagonist. She takes a graceful step forward.
Now I see why we were ordered to investigate Theophel's connections. There may be spies from Manus Vindictae among them.
Amenta nods in approval, handing over a stack of documents.
I know the Vienna branch has a lot of bureaucratic problems, but we need their help to carry out the mission in this era. The search warrant, the letter of introduction, the evidence collection permit. They've provided us with all the official documents we need in this era, as well as a list of all the Arcanists in Vienna in 1914. But we're not going to cooperate with them any further, because of the requirements to confidentiality. We'll only need manpower from them in the following operations.
Marcus replies by opening the thick register of Arcanists, desperate to prove that she hasn't gotten distracted this time.
In case you spend a whole day on the A section, Marcus, we're looking for Theophil. starts with a T.
How did you know I was starting from line A?
The apprentice droops her shoulders. Sinking back into the book, with the help of her arcane skill, she easily finds the information that Hoffman seeks.
It says Theophil belonged to a group of artists called the Circle. They often gathered in the Secession building. Madam Hoffman, I think we can make contact with them one by one.
Oh shit, what's going on?
What's happening?
I sense strong arcane fluctuations over there.
Right center on the door of the Secession building.
I think it's a ghost?
A ghost? Never heard of me till a year ago. I think the more logical arcanist might have less arcanist blood. Look at Vertin. She can't really use Arcanum as far as we've seen. She's the most logical. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I get the feeling that. I mean, like, look at number 37 and number 77. Like, whatever. They're all these guys are like super duper logical to the point where mathematics and logic make up literally everything that they're talking about. They explain all of the uncertainties in the world. Yeah, Sonetto is kind of cold, isn't she? She isn't often tilted by emotion. I think maybe it's a case of maybe they're just people as well, you know? Maybe arcanists are just people as well, and they are different arcanists are different. Whole island where irrational arcanists are thrown in the ocean, far from the desert.
I saw it sharp.
Yeah, indeed. So, like, that island, in fact, differentiates between irrational and the rational and irrational, right? The logical and the illogical. And there are arcanists of both types in their eyes. I think this game just focuses, the game's narrative focuses on discrimination in general a lot. Yeah, maybe logical is not the right word. Yeah, also hi Emmy. Did I mean to do that? Did I click the wrong thing? I think I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? I clicked the stage rather than the thing up here.
Look at this, dear.
That's on me.
This
Sorry,
kind of
friends.
hand mirror has become the latest fashion. Oh, it's a trifling thing, but people like me have to stay in the loop to make a living. Come here, gaze into the mirror, and fix your hat.
Yeah, some deep unking.
What do you see? Do you like what you see?
I feel as if I could see all of Vienna.
A clever answer. I can tell you will fit right in here. But there is still much left to see beyond the mirror. Ah, the young folks step to an ever-changing waltz. If you want to follow their trends, you'll need perfect timing to join the swirling dance. Some have fallen behind. They lounge by the fountains of the park, bemoaning their lives and the price of rent. Come the next banquet and exhibition, they arrive wearing a new, fine coat. The mirror's reflection held a silver sheen once. Now it's tarnished at the edges.
So
in the warmth of spring, the ice cracks deeper. One splinters into two, and each begins to splinter again. They set up the mirror and lift the cloth, exposing to light the good, the bad, and what lies beyond them both. Then the factions split and then split again. Secessionists, by their nature, are not in the business of keeping things together. They won't stop the fractures. They can't. In lifting the cloth, in seeing their reflection, they scatter themselves like dandelion seeds in the wind.
Where are they going?
don't know where, but I do know what they're doing. Some of them still paint with gold leaf. Others believe they must depict what is real. Some depict the ravings of their dreams. The only time they ever reach an agreement is just before they lift the cloth from the mirror. Before the Potemkin village with all its empty facades moves somewhere else, some of them might just achieve their ends. To be like the golden cabbage, sitting atop its dome over the ring road. To be recognized by everyone.
I need to just forward a message to my dear mother again regarding the AI dustbin, AI trash can. I'll be back in a second. I'm so sorry. I'm really loving this chapter so far. Alright, gang. I'm sorry. I'm back again. I apologise. Hello. Right. Yeah, so I was thinking about it, like, both in Manus Vindictae, and on the island, even there, the Arcanists, like, vary vastly in terms of personality and their wants and desires, right? I feel like the Arcanists are just, like, they're just people. Just people, right? And they're all vastly different. And everyone in this world just, or a lot of people in this world just go to extremes. I guess not really that much unlike real life. I'm sure there are plenty of examples, especially during that time frame of Carl, all about the world. And there are probably many examples of Carl in today's society even. Doubt it, things are that different, really. So there are good eggs and there are bad eggs. I don't think being an Arcanist necessarily makes you a certain way. Nor does being a human. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm no expert at this game, that's for sure. It seems that they're extremely different, yeah. And have completely different takes on things.
Isolde? Isolde!
My god, she passed out again!
People gather around in a loose circle, wringing their hands but offering little help, knowing that there is little that they can do besides making a spectacle of their compassion. A spectacle of their compassion, what a way to phrase it.
What is going on?
People love making spectacles of their compassion, don't they?
Wait. Let me see.
More extreme with their behaviour, yeah, perhaps.
Kakania! People, make way for the doctor.
Isolde, can you hear me? Oh no, it's a seizure. She's going to bite herself. Get a stick! Heinrich, do you have any props she can bite?
Doctor, help! Please help me! They are here! The paintings, they are here!
She can't wait. Isolde, open your mouth.
Doctor, your hand is bleeding from the bite.
It's okay. What happened just now? She was fine when I left 10 minutes ago.
I don't know. We finished reciting Sigmund's poem and...
Sigmund? Oh, you mean Teofil? I see what's going on here. You've aroused her trauma.
What's going on here?
You shouldn't have invited her to her brother's exhibition, Heinrich. And you even read his death notice in public. You should have known it would upset her. He was the only family she had left.
I did not. I thought she had completely recovered.
What?
She should have recovered from the electroshock therapy.
What kind of nonsense is that? Dr. Schwartz is a liar without a conscience. He takes pleasure in the pain of his patients. I know how he managed to fool the medical association. Those rich morons don't care about the patients at all. Soon as you mention fancy words like advanced or science, they'll throw their wallets at you as if they'll be left behind by the times. They're all blinded by the shining glamour of progressivism. And they even scoff at psychoanalysis, the real meaningful discovery of the era.
Piercing scream silences her arguments. Screaming woman drenched in sweat sees the framed painting turn into a bone saw aimed at cutting open her skull, when most certainly the syrup in her brain would diffuse like milk poured around the ear. How adorable, an almost delightful thought, but what if it's like the oil paint on this canvas, or like a teacup, like a neat triangle, like a square, like a square, like a square, like a circle? God, that's harrowing. That's harrowing. The electric lights go out, and a series of candles ignite simultaneously.
Schau dir den Ring an, Theophil. Ist so wunderschön. Ja.
Thank you for following It's D's. D's what, sir? In the candlelight, Isolde's face is deathly pale.
Nein, das war meine Schuld. Ja, ich werde es besser machen. Ich kann es schaffen. Ich kann immer noch singen.
It could be.
Isolde?
It certainly could be. The woman pulls Kikania down by her collar.
Bitte, schau mich an, Doktor. Hilf mir. Bitte, hilf mir.
I will, Isolde. Now let go of me first.
Oh no. It's a seance. But Miss Tosk only does it before performance.
Of course it turned out this way. She's lost control. She summoned evil spirits this time, not the good ones.
Nein! Geh weg!
Kikania breaks free from her grip, follows Isolde's distant gaze.
She's afraid of the paintings. Oh, poor girl. It's her brother's paintings.
Probably not, Belly.
Miss Kikania, watch out!
Heinrich, give me a hand. Draw the ghosts away by whatever means.
I guess we go into these.
The puppy wishes to come along.
These souls are no longer bound to their bodies. They're a nuisance to deal with.
Hey, over there! Leave the doctor alone!
I bought this bullet with my savings. Who took it out of my body? It was you.
That's a really harrowing sequence. The dissociation that she was suffering.
Enough of your ugly fuss. What family are you from, miss? How much property do you own?
Go away! It's not working! You'll have to try harder, Mr. Heinrich. Leave her be, gentlemen.
Oh, we're just all doing it, it's fine. For some reason I thought that was going to be a battle I'd have for manual. It surprised me a little bit. It's so weird.
The puppy agreed with
I see it shot.
Yeah, these are the things that Dodge wants, right?
A nobody! A quack with the stink of a monkey! How dare you lay those filthy fingers upon me!
Heinrich, I'll take care of Isolde. Take this.
Oh, catching a ghost with my hands. Yeah, it's so soft and sticky.
Give it back, you thief!
sind jetzt sicher, Isolde. Spüren Sie nun den Druck meiner Hände.
The wandering spirits busy themselves in entangling the unfortunate gentleman. Kikania, catching her breath, gently clasps her hands over Isolde's ears.
Der Druck wird Sie an einige Dinge erinnern. Sie werden langsam und stetig in Ihren Kopf gelangen und Ihnen nicht schaden. Gut, das ist es. Wenn ich den Druck loslasse, öffnen Sie langsam Ihre Augen. Diese Dinge werden sanft zu Boden fallen, wie Federn. Jetzt sagen Sie mir, was haben Sie gesehen? Was ist passiert?
The woman clenches her teeth, struggling to push out her gritted words.
Dr. Schwartz told me that humans are rational and we should be able to control ourselves completely. But I failed. The Dittersdorfs can't afford another lunatic like me. I will be abandoned by the audience. By everyone.
No, you are not them, Isolde. As long as you receive proper treatment in the hospital.
Please don't, please. I'm cured. The shock therapy worked well, very well.
Isolde.
No, I mustn't act like Mother or Teofil. The Dittersdorfs can't bear. The opera can't bear.
Still murmuring, her breathing gradually evens out.
Heinrich, please take Miss Dittersdorf to get some rest.
I will.
The gentleman barks a command to his guests gathered around and moves to help the girl into the backstage. Kikania rises, rushing to the door of the Secession building like a gust of wind.
What about you, Doctor? Where are you going?
I'm going to get that Schwartz.
Her green figure swiftly disappears beneath the doorway. But before the door can close, a hand halts its motion.
Kikania? Huh? You are from the Foundation. And Angelotti? And the unknown lady?
Yeah, that was really, really, really spooky. Like quite harrowing. Outside the Temple of Art, the mentor imparts a final set of admonitions to her apprentice.
Remember, Marcus, the working staff of the Foundation branch will take care of the dispute in their fashion. We just need to follow him in. The members of the Circle are top priority. But before any of them can be convicted, as said before, all we have to do is silently observe and respect their lives.
Understood. I almost bumped into her. That lady in green seemed to be in a bad mood.
Lady in green?
Shall I ask the gentleman from the branch who she is? Oh, he seems busy at the moment. But that gentleman is a person of this era. If I interrupt him, am I also interrupting his original course of action?
Marcus sinks back into her mire of indecision. Hoffman gently pats Marcus's shoulder, drawing back her focus. Fortunately, the Vienna branch's officer does not notice this minor episode. His attention is captured by the arrival of an uninvited acquaintance.
My, Mr. Rigoletto. Your hair has grown so fast. To what do we owe this pleasure? Are you also here for the exquisite art?
Can you just be normal for once, Henrik? And stop calling me by those opera names. Someone reported an arcane disturbance here. I see candles. Are you holding a seance? I must remind you that arcane rituals are not allowed unless you have a separate permit.
Excuse me? That's not fair. The first permit already costed us a...
Please calm yourself, sir. Be mindful of what you implied. The Viennese government has ensured you the greatest possible freedom through working with us. Who do you think cleaned up after you people? After those fires, passionate murders, and deadly stampedes? We can't bear the consequences of your moments of epiphany forever. Not to mention the seance is one of the most dangerous acts. We've had 2 colleagues injured, still being treated for mental illness in the Vienna General Hospital. You will find no other place as tolerant and open-minded as this one. In return, you should do your part and cooperate with the government.
Of course. Behave,
Seance.
ladies.
What seance? Nothing of the sort, Mr. Rigoletto. This is just a rehearsal of the play. The candles, the settings, and of course, these paintings once bathed in fire. Yes, this is an art exhibit, a youth rally, or as we prefer to call it, a visualization of the future.
I demand a rational conversation. Now, I must question the sanity of this gathering. Is there no one here who is of sound mind? If not, I'll have to...
I'm terribly sorry. Mr. Strauss, sorry to have kept you waiting.
Miss Netterstorff. Bless you, madam. I did not expect to see you here.
Oh, sorry that we troubled you. I'm here for my late brother's exhibition, and for rehearsal for the coming performance. We got a little carried away. Made you come all the way here to check on us.
Please, madam, as your friend, I do not wish to cause you discomfort. In fact, Mr. Carl and I were talking about you over brunch earlier. He was truly impressed by your talent at the opera.
Ah, Mr. Carl is too kind. Since my mother passed away, he has been such a caring friend to the family.
Uh-huh.
Well then, this was all just a misunderstanding. But, madam, please understand that I still have procedures to go through. Would you mind if I investigated a little? Why investigate?
Literally, you stood on the keyboard. The man leans in, his voice a hushed whisper.
We are grateful to have a responsible employee like you, Mr. Strauss. Please, help yourself.
At the other end of the hall, investigators from headquarters uphold their duties with familiar diligence and effort. Looks like a comedy movie, but with ghosts. I'm not sure all of the tones are suitable for a comedy movie.
Wow! The spider tail and the detection spores. These are Laplace's auxiliary devices for perceiving arcane power. I've never seen one before. Only investigators of level 4 or higher are allowed to use them.
Noticing the excited glances towards her, Hoffman leans in to whisper to the young investigator.
On it, these burnt pictures. They're the work of Theophil von Ditterstoff. They're the perfect subjects for reading.
The lamp is gripped a little tighter. She lifts her head. She begins reading. The world around her becomes a matter of effortless ease to view.
Only a third of the picture can be read, but I can see it clearly.
Yeah, you got it, Sebastian, no worries.
An ingenious composition that balances the different elements of the picture. Sadly, the creator focused too much on the form and overlooked the content. The frame is made of... not important. Next page. This one is luckier. Half of it survived the fire, so we can see the lower half of the lady in the picture. But, Theophil certainly had a way with women. She was not his first prey. And this one, only a frame remains. The rest of his works are too damaged, but I do remember an intact one somewhere. But aside from this, I don't see anything else. Next page.
She turns, colliding with a pair of light-coloured eyes. Despite the distance, it feels as though Isolde is gazing back at her.
People can be read too. That person, Miss Isolde.
A deep breath. The page unfolds before her eyes once again.
Unlike other ladies pursuing the latest fashions in Paris, she still wears the corset, with only some Art Nouveau jewelry by her waist. She's as delicate as a butterfly. She is a renowned medium. The Dittesdorf family is well known for their mediumship. Nowadays, they use that power mostly for art. That is, they summon a spirit to possess their body so they can sing, write, and paint like no other. They also suffered for this power. Racked by neurosis and hysteria, the family has had very few members despite its long history. Wait a minute. The picture behind her is still intact, and it is enormous. Is that the Salvation? Strange. This painting is...
You have a keen eye for art, miss.
A voice looks up behind her, bursting from behind the warm smile of the freckle-faced man.
This painting is the work of my dearest friend, Sigmund. The Salvation. The only piece he left behind that survived the consuming flames. These enchanting, magical circles, one next to another. Oh, I was only reciting Miss Caccania. We're both passionate about the subject. How regrettable. She would have given you a much better explanation if she were here. Her words can easily stir one's soul.
Did you say Caccania? You have a friend called Caccania?
Oh yes. Every artist has their own nickname. I also have the honor of knowing the Orange Knight, Victor of the Rhyme, Offerstrudel. Are you a friend of Caccania? Too bad she just left. She should be meeting with Dr. Schwartz by now.
Marcus looks up. Her mentor casts her eyes to the same spot and shakes her head gently.
No, the name sounded a little strange to me, that's all. But I appreciate the explanation, sir.
In the air, the dispersed spores stir imperceptibly. The dust from the explosion pervades the air, sucking deep into nostrils and open mouths.
What happened? Are these ghosts? Didn't you say there wasn't a seance? This is Dittersdorf. I would very much like an explanation.
Oh, they're still chasing me!
The detection spores have taken effect and enveloped the ghosts. Marcus, can you still read?
I think so.
Good. I'll draw its attention. You take care of the arcanum part.
Okay.
Peace be with us.
Yeah, this chapter is shaping up quite interestingly.
A sword sharp.
Who charts the star's orbits? A message from the star.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
The puppy.
I believe in you. Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo gole.
I'm also interested in getting back to the island, like the stuff that went down there.
You told me this was just an opera rehearsal. Now look at this mess. And more importantly, my 2 assistants are still here.
I wonder who called the humans on the...
I must ask you for a good reason to report to my superior.
Pale girl remains silent, bowing her head.
Oh, Isolde, my dear lovely gal.
He's back again. An all too familiar, mustachioed face arrives without invitation. Carl's steps are at a steady trouncing waddle as he approaches and takes his old hand.
Mr. Carl.
Director? Look at you, so pale. The play is sapping your strength. Come, child, come to me. I told Schwartz to take good care of you. Well, I guess he can't be in 2 places at once. The frequent presentations must have been too much for a doctor such as he. I've learned that you've recovered from hysteria, which is good, but promise me that you'll look after yourself, will you? Your late mother suffered a tragic end, and it would be unbearable for the Empire to lose another star.
You flatter me.
Joseph?
Yes, Director.
Don't be so hard on them. Those wonderful stage effects. Heinrich is an expert at this, yes? What better demonstrates our free wills than respecting the artists in their work? None of us would mind an episode of excitement every once in a while.
Hey, Marshmallow. Carl meets Hoffman's eyes in another overly affable moment, attempt at good nature.
Even the gentleman from the headquarters would agree with me, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
We are short on manpower, and the assistants should focus on more important matters.
We should leave.
Fair duel. Showdown for the future of a shining star.
Good day. I would like to check the date of a novel. Yes, it is Der Mann ohne Eigenschaften by Robert Musil. Oh, I see.
What'd they say?
Just as I remembered it. The novel was completed in 1930. The word Cacania was also created by Robert Musil. Cacania should not be a nickname for anyone in 1914.
It doesn't belong to this era. She could be with Manus.
I've been craving.
Or at least associated with their people.
What's more, when we were at the Secession building, I read that painting, The Salvation. It seemed out of place compared to the other paintings. Théophile
Yeah, I know.
applied a new technique on
Is
the
it a good time for me to start the game right now? Any tips for new players? Should we pull for current character Nautica? So I only just started playing this game as well. Bitch slap. I am very new myself, and I'm playing this game without pulling. So I might not be the best person to ask. What I do understand is that Nautica is very powerful, so I think Nautica is probably something that you would like to pull on your account. I hope that helps all the same. Some people here in chat know a lot more about the game than I do. But she seems very, 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 very strong.
But these are only subtleties. I can't be too certain. I was interrupted by that strangely speaking.
Is it a good time to start the game right now? It's like one of the best times, I think, because it's the anniversary event is on. All of the like 32 anniversary events are happening right now, so yeah, I think it's probably one of the better times.
Another thing, its content reminds me of the symbol of...
There are all sorts of like free things going on. Multiple free characters, there's like a free portrait, there's a free all sorts of everything. Loads of extra resources. Powerful banners. Marcus rummages through the bookcase, finding the pamphlet tucked within the thick register.
This twisting circle resembles the circles in the Salvation.
I think there's a Lucy banner rerun as well next week. Is it next week? Sometime very soon. He's also meant to be a very powerful character.
Heinrich called them magical circles.
He's
One
also
next
limited,
to
I
another.
believe.
They must be more than just circles, I think.
I hope that's helpful. I'm sorry, I'm not the most knowledgeable person. I hope that's helpful all the same.
Was he demonstrating the madness of passion? But the lines are clean. Perhaps the purity of eternity? No, the circles are too twisted for that. Or was he just representing a primitive state of being?
I don't understand any of it. So this must be art.
Man, you're funny sometimes.
I wasn't joking.
Huh?
Based on what
You'll be alright being
Craven.
Craven.
Sure this group of young arcanists and the Manus are connected. But we all know that the latter is eager to win over the cynical revolutionary youth. You did well, Marcus. The important figures of the circle, Isolde, Heinrich, and even the late Theophil. We have made contact with them all. Only this Kakanya. What does the intel say about her?
Kakanya, also known as Miss Clara, inherited her arcane skills from her family. She's able to reflect people's thoughts in a mirror. She was once a medical student, but dropped out halfway through. These days, she shows up at various social events as a psychiatrist, which the Foundation tries to prohibit because she doesn't have a license. And she is also an activist.
An activist?
According to Mr. Heinrich, she is meeting with a doctor named Schwartz today.
Schwartz, the family doctor Carl mentioned. Let's try our luck there.
Now then, Miss Clara, Mr. Schwartz. Only 3 weapons are allowed in the duel. The army knife, the sword, and the pistol.
I will leave the choice to Dr. Schwartz, for he has more experience in these duels than I do. It's an honor to fight you, and I look forward to ending your winning streak.
Not so much an honorable scene for me.
Excuse me, please.
They're actually dueling over this. Jesus Christ. Hoffman extends her hand, mercilessly cleaving a path through the crowd.
Pardon me, what is happening?
A duel, ma'am. Just as Dr. Schwartz was demonstrating his therapy, Miss Clara barged right in. They were arguing, and this is how they decided to end it. To ensure fairness of the duel, the combat must happen within 48 hours of the challenge. But I've never seen one take place on the spot.
Well, I hope they know what they're doing. I don't want to get caught as collateral damage.
Maybe you should leave, I don't know.
So she is Kakanya. What do we do? If she gets injured, our mission will...
Don't worry about people in that time. It is their life to live. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions. The course of history is more important than our investigation. This is Investigator Greta Hoffmann. What? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
The field agent squad needs to speak to me. This won't take long. I will leave this to you. Remember what I said, Marcus.
Yes, madam.
Hoffman turns toward the Baroque wooden door made of mahogany. Before her wooden door made of mahogany before her figure disappears amidst the crowd. Only her still unfledged assistant remains.
Leaving this to me. To me. To me.
Marcus recites it to herself as a mantra, attempting to slow her racing heart.
Breathe, Marcus. There's nothing to be nervous about. You can't be an assistant forever. There will come a day when you're all on your own. Just like at the Secession building, I only have to watch her. If I end up talking to Miss Kakanya, I'll just pretend to be an ordinary employee of the Foundation. Easy. You used to do well on your own, when you were reading in the lighthouse and the forest. Dr. Shorts. 3 times he has been involved in duels, and 3 times he has won. Impressive. This time he's still going for the pistol.
Don't think it's backstory, Bellic, no.
Miss Kakanya does not have an assistant, and she has only 1 witness in this duel. This is not right. Why did she agree to this? She's being reckless. Even an arcanist should have at least 1 assistant in a duel. Dr. Shorts' assistant brought them a pair of pistols. FN Model 1910. Is that a right weapon for a duel? It's too crowded here. I can't see. No, the pistol given to Miss Kakanya. Something's wrong with it. Bullets. Her life is in danger if the duel begins.
I mean, her life is in danger either way, but yeah.
Madam Hoffman warned me about the consequences of intervention. What if I just go and talk to her as an employee of the Foundation branch, like I did at the Secession building? So far, Heinrich has been difficult to communicate with, while Mr. Call doesn't want us to get in touch with Mrs. Old. Miss Kakanya is the only person who is both a friend of Theophil and associated with the Circle. But I have to be careful with this name. If she is indeed one of the Manus Vindictae, I will be jeopardizing this mission by going near her. But wait, she doesn't know that I'm from the headquarters, so she probably will talk to me. But how do I know she doesn't know my identity? What if Mr. Call is not to be trusted? And what if Mr. Call and she are in this together? Their names both start with a K.
She's tinfoil hatting here.
What am I thinking?
Marcus patting her cheeks with an unaware gusto, drawing side glances from the others present. In Marcus's thought process.
I'm not on the Flannan Isles anymore. I can't waste my day on endless thoughts.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. My apologies.
Remember what Madam Hoffman said. Think of the immediate mission. I have to prevent Kakanya from getting killed in the duel. She has the clues
Sorry, I was just
about
having
Theophil
a
that
small
I need.
technical difficulty. My apologies.
Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions. I
have assessed the risks, madam. I will not stand by and watch this happen, even if I don't know the consequences.
I need to make this clear to you. Not only have you hindered Miss Dietersdorf from getting the treatment she needs, but you have repeatedly defamed me.
I can only admit that you're right if you have to call a different academic perspective slander.
A different academic perspective? Do you really think Freud and his petty tricks are academic? One could hardly find a worse insult to
This guy's such an arsehole, man.
Is that so? Do you really mean that? Rumor has it that you taught the military the method of hypnosis for a price. Do you wish to clear things up?
Oh, look at it! That's a cool animation. She's obviously no stranger to a gun.
Your silence is a resounding yes. Tell me, why did you please the ministers with these petty tricks, but not with your most advanced electrotherapy you've been touting? Do you harbor negative feelings towards Mr. Freud because of his open rejection of hypnosis?
This guy's in danger.
What does any of this have to do with you?
Many things, Mr. Schwartz. Your behavior has greatly undermined the interests of arcanists, who are your own people. Not to mention that hypnosis is a violation of a patient's free will, and I have reason to believe that this duel is entirely personal. I must make it clear that your wife's appointment with me has nothing to do with the rumors of your lackluster performance in the bedroom. I'm not the real enemy, Mr. Schwartz. The gossip mongers and tabloid writers are.
You...
Are both duelists ready?
Perfectly ready.
I'm ready to...
No! She's not!
Huh?
Miss Kakanya needs another minute.
The collective gaze causes her voice to tremble slightly.
The crowd. Shoot me. I want to go home. Why, oh, why did you apply for this mission, Marcus?
Despite her mental turmoil, she extends her hand, attempting to ascend with some dignity intact, or at least without resorting to crawling.
I am Miss Kanya's assistant. I am here to...
Sorry to interrupt, miss, but the last time I checked, I couldn't possibly afford a St. Pavlov Foundation member to be my aide.
Darn it, I forgot about my badge.
Kanye retracts her pistol, twirling it around her finger.
So, the Foundation is trying to intervene. Don't worry, Miss Foundation staff. Look around. We're doing it the human way. No arcane skills involved. The head of the Foundation branch should not be your role model. Mind you, you're giving up a part of your integrity for taking his clones. A terrible deal indeed. Besides, they're using human guns. We don't need the Foundation's license to use these. I'm not doing anything against the Foundation's rules, am I?
If anything, Marcus is. The Browning pistol spins once more in a perfect circle.
If it's urgent, can we wait until after the duel? Please stand back. The bullets can't tell the difference between friend and enemy.
Marcus is again interrupted by the rapid-fire speech of the other party.
Please don't use that gun. The bullets in it are dangerous.
What?
The bullets are wrong. The gun will burst if you pull the trigger. Sir, I demand that the gun be checked.
Kanye grips the half-turned gun lightly, before deftly removing the magazine.
The size of these bullets.
A cold bead of sweat drips down her spine.
I need an explanation, Mr. Schwartz. I thought you had at least the integrity of a gentleman. The bullets in my gun are wrong. If I pull the trigger, as Miss Foundation here said, the barrel will burst.
A bursted barrel? I remember now. That Anton boy lost the duel to Schwartz for the same reason. Did Schwartz do something to his gun too? And was the guard in on it too?
Huh? This is defamation. I have never...
Please! Who is dueling here?
The guards are here.
Don't step on my dress! Not good. Madam Hoffman has not come back yet. Madam Hoffman!
The young assistant is engulfed within the chaotic crowd.
Hey, miss! The helpful Miss Foundation employee! Miss Kakanya?
The green-clad pistolier extends her hand.
Stand there! Come here!
Kanya grabs the shy assistant's hand, pulling her into a fierce embrace without a second word. Kanya leaps, alighting herself into the window frame with the lightness of a bird.
Okay, this is a quiet world. We're going to jump, Miss Foundation. 3, 2, 1, here we go!
Miss Foundation. Yeah, what a coincidence! A strange coincidence. What a coincidence!
Move! Seal off that exit! Don't let them get away!
Got to sneak away. Don't worry, Miss Foundation. I won't leave you behind. That's not... Kanya, this way! Ilich, I thought you were out selling bears on the street. Is that the magic mustache? You clever boy. Quick, name your price.
You sure you can afford that, Kanya?
Triple the price? Just about what I can accept. You know my limits, old friend. Put it on, Miss Foundation.
Are you not enjoying it, Been Craving? I didn't mind it. It was alright.
Take it off. You'll be exposed.
Took me 3 runs to get all of the points. I wouldn't want to play it more, but I thought it was okay.
Now keep quiet and follow me.
For like side game mode. I've played worse.
Lead us if you want your pay, Ilich.
No doubt I'll play worse again in the future.
Got it. Follow me.
Simulate how
My sword sharp.
See how they oscillate. A message from the star.
I know them, and this is an alien city. I believe in you.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Candy Crusher. I've heard about that. I haven't experienced it though.
As I deciphered, or prophecy.
Of the what's it called? Pre-Storm Protocol event. You need less runs, can you? Ah, this is where the last island is. Ah, Trace Reward. That's what this is called, Trace. It suddenly makes sense.
Kanya, this way. Over here.
Ilich. Thanks a lot. The prop sure came in handy.
Kanya tears off her fake beard, fanning herself with her hand.
Finally. Why do I keep having things stick to my lips?
Ha! Be careful with that. It is no ordinary beard. Every single strand was soaked in a Bohemian potion, mixed with bloodroot, toad's heart, and Yavangan. Why were the gods after you?
That's a long story.
And oh, don't worry about this kind little lady. She saved my life, and she's sort of a friend.
A third of?
She discreetly releases the button of the communicator in her pocket.
This is bad. The connection is down. I can't get in touch with Madame Hoffman. She's probably in an important conversation with the field agent squad and has calls on block. It's okay, Marcus. You can do this yourself. Just stay in the conversation. Communication is not that hard. You've done this through before. You can do it.
Despite having written about 1,000 ways to start a conversation, she never expected to find herself in a situation like this. Marcus frantically racks her mind for topics to discuss. Fortunately, everyone present is far more talkative than she is.
My, Kakanya, are you friends with the government officials now? Times have changed indeed. I've been here for a whole year, but I've never seen an official without a beard. Where are you from? Croatia? Moravia? Galicia?
I grew up in Romania.
Oh, I'm from Bosnia and Herzegovina. That makes us friends, since we're both from somewhere near.
Be careful on the streets these days, Ilich. You could be in trouble too.
Enjoy, Marshmallow. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well.
You haven't got a license.
Thanks for all the licks.
Huh? You don't?
Oh, of course not. Have you read the requirements? Records of the safe use of arcane skills within 3 generations. I was born in the streets. I don't even know who my grandmother was. And the records aren't the hard part to get around. If you're applying in Vienna, the license has to be issued by the central government. It's not an Austrian problem, nor a Hungarian problem. The central government sits in the middle. And no official has any idea of what's what. Should this be the Kaiser's concern? Or the König's? Or both? You'd be the biggest fool to listen and follow these broken rules. Stuck in the system, nowhere to go. Unless you work the magic of crowns.
What happens if we don't have an Arcanum license?
Oh, you'll love this. Who knows, you could get 3 days in detention, or maybe 10 years in prison. Even if you are sentenced to prison, they might forget to bring you in. Or, if you're an outstanding citizen who can shed your Arcanum during your human re-education, you might get to have a nice life. Without a license, that is. Our justice system is much more unpredictable than the Arcanists. We still have a fair chance of getting away.
Very informative, Ilich.
Oh, well done. Bis später, Kakanya and Miss Foundation. Forget I said anything?
Sancho versus Big Bang. What's Big Bang? As in the Big Bang?
They are...
Some Arcanist kids on the streets. I'm surprised you know nothing about them. The country has changed, lady. And not everything in Vienna is as decent and sumptuous as the buildings.
I guess the Big Bang. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. The tone belies a hint of sarcasm.
I'm thankful for your help, Miss Foundation, but so far I have returned the favor. You don't want the gods either, do you? Fair even. So, can you tell me why you're here? Oh, I see. Mr. Carl sent you, didn't he? Because I don't have a psychiatrist license. Can't you people give me a break? I swear on my ancestors, I'm doing this entirely the Arcanist way. It has nothing to do with human science.
She poses a question, but leaves no room for an answer. Leaning closer to Marcus, she pushes her glasses up with suspicion.
Don't you people ever sleep? Do you not have a life? This is the 10th time this month, even got rest after working 6 days in a row. I have an Arcanum license inherited from my family. It is nothing to be ashamed of. My fees are reasonable. No one's ever complained.
No, Miss Kakanya, this is really coincidental. I just happen to know that you are a psychiatrist.
Huh? So? Are psychiatrists considered doctors now?
Maintaining her barriers of politeness against the rapid topic changes, Feels like holding a smile in a hailstorm. On the verge of tears, Marcus desperately falls back to the field mission manual.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. Wait, I'm not here to check your credentials.
Then what?
So you call yourself Kakanya, but I know your first name is Clara.
Oh, I didn't know the Foundation staff reads my work. How very flattering. Yes, I'm Clara. But Miss Foundation, don't you think Kakanya is an intriguing name? Heinrich, who's a friend of mine, gave me a book which greatly inspired me. Our country is just like that name. It both is and isn't. It both has and has not. If you look for it, it can't be found. Yet, look at this country, my friend. The sumptuous buildings rise so high that the people in power never have to lay eyes on the rye farmers of Bohemia, the immigrants from the east coast of the Adriatic Sea, or on the Arcanists. How could there possibly be smog choking the industrial area? How could there possibly be cold houses in the winter? The cafe house is definitely filled with people who love to dance, and not with those who can't afford the heat. Oh no. Surely there's no bureaucracy, no discrimination, no poverty here. This is a city of humanism and freedom. Oh yes, Kakanya, Kaiserlich Königlich, or Kaiserlich Unköniglich. And Kakania, the Schland. There's no better name for this country.
So then, you did get that book from a friend. Now's my chance. I still have one spider tail Madame Hoffman left me. If I can find a chance to leave the spider tail on her, or in her place.
The young assistant takes a deep breath.
I'm intrigued by the book. Can I see it?
This concludes the report by Semmelweis of the field.
Oh, Semmelweis.
Please confirm, Madam Hoffman.
Semmelweis mentioned. In the corner, Hoffman holds her communicator out with brow furrowed.
Yes, report
Trying
received.
to combine together brow and furrowed.
Why so serious, Greta? That was just routine.
And I envy your lightheartedness and optimism. They got you out of Vienna on such short notice. I can only imagine that must have been difficult for you as well. According to your intel, the Empire's had too many assassinations in a short period of time. This is not good for the critical point, Semmelweis.
At least try to stay in a good mood. What else can we do? Aside from that, Greta, I have more to tell you. I was pulled out of Vienna overnight, and I didn't have time to brief the new squad there. You know it takes ages to get through the briefing process. I might as well just tell you now, personally. There could be an Arcanist who has crossed the storm, and is now in Vienna.
What did you say? Do we know more about this Arcanist?
We only know his name is Heinrich. We learned about this from the Berlin squad when we met up here, but had no time to verify.
I see. Leave the rest to us.
It's true. He traveled to Berlin during the 6th storm and survived the 1913 storms there. And after the 1966 storm and the one in 1929...
And now it's 1913 for the second time. For all the Arcanists who crossed the 6th storm. This is exciting news.
Their time has returned.
I understand the excitement, but perhaps time in its chaotic fashion has inadvertently returned to the same year. I hear you, Semmelweis. This is valuable information. I'll let the...
Greta? Are you still there?
Sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong with the spider tail I left on Marcus. This is not her ritual. Something's happened.
I'm surprised, Miss Marcus. You know so much about Cicera. I thought the Foundation was nothing but bureaucrats and bookworms. Oh, have you been to the Secession building? Did you like it? Shame that book isn't there.
Kanye finally finds the key.
Please, come in. Forgive the mess. I must say that it is at least more orderly than the administration of the Empire.
Thank you.
The room resembles a studio more so than a clinic. The scene is scattered about with unfinished paintings, dried paints, stage props and posters. And mirrors. Many, many mirrors.
These are stage props. Heinrich left them here. He certainly learned some useful things in Berlin. Make yourself comfortable. I'll get you some tea and look for the book.
Please don't bother, Miss Kakanya. I won't stay long. I have to go back to the branch soon. I just need to confirm that you have that book with you.
Clinic's curtains are tightly drawn, blocking out the day. Yet her mirrors flash with light for a second.
Is this Kakanya's arcane skill?
Marcus quickly covers her eyes with her hands, stepping back towards the door. Kakanya's cheerful voice rings from the other side.
Oh, Miss Foundation, it's okay. Just a little trick I use to ensure my personal safety. I usually even charge for this. Look into the mirror which reflects your inner world. This trick has been used by Arcanists for thousands of years. When it was first used, the Roman Emperor still ruled this land. Speaking of which, Miss Foundation, how did you know that the pistol was tampered with? Your arcane skill?
Though it might only be some sort of trick of psychology, the mirror's glare becomes increasingly blinding.
Don't look at the mirror.
The investigator braces herself as she grips the lamp, ready for combat at a moment's notice. Kanya's tone remains gentle, as if soothing one of her patients.
I am curious. No need to be alarmed. I'll treat you gently.
It's close enough being craving. Just a little quantum. We've all been there. Me next. Fucking hell.
The puppy wishes to come along.
The true form hides among mirror images, is immune to damage, and moves every 2 turns. After the true form has been attacked 5 times, it reveals itself and the mirror images disappear.
Deep breaths, miss. Look at the mirror. This is a private session. Your secrets are safe with me. Now...
I'm dizzy. Spinning. So this is Miss Kakanya's arcane skill. A maze of mirrors. The orphanage. The Flennon Isles. These look like my memories, but different.
You can look at them directly, miss. They'll reveal your deepest secrets and desires.
They're only illusions, Marcus. Just break her arcane skill and get out. I'll do the only thing I can do. Pray. I see her. She's behind these illusions, but which one is real?
Let's hit them and find out, baby!
The puppy agreed with your decision. The puppy agreed with your decision.
You found me. Did you see through the illusions, or was it pure luck?
Focus. She can move through mirrors. Got to keep track of her.
I don't know which one it was that was actually her. Right, let's read this one.
This can't be luck. No, I need to be sure. I'd be disappointed were it a fluke.
One of these 2.
Interceptor detected.
We've hit both of them each time, so I don't actually know which.
I see it sharp. I believe in you. Previ a sereno intenso ad infinito.
That's that one.
Everything is a book. Everything can be read. These reflections are merely distractions. I found it. The page of truth.
Oh, it's true. You saw through the illusions as you saw through the pistol. All right, enough of my tricks. What a pleasant surprise. How does your skill work? Let me see.
No, I'm out of here.
Go get him, Pickles. Pickles.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Calculating the
A sword shot.
See how they oscillate. Decrypt the cosmos.
I know them all, and this is an alien city.
Simulating the Chaldean order. An accurate reading.
Ouch! I won!
Just as I decided.
I'm so surprised.
Or prophesized, if you prefer.
I won? I won? I missed this too. I missed a number of these. Okay, backtracking we go.
Let's start our conversation with a simple exercise. First, please repeat after me. Dittersdorf. After all the days you've spent in Vienna, you should be familiar with the name. Tell me, how do you feel about it?
Seems like it's a word as heavy as lead.
You're making light of it again. But fair enough. You're new here, not as familiar with this name as those who live here, murmuring it in their dreams. Most of the time it swirls invisibly through the conversations on the street. Other times, it is tangible in the signatures of the exhibits, seen in the performances and the metal badges clinging to collars. And just like that, they are thrust into the role of the outstanding Dittersdorfs. The lady songbird, and the artistic painter.
In truth, I don't know much about all of these Ditterdorfs.
Oh, of course. Well then, high time to tell you about them. Vienna, at present, is a splendid, crumbling house. Whenever the waltz starts playing, the roof trembles along with the music, while the dancing crowd, and funny that it is a crowd, none of them dare look up at it. The people here live in identical pretty little houses, the social classes smoothed out like butter on a cake. Now, works of art become their icons, and in their madness, they scramble to make these beautiful, dazzling things. The Dittersdorfs, nobles who can perform channeling, are made to perform like dancing animals in a circus. Businessmen and nobles clamoring to sponsor their performances in order to glorify themselves. The noble ladies prefer to curate the finest acts, highlighting their good taste and fashionability, while the lordlings seem to prefer new and hidden talents as some example of their virtue. How then could a good singer ever miss a performance? But she must to take her chance, seizing the lovely bird in her hand. That poor, noble little bird, because people said that she was born with madness. And it is in this act of fighting against her madness that she proves herself proper among the noble ladies. She knows better than anyone why a piece of art is valuable, and how to make it worth even more.
Oh. No, didn't want to do that. It's the thing that I want to do on it. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Includes muck. Traces of blood. An expensive means of preserving one's dignity. Wait, let me just double check that I didn't have another one here. No, it's just this one. I struggle to keep up with these. I just miss them. Because I'm stupid. Duels are not for the purpose of self-indulgence. They are to demonstrate one's chivalry. I don't know why some of this is redacted. Oh, because it's covered in mud and blood. Yeah. To uphold the honor of one's lord or oneself, do not initiate... No idea what that is. Over a trivial matters conflict or something? A duel. You don't want to miss it. When one party is insulted, they may issue a challenge to the other insulting party. The challenged party must either accept or decline. It's not enough letters. Like a little rat, humiliation in front of everyone. Challenged by mail. Challenged by mail something by throwing down the gauntlet, silk or leather, or by a verbal challenge. Maybe a verbal one is better. Page 2. Both parties of the duel should bring an assistant and a doctor. After agreeing on the terms and conditions of defeat, perhaps when one party is something, or one party dies, challenge should stop after firing 3 shots. Duel can officially begin. Must so many people be involved? Page 3. Pistolet model. Oh, I guess that's as far as it goes. This is the cheapest model, I guess. It's so weird. The concept of dueling during those times, like somewhat civilized times, seems like absolutely insane to me. Dueling with pistols.
The Danube, a river born from dewdrops grown into a mighty course. She is a mother to many children, and all are eager to be fed. Here is the empire, founded by 2 of her strongest
Any duelists in chat?
rich and admirable.
Not Yu-Gi-Oh!
There's an alluring charm to the music of Music Varen, captivating everyone who visits this place. I can talk about its art all day, and that's just the beginning. There are 11 children in this empire. When bound together, they are invincible. Their enemies will face catastrophe. See their flourishing cities, the cheering citizens? Even the chirping birds are singing a song of a land of freedom.
Something's not right.
Oh, you're familiar with the devil's in the detail.
Cooperation is the only way they can survive.
That's no small task. A chain is only as strong as its weakest link. An age-old story.
The reflections she created were real enough, but not perfect. The reflections had neither shadows nor breath. Most importantly, they didn't have her passion and subtle movements. I read the truth from these details. She meant me no harm. Maybe it was just a little trick she was playing. But
She steadies her breath, looking down at the figure on the ground. She inadvertently used too much force. Kanya is still on the ground, supporting her hat with one hand.
That was...
She lunges towards Marcus, who reflexively withdraws her hand.
I knew it. Your arcane skill is incredibly unique. You can discover what's on the inside by observing what's on the outside. You are born to be a psychiatrist. Huh?
She clings tightly to Marcus's hand, as if she's found a long-lost relative.
Look at you. You are so tiny, and they give you this big coat. How can they do this to a child? How about you quit the Foundation and be my assistant? Your perception would be invaluable in this line of work. After all, we search for truth from foggy memories and vague descriptions for a living.
Miss, the book?
Marcus attempts to withdraw her hand, politely but stiffly. Kanya's enthusiasm remains unchanged.
Forget the book! A new academic field is opening its doors to you. Let's go inside. Oh dear, I forgot your tea.
Gosh, she's bubbling like a parrot. It's Madame Hoffman. Ma'am?
What worked, Malik?
Marcus, the spider tail has shown me your direction. How did you get that far? What is that place? An arcane fluctuation?
I'm with the target, Miss Kakania, in her clinic. I'm safe. Investigation's going well, ma'am.
Stay where you are. I'm on my way. And take care of yourself. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that your supervisor? She sounds rather harsh. I do have to question the Foundation hiring underage children and all.
Just in time.
Marcus glances at the doctor, who's now lost in thought, lightly flicking her skirt. An almost invisible thread lands on the green fabric.
Well, actually, Madame Hoffman is very kind to me.
She lifts her head, trying to further divert the doctor's attention. Kanya remains unimpressed by her answer.
Well, you have seen it all for yourself. Me, my clinic, my arcane skill. I showed you everything. Have they cleared up your doubts, Miss Marcus?
Just one more question.
Please, go ahead.
About the circle.
Huh? Did you go through all this trouble just for that?
Kanya dramatically raises her hand, settling down into the soft chair.
You could have asked me earlier. I am the founder of the circle.
Right.
Oh, what?
Marcus nearly scolds herself with the hot tea as she brings it up to her lips.
You're awfully excited. Are you an admirer? Joking. It's just a little group a couple of friends started out of interest. Completely legal, nothing nefarious. We're committed to changing the Arcanist's current situation. More committed than the Foundation. There will be a non-profit exhibit soon, and all donations will help lower-class Arcanists get their license. Which should have been your responsibility.
Her words are sharply pointed, only to stop abruptly as she recalls the identity of her target.
Oh, sorry, I got carried away. I should persuade you to join us, not to take your current job.
Marcus shakes her head, feeling altogether fortunate now to not be involved in the disputes of this era.
And the painting in this exhibit will be the salvation?
That's right, you've been to the Secession building. And that's a masterpiece which would be hard to miss. That was Teofil's final piece of work, the Golden Isle being its subject.
I believe in you. Malik, I do. She lowers her head a little while, refilling her cup with fresh tea.
It was big news at the time. The island hidden from all people in the Aegean Sea, the ancient arcane settlement, the strange current and magnetic field around it. The animals only heard in stories, and a shadow of modern society cast upon it. Well, those are just hearsay. People have all kinds of speculations about it. A military base, a mystical kingdom, the apocalypse. The Foundation knows it better than any of us.
Kanya sets down the teacup. Her focus calm but impassioned.
Miss Marcus, I've told you everything I know. If you trust me, please tell me one thing.
I'm sorry, Miss Kakanya. I can't.
There really are people on that island? If so, how did they protect themselves in these changing times? This is my only question. As an arcanist, and as a human being.
I don't think we know the answer to that, so pretty safe from spilling those beans.
The arms companies are turning the Balkan Peninsula into a proving ground for their new weapons. That was how they discovered this island. You work for the authorities. You must know something. Please, I just want to know if there's any more of us in this world. Suffering, silenced, and helpless.
Kanya's passion dims over the prolonged silence.
Fine. You work for the Foundation after all. I shouldn't have asked. It's just that I'm hoping for at least one rational person in such an irredeemable bureaucracy. Someone who doesn't think it's just a bunch of deranged lunatics over there. Which is a stigma the Arcanists have carried around for centuries.
No!
Reap in all those stream elements points. She clenches the fabric of her dress, lifting her head in a trembling outburst.
I don't think the Arcanists on the island are crazy either.
Miss Marcus.
Dr. Kakanya, I know there has been discord and resentment between humans and Arcanists, but not everyone is like Mr. Call. We're from the headquarters where many like you are fighting for the rights of Arcanists. When it comes to caring for our people, we're not so different there. That was what the Foundation was for, to defend the interests of the Arcanists and to keep the world safe and orderly. Till this day, we continue to strive for this goal.
Her heart thumps hard in her chest. She shouldn't do this, but she can't ignore the question any longer either. Perhaps it's worth it. Her reading tells her that this is a worthwhile ally. They have no fundamental disagreements between one another. Just this one insignificant piece of information, if it might bridge the gap in their positions. Time stretches on.
My sympathies for all that is happening.
Marcus receives another embrace.
We could have been very good friends if you weren't working for the Foundation. I know you meant every word you said. I can see how you burned with passion. The Circle was founded for the same reason. But I will not change my view on certain things. But on second thought, I have friends working in all kinds of places. We have a big house, plenty of wine and refreshments. There is more than enough room for a new friend. I would like to invite you to the Secession building and to be present at the opening of the exhibit, Miss Marcus. And we can talk more about what you said afterwards.
That'd be great. But my supervisor.
That is tricky. But a minor like you requires the presence of a guardian. And you told me that she's kind to you. Well, she can come with you. We must abide by the law, after all. It might help to clear up misunderstandings if she's there.
A hug comes once again.
All right. I have to inform Heinrich that we have 2 more guests coming. Oh, shoot. I have an appointment today. I almost forgot the time. I have to go. I know what you're going to ask, but patient information is confidential.
Kanya idly wags her finger. Her thoughts seem to have drifted on to future treatments. She hastily caps her pen, handing the invitation to Marcus.
See you soon, Miss Foundation.
Oh dear.
Welcome to the circle.
A gentle knock sounds at the door.
Oh, I should go. Thank you, Miss Kakanya.
She turns and hurries away, the door opening just in time. Oh. Marcus doesn't stop, nodding and gliding around the newcomer in a fast, fluid motion. Well, she seems nice, sort of, compared to some of the other members of Manus can dictate. You know? Things are heating up, they are. The Edgeworth finger pose. Crumpled note is attached to the door. Its edges torn and folded, emphasizing the message's urgent need to communicate. Listen, I've had enough of you. Playing with the mirrors, you damn noisy green bird. Stop bringing in any old quack peddler or foreigner off the street. And those horrible, unbearable noises. The mirrors that could practically blind someone. I'm not a fool, you daft green parrot. If you're going to call it a wand, it should look like a stick, not a mirror. I really don't want to see those damn blue striped pants anymore. These damn mirrors. If you don't learn to behave yourself and control your patience, you'll be getting a lot more from me than just a piece of paper next time. Now go back to your nouveau riche cliques and stop causing trouble here. Excessive. A hint of mystery lingers in the air, like a pleasant dream that refuses to fade from memory.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my guest.
Ah, we can use the assist characters here too.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
Replay Ace Attorney investigations.
Calculate, simulate.
I believe in you.
See how they oscillate.
You do seem to like your Ace Attorney.
Accurate reading.
Sempre caro mi su quest'erba colore.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
He's a daughter of a mirror maker. That does make sense, Emmy. That does explain a lot. Is there any satisfaction in waking up? Once you do, it's gone forever. You're left with a life of constant longing for the past. I played the original Ace Attorney. It was okay. It's like novel. I don't think I'd want to play more though. The Mind's Endoscope. Two invitations from the founder of the Circle, no less. A precious opportunity, a rare and precious clue to the goings-on here. Hoffman caresses the edges, sinking into a long silence. The obedient assistant looks off into the far distance, awaiting the impending storm.
You know what happened. But under the Foundation's regulations, I must reiterate that the primary subject of this investigation has been changed to Heinrich. These two invitations are very useful. I'll tell the field agent squad to act tomorrow night. Once Heinrich's identity is verified, we will detain him in the exhibit. But I must remind you, Marcus. What you did today was a serious violation of the field mission manual, and I have to report this to the headquarters. That island is not of this era. Everything about it is strictly confidential. You have crossed a line.
The mental's tone was of a stern reproach, not so inconsequential anymore.
Understood.
Marcus's complexion turns deathly pale. Her mouth hangs open to speak several times, but fails to make a sound. If not for the wall, she might well have fallen
I know
over.
what you're thinking. We need to get closer to this group. You might think their ideas are closer to those of the headquarters, and therefore easier to work with compared to the Vienna branch.
Marcus finds herself surprised by her stay of execution.
You must know that Kakanya is not our only source of information.
Hoffman turns away, intentionally avoiding the overeager eyes of her apprentice.
On the one hand, Carl has given us a list. In principle, everyone on this list is useful. On the other hand, the branch has its own connections too. More importantly, it takes more than a conversation over tea to get the people on the same side of a conflict.
The experienced investigator sighs, rubbing her forehead.
I'm worried you are not ready for this, Marcus. There's too much wickedness.
She does seem
out there
very
trusting
young.
the skin of
Like,
kindness.
Marcus seems like crazy
The
young.
most horrible atrocities are always committed for the most seemingly justified reasons, even at the headquarters. People are mired in power struggles and compromises.
Sorry, ma'am. I was naive.
It will be the Foundation's judgment call. If the information you've gathered outweighs the risks, you may be treated leniently.
Oh, she's like 17, is she?
Marcus.
She seems like she's about 14. The ring road has a feeling of tranquility, despite the evening bustle.
You are not the only one who wants to contribute to this place and its people. We come for peace, and many before us have tried to prevent foreseeable tragedies, only to cause greater tragedies. The rules are there for a reason. Nothing in the manual was written out of imagination. Every one of them came from a mistake of the past. We are only here to observe.
Many Welsh citizens pass by, enjoying their sunset strolls.
This is Vienna in 1914, the birthplace of an enduring war and chaos, the critical point. It is a powder keg, and the slightest spark will set it off. Any action we take could have unfathomable consequences. That is why we advise extreme caution. This is our responsibility to this era.
Marcus follows her mentor's hand, gazing into the distance. For the first time, she scrutinizes the city ahead of her in detail. Here, countless lives, possibilities, and thoughts new and old collide. Would all this end in an instant beneath a curtain of rain? Marcus nods, searching out a word of affirmation.
I understand completely, Madam Hoffman. I won't make the same mistake again.
You'd absolutely make that same mistake again. Away from the ring road, others continue on their life's trajectory. In Kanya's clinic, a slightly unorthodox treatment is about to begin. Is it more or less unorthodox than the electroshock therapy?
Isolde, you look sad and pale. What happened? Did something happen in the troop? Or did those dreadful officials come back?
No, I'm just a bit worried. You entered a duel for my sake. Dear Lord, the thought of you getting hurt breaks my heart.
Did Heinrich tell you that? He needs to keep his mouth shut. Don't worry about me, Isolde. I fought for the ethics of the profession, and I'm ready to bear the consequences of my actions. That scum sold the secrets of hypnosis to the military. It's a treatment, not a means of interrogation. In the end, all is well. The duel didn't happen, and I'm here, unharmed. All thanks to that young missy from the Foundation.
That young missy from the Foundation? The lady who just left? I bumped into her at the door.
So you've seen her?
She was at the Cessation building. You weren't there. Did she give you any trouble? You told me the Foundation was after you for a while because you didn't have a license. I can help you, Doctor. I can ask Mr. Carl to...
No need for that. We only just became friends.
Friends? You told me to stay away from the Foundation staff, but now you're making friends with them.
Oh, she's different, dear Isolde. We met by chance. I gave her an invitation to the exhibit, so you'll see her there. I think you two will become best friends. It would take all day to tell you everything. You're here for treatment. Let's not waste time on unimportant things.
Unimportant? All right.
Canyon coughs, trying to revert to her more professional guise.
You're a personal friend, Isolde, so I didn't want to give you therapy in the first place.
Because I'm not good enough, or sick enough to be your patient?
No, because I'm not good enough. I wasn't properly trained. I don't have a medical license or a degree. This is the cold hard truth, and you're too important a friend to me. But I can no longer watch you suffer from the horrible treatments those quacks gave you. I may not have a license, but I have the knowledge and ethics that they don't. I never overcharge my treatment, nor sell unnecessary things to the patient, and I will never experiment on my patients. Your smile. So you agree with what I said about those psychiatrists and doctors? Okay, then let's get to it.
Kanya spins her pen in an excited twirl.
Dr. Sigmund Freud wrote that repression of desires is one of
Looking
the
at him in a
primary
treatment book.
causes of hysteria. You need to release these desires. I'll guide your memory to find the deeply hidden thoughts. Trust me, and tell me everything during the session. You'll suffer less from the repression, and your physical ailments, fainting and convulsions, will become less severe. Cast off your shackles and trust in me. This first step is crucial. I know tragedies in your family have affected you deeply, but I'm here to help you now. If you have trouble putting thoughts into words, use this mirror. It reflects your inner thoughts, like a mind's endoscope. I cast an arcane skill on it to help your thoughts surface. Look at it, and tell me what you see.
My inner thoughts.
Yes, I won't hypnotize you. Nor will I turn around and peek at the mirror. What's in there belongs to only you. We're just going to talk. Hypnosis is a therapy I most detest. It doesn't help you understand and rediscover yourself. And if the dialogue isn't based on the full awareness and consent of both parties, it's pointless.
I see. I will do my best.
Do your best? Relax. You're not on the job. Just turn around. Look in the mirror and tell me.
I wonder what Kanye's beef with the Foundation is. Because obviously there's a lot wrong with the Foundation, but I wonder what her specific beef with the Foundation is.
I see golden circles. Theophil in his study, on his feet. His hand gesturing intensely in the air. Ah, yes. I am there too. I'm...
Her voice becomes strange and sharp.
Odd. Why am I not here? Doctor? Is your mirror not working? It's not showing my reflection. No, this isn't right. I promised to do my best. I was there. I must have been. I have to remember it. You prepared all of this for my sake. I mustn't disappoint you.
Oh no, she's stuck in her obsessive thoughts. Isolde, please sit down and listen to my voice.
Dealing with bureaucrats like Carl, he keeps hounding her for stuff like licenses when she's trying to practice her craft. Yeah, it must be a nightmare. I just installed this game, got a 6-star selector, and I also have a 5-star one. What do you recommend picking from there? I'm probably not the best person to ask that to. Like, people like Milky Way in chat can answer that way better than I can. Is that her only issue with the Foundation, Milky Way, though? Like, surely it must go a bit deeper than that. She seems real pissed. She seems really, really against them specifically. You are balling, Diego.
Who am I? Where am I? Hello? Is anybody there? Who is me? I'm who? Greetings. Hello?
Candles go out. The room fills with an inexplicable breeze. An incorporeal voice responds to her inquiry, invited in from the void.
The lost ghosts. The last time in the Secession building. Now I understand. I have to get her to stop relying so much on her arcane power. Luckily, not completing my education is why I know a little bit of everything.
There you go, says Zafriel as well. There's a lot about the game. Doctor rushes to the full-size mirror in the workshop, removing the grey cloths one by one.
What are you doing, Doctor? Is the session over? Was it because I did something wrong? Did I mess up?
Nonsense. You were doing great. I just have to clean the room a bit.
A more intense flash fills the clinic, dispelling the damp and resentful darkness.
Shoo! Go away! Mirrors are useless to ghosts. Leave my patient alone and never come back.
So, med pocket from the selector. If you're pulling for Nautica, pick med pockets from the selector. Is med pocket, are those characters on Blood Tithe as well? Says Atheriel, is that why you would pick those? Are they both like Blood Tithe characters?
These ghosts are confusing her. I have to calm her before she hurts
Or do they
herself.
just have good synergy with her?
I'll take care of you, Miss Dittersdorf. Shh. Tell me, who is here?
I'll behave, Miss Picania. Look at me.
Just synergy with her, I see.
Who charts the star's orbits? Decrypt the cosmos.
I know them all, and this is an alien.
Ah, okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Ah, she's the opera singer. We fought before the shade of the opera singer.
With your decisions.
Isolde. Most people are going to recommend pulling for Nautica. At least see this patch as highest priority. Personally, save the selector until after you make those pulls, since you can lose a 50-50 one of those characters in the selector. Ooh, true. Very true. Probably Diego. Again, these guys might be able to tell you more about the pull income.
Why'd you call my father, father? My mother, mother? And my brother, brother? I saw you beg and humble.
Get enough to guarantee it from the first few chapters of the story and newbie missions. There you go. Thank you. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you helping out. Chat.
Sorry. I sympathize. But please give me my life back. It's not as nice as you think.
Their only memories, Isolde. What happened next?
Last time I used
No.
TTS was long ago, but it's time.
You died.
If you guys enjoyed watching R1999,
And then
lurking, listen to
I was
JJ's
here?
absolutely beautiful voice, consider following, and if you're generous enough, also consider subscribing. Maybe
Miss
JJ
Kikanya?
will play the game you want one day. Don't miss
Darn, another ghost.
Thanks for that, Billy.
The story was not over. It continued with our bloodline.
So we're definitely still firmly in the territory of being able to like auto through this stuff.
Shush. Hear that? Someone's crying fire. Shh. What color should we use for a burning cage? Did you hear something fall and split apart? Snap, crackle, pop. The fire is yelling. Something's burning in the fire.
They left.
Seems a little bit unhinged.
Don't be up.
Just a teensy bit unhinged.
Or prophesized, if you prefer.
I'd have to be able to afford to pay myself before I could pay a chatter. Balance between capturing the reader's interest and providing enough content to fill the pages. The Rice Krispies ads with the 3 goobers. Yeah, snap, crackle and pop. Alright, Diego, no worries. Enjoy. The Dittersdorf. Remembering the brilliant and fragile Viennese virtuosos. The Dittersdorf family has left a prominent mark in the history of Viennese opera. Their bloodline birthing both an overwhelming operatic talent and an inescapable tragedy. 2 fairies together plucked at the heartstrings of the Viennese people, plunging them into a deep infatuation with the female performance of the Dittersdorf family. Insomnia got you down? Anxiety ruining your life? Perhaps it's time you visited the Secession Building for your cup of tea and cover your deepest fears and desires. Inquiries for Kikanya are welcome at the Secession Building. The faded glory of the Seven Veils. At that time, shortly after the beloved Evangeline Dittersdorf passed away, her daughter Isolde Dittersdorf, even while enduring the immense grief of losing her mother, and took on her first performance, continuing the Dittersdorf family legacy on the Viennese stage. The performance was both an artistic and social debut. A supporter of science. Perhaps the death of her brother has affected her more than previously thought, as Isolde has recently been seen attending Dr. Schwarz's public diagnostic sessions as a patient. Perhaps his new medical theories will help her recover, free from the torment of her Arcanist bloodline and no longer afflicted by her cruel curse. This is repeated again for the third time. What's this? Oh, it's a record. I'm dumb.
Feeling better now? Is anything still haunting you? talking to you? Do you remember who you are, Isolde?
The clinic returns to silence as Kikanya holds Isolde's hand, observing with concern the pale actress before her. She looks toward the tabletop mirror, allowing tears to fall from her hollow eyes.
Oh, yes, Doctor. I see it now. That fire. The fire that devoured everything. How could I ever forget?
Did they ever explain the beans thing at all? I feel like I missed a follow-up for that. Beans thing?
The raging fire consumed everything, including Theophil. He was screaming. His mind was already gone.
I have a vague recollection of that.
How could you ignore everything with such disregard? Who allowed him to forget with such disregard? Well, I remember it all.
The beans. Oh yeah. So
to be qualified to distort.
That has historical meaning. It's
a first-rate opera singer, a good sister, and a good daughter.
I don't know the technical term. I think it's like the Pythagorean era of law or something. Around something or other. It's like an antiquated set of laws.
Never forget my manners, never forget the family. But he got away with it. If Theophil was truly a man of courage, he should have joined the army or fought a duel with someone. That would have made his death more honorable.
Yeah, they're Pythagorean.
He chose to die this way.
Pythagorean. There we go. Pythagorean. Rules to live by.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you that.
Pythagoreans refused to eat beans. Already in antique times, there was much speculation about this reason for this custom. Some medieval authors refer to it as Pythagorean diet, entailing the abstention from eating meat, beans, or fish. They thought that beans contained a human soul. Yep, as Algar says, because they contained the spirits of dead people. There you go. Don't eat beans. They contain the spirits of dead people. Think about that the next time you're drinking your morning coffee. You're drinking dead people. You're drinking souls.
It's okay, Isolde. You're doing it right. That's what therapy is for. These memories are exactly what we need. What's been deliberately repressed and ignored
Take it
in the
eat fish
depths
because I don't have
of your
feelings
heart
yet.
will manifest into words and help you reconnect with your
I
emotions.
knew you'd like that, King Boot.
Soon your symptoms of hysteria will diminish. Don't be afraid. You can talk to me about anything. In the name of my family and the Hippocratic Oath, I will
knew
keep
you'd like
things
that.
between you and me.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, it's a little bit overblown, isn't it? She's peacocking a
Everything will
bit.
be a secret. Our secret.
Our secret.
The woman's cheeks, still wet with tears, reveal a tragic smile, like dew on rose petals.
Klingt wunderbar.
She closes her eyes, striving in that moment to open them without being free from the fog of the
Ich
past.
erinnere mich an dieses Zimmer.
Oh God.
Das Zimmer war übermäßig hell. Ich konnte mich nie an Glühbirnen gewöhnen und bevorzugte das sanftere Licht von Kerzen.
Was ist mit dieser Kerze passiert?
Jemand hat sie umgeworfen. Das freche Balg. Er zündete die Kerze an, setzte das Zimmer in Brand und verbrannte all seine Gemälde. Er rannte zu mir. Sein Körper brannte. In seine Waffe. Ich sagte Theophil einmal, er sei kein Genie wie Weininger. Sich eine Kugel zu geben, werde ihn nicht berühmt machen. Nur ein Debüt hinterlässt Eindruck. Er lachte. In der Tat, zu viele haben sich für Ruhm erschossen. Nur durch leidenschaftliches Feuer würde die Welt sich an mich erinnern. Ich verabschiedete mich von ihm und ging nach unten, um mit den Damen zu sprechen. Blut durchtränkte den Holzboden und tropfte in meinen Becher. Tropf.
I bid him farewell.
Ein Revolver lag in seiner Hand. Wie sein Zylinder wie Musik klickte. Ich hob mein Kleid an, damit das Feuer wie Wasser herabbrüllen konnte. Ich lehnte mich über das Loch an seiner linken Schläfe und sagte: Theophil, wo ist dein Feuer? Theophil setzte sich auf und sagte: Isolde,
What?
Wo ist deine Waffe?
Ihre Waffe?
Meine Waffe?
A voice trailed out like a low, sinister growl. Isolde swings toward her reflection in the mirror, a hand raised high as if delivering a monologue on stage.
Meine Waffe! Ich erinnere mich jetzt. Ich hielt die Waffe die ganze Zeit. Theophil stand im Arbeitszimmer. Die Flammen umhüllten den Balken, die Decke, alles.
Was?
Kanye speaks as softly as possible despite her shock, with the intent not to disturb the woman's soliloquy.
Er rannte auf mich zu, schreiend vor Schmerzen. Er brannte. Die Hitze trocknete mir die Augen aus.
The woman begins to shake under the weight of the revelation.
Er stand in Flammen und rannte auf mich zu. Doktor, er rannte auf mich zu.
She clenches her teeth, trying to squeeze out words, gripping her chest as if to squeeze out her insides, to open herself like a finely crafted wooden box, offering herself to the rescuer.
Tief einatmen. Ganz langsam ausatmen. Es ist alles in Ordnung, Isolde. Ich bin hier bei Ihnen. Sie sind sicher.
Kanye extends her arms, gently encircling the woman in her embrace. She breathes deeply, calming down inside the green wall.
Und dann hörte ich einen Schuss.
Her embrace tightens slightly.
Ich kann mich nicht erinnern. Der Abzug war schwer zu ziehen. Nach dem Schuss ist es mir aus der Hand gerutscht.
She lifts her head up toward the good doctor, tears flowing from her eyes.
Ich habe Theophil getötet. Es war ich. Ich verdiene es nicht, das Recht zu haben, an seiner Beerdigung teilzunehmen oder seine Gedenkausstellungen zu veranstalten. Ich verdiene keine Sympathie und Freundlichkeit. Ich hätte in dem Feuer verbrennen sollen. Ich hätte sterben sollen.
Alles ist gut. Ich bin weder Richter noch Polizist, Isolde. Ich bin einfach nur Ihr Arzt. Ich werde Ihnen treu bleiben, egal was Sie denken, wer Sie sind. Ihr Leben war in Gefahr. Jeder hätte dasselbe getan. Es war nicht Ihre Schuld, Isolde. Sie waren einfach verängstigt. Schämen Sie sich nicht für Ihr instinktives Verhalten. Seien Sie versichert, Ihr Geheimnis ist bei mir sicher. Nach Dr. Freud ist das Akzeptieren Ihrer Dunkelheit der erste Schritt zur Befreiung. Es erfordert Mut und ist nicht einfach zu tun. Die meisten Menschen schaffen es nicht. Aber Sie haben das sehr gut gemacht.
Habe ich eine gute Arbeit geleistet?
Ja, eine ausgezeichnete Arbeit.
Doktor!
Tears now are like a broken dam, relieved of the burden that it had too long held. Titania holds her gently, waiting for her long overdue catharsis to come to an end. Wow, that was pretty horrific.
Alright, this is as far as I can walk you. You have to host a ceremony tomorrow, and Tosca's next week. Vienna won't forgive me if I take up too much of your time.
Don't worry about it. Like you said, the night breeze will do me some good.
She still cleaves hard to Kikania's arm, imperceptibly shaking her head. As twilight falls, few passerby notice the distinguished opera singer among them.
I heard from Heinrich that you're trying new things. I read his stage design. The style of Berlin expressionism he adopted is quite refreshing. I have to admit, he became a little strange after his trip to Berlin. But his passion for art didn't change, nor did his love for his fellow Viennese.
I appreciate his hard work as well. But sadly, the Vienna Court Opera didn't approve our performance application. So we turned to the Wiener Volksoper.
Well, I'm not surprised. Understand that Mr. Mahler is the artistic director of the Vienna Court Opera, and even he could not bring Salome to the stage. Those boring, stale old-timers will never approve of new forms of art. They always expect something predictable.
King Boo's a
and
tyrant.
the same old pieces and settings.
Her complexion darkens again as she turns her head.
I'm the reason Tosca can't get the permission. Because I, the star, am a medium. A maniacal arcanist.
Oh no, that's not it. In Vienna, the great composers, conductors, and performers, almost all of them have been arcanists. Wiping out the unique talents of arcanists and their artistic contributions would be like setting fire to the cultural tapestry of Viennese society. Oh, sorry, a flood. A flood is better.
The actresses, or at least act, oblivious to this minor slip.
They consider it a desecration of the stage. When a singer is channeling, she's essentially asking a spirit to possess her and speak directly through her. Thus, she becomes the character in the opera. People will question the authenticity of the voice. Is it still the singer's own voice? Or is it a fraud?
No, Isolde. They think that because they know nothing about performance. Not even the slightest thing. The nature of the stage is to be someone else. If they're so intent on the presentation of the true self, the Mirs in my clinic would like a word with them. It is an actor's job to become another person. On stage, in a fictional world, they briefly trick our eyes into thinking it's real. And to achieve that, we rehearse rigorously through sweat and pain. We take care of the music, the costumes, the settings, the lights. Your gift helps you do this better than others. That's all.
But I use the arcane skills of the Dittersdorf family. I couldn't have done these things without them. What if an arcanist's talent for art is also a curse? Maybe I'm just a fraud, Doctor. I'm propped up by my illness, and once it's cured, my talent will be gone with it.
Titania pauses abruptly. She turns back, looking at the operatic genius tormented by her own talents.
It's not like that, Isolde. Using your talents is not cheating. We're arcanists. But before we allow ourselves to be defined by that word, who are we, really? If an arcanist grew up on a lonely island, she wouldn't see herself as an arcanist, but as a person like you, like me, like everyone.
Doctor.
Isolde meets her gaze as the stars twinkle back in Kikani's eyes.
But you know, the truth is, when I look at a crowd, I don't see any arcanists. All I see is our people, with different talents, trapped in life, their selfhoods ground smooth until they're indistinguishable from the crowd. Humans celebrate their flaws, yet they persecute our gifts. They control the narrative. They define our gifts as diseases, our talents as weaknesses, and our bloodlines as curses. If we're cured, we're just another face in the crowd. But if we live on with our diseases, we're forever ill, forever afflicted. We Arcanists have to live in such a world, where we survive through suffering. Look at this city. This most enlightened, tolerant city. Under the sweet surface of the Sachertorte lies powder and poisonous vine. Arcanists are recognized for their artistic abilities, nothing more. We hold no parliamentary seats, no professional titles, and no professional credentials. We are exiled and marginalized. Our only voice in the culture is to be declaration, because declaration impacts nothing. The restrictions and discrimination against Arcanists are worsening by day. First, we had to register with the government. Then we needed residence permits. And now, permission to cast arcane skills. And we can do nothing but tolerate, stay polite and dignified. Be a good Arcanist, show no signs of instability, because we're supposed to stay rational. Otherwise, we're animals. But people are complicated. They can't stay rational forever. As Dr. Freud said, we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg.
As the streetlights come on, Titania looks up, now resembling an actress mid-monologue beneath the stark light.
You might be sick, I might be too. But the truth is, this whole society is sick. You can't just treat the individual and ignore the bigger picture. It was the repression of irrational desires that allowed the diseases to spread in our time. In this case, the people on that island are much freer than we are.
You mean that mysterious island? I hear gold is in the ground there.
Titania nods with vigor.
Remember the lady from the Foundation?
Yes. Why?
She said the Arcanists on that island are not lunatics, and they're living a life free of restrictions. Doesn't that sound great? If we could form our own society, like those artistic associations, and have control over our own production and labor, this must have been some kind of enlightenment. I can almost see it. They'll show us another way of life, a kingdom free of oppression. To help them is to help ourselves. And that's also what your exhibit is about.
Me? No, I'm not as great a person as you.
But you are working for a great cause. Isolde, my friend.
The stars in her eyes began to spread out. Titania reveals a deep and tender smile.
Until the day when everyone shares the same dream. Our society needs a revolution, a radical surgery. We urgently need a new vision to reunite us at the dawn of the new century. Like the secession in art history, we need a secession of Arcanum to distinguish us from hysterical lunatics, street peddlers, and con artists. We need a new dream, a new saga. We need to reinvent ourselves and become a new people. No more repression, only the full embrace of our primal desires.
Titania concludes her monologue, removing her hat to fastidiously straighten her feathers on top.
That's why your work has not been in vain. From Teofil's art exhibition to the promotion of new art, do not doubt yourself. You're helping a great cause.
Thank you, Doctor. This is the first time anyone said that to me. I will bear that in mind. Your words in the breeze of night have been stirring. Can you walk with me a little longer? I'd like to hear more things about the cessation you mentioned, so that I can prepare my speech for tomorrow's ceremony.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Yes, it is my pleasure.
Wait, what the fuck? I watched 28 Years Later last night. There was so much cocker. Zombie dong movie. That doesn't seem like something that you should be watching on the Sabbath, to be honest with you, King Boo.
Would you like a walk to the Wiener Volksoper?
Tut
I think
tut.
they put up new posters.
Burned from the electric. It wasn't her who was... it was the other character that was in the electric chair. Penguins. It was Isolde that was getting the electroshock therapy. Not Kikanya. Messages are delayed. It's a tough life. We've all been there. Trash that has lost the protection of a velvet box and leather envelope. May 26th, 1913. We can no longer pretend that nothing is happening here. The world is about to descend into chaos. The upper echelons of the Empire who were indeed harbouring a Russian spy. Before this, everyone regarded him as a hero of the Empire, but he turned out to be a secret operative, sending his own compatriots to the enemy's guillotine. Who knows how much intelligence he has sent back to Russia? Is our country just a naked fool in the eyes of the Russians? The whole of Europe is secretly in turmoil. Wars are breaking out everywhere. Everywhere. Even in Vienna. One can always hear whisperings of war, and the people no longer have the heart or mind to appreciate art. The bullets of war have shattered the glass domes of Vienna. The sound of shattering echoes through the nights of beautiful dreams, scratching the phonograph records and clogging the tubes of the horn. Is tonight the last time I will sit in the opera house? Oh, beautiful place, like a mother's womb. Only here can my grief and panic about the war be alleviated. Perhaps I should transfer my family fortune, but to where? Or should I exchange it for gold bars and jewels and hide them in a secret compartment under my bed? It was only 2 short years ago. How wonderful it was then. There was no constant call to war between nations, and mankind was as innocent as Adam and Eve before they left the Garden of Eden. No, I couldn't make such comparisons. I shouldn't make such comparisons. I do not wish for it to face a fate of eternal damnation. Perhaps all this has just been baseless speculation on my part. Perhaps I have been infected by those madmen who fantasize about the end of days. Now there are a few countries that even come close to the... Now, there are a few countries that even come close to the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and I cannot imagine scenes of war ravaging Vienna anytime soon. Such a scene would indeed herald the end of the entire world. A fine leather notebook, an expensive gold-plated pen. What's that embossed on the velvet box? Fisher? The good parts have already been ripped off. Damn it! Just leave this broken book in the trash. Fisher? I don't think we know the surname Fisher. As far as I'm aware, at least. From a higher vantage, the view is much improved.
Reporter of New Free Press, editor-in-chief of the Pan, the founder of Die Fackel. Oh, that's Egon Erwin Kisch, the reporter who uncovered the scandal surrounding Colonel Alfred Redl. I had investigated this before. Adolf Loos, the architect. He designed the Steiner house, as I recall. That's Major Maximilian Runge and his wife. Who knew that celebrities like them would visit this exhibition? But they look different from the pictures in the papers. They were younger and less chubby. Has my memory failed me? Or is it because photography is also an art of beautification? Mr. Cull was right. People are flocking to the Secession building to get a glimpse of the new art.
I can't appreciate these things at all.
Hoffman comments from her typical cold objectivity.
I've informed the field agent squad. As soon as Heinrich shows up, we'll get him under control. Ideally, we will take him away for illegal use of arcane skills. It is the best reason and the least risk. It also complies with the laws of this time. If Manus Vindictae is behind all this, they will show themselves for sure. The squad will assist us with the perimeter by then. Marcus, your mission is to watch everything closely. Heinrich could be disguised and hiding in the crowd. Also keep an eye on the Manus and the rituals. That's what we were originally here for.
Leave it to me. I won't miss a thing.
Marcus takes a deep breath, seeking a clear moment before diving. A starburst of information floods into Marcus's eyes, reeling across her mind with 1,000 pages all at once. So we get to see Marcus's ability in action here. The world has always been a book to her.
Mr. Thomas, the representative,
Which is why she keeps using the term reading.
Expressionism. His parents did not foresee the success of Impressionism, the works that made no sense but became priceless on the market. That's why his generation overcorrects their aesthetic standards and pays compliments to any art they don't understand. The reporter for the new Free Press and that major are discussing the frequent suicides in Vienna. They've written articles about it, and many of them attribute it to the publication of The Sorrows of Young Weather. Kakanya is describing the founding idea of the circle. This is the first magic circle drawn by the primitive man. Quite a strong woman.
You gotta respect the queue. Respect the dueling queue.
The military exercise in Bosnia and Herzegovina this spring. General Conrad to lose power. A low-pressure trough on the Atlantic Ocean. Ivory-colored paper for official use only. The general. Wife of a cabinet member. Court sand. Is arcanum a bacterial infection? Is psychoanalysis a
It's so interesting how she's just like reading.
Mr. Heinrich is not here. Nothing useful on this page.
Nothing useful on this page. It's so strange. She leafs through life.
Miss Isolde again. She's the host of the exhibition. She seems healthier than the last time we met. I don't know why, but I'm happy for her. She's about to make a speech.
It is my honor to host this exhibition. Before we begin, I'd like to express my gratitude for Mr. Heinrich, who is Theophil's friend and the curator of this exhibition.
Heinrich still hasn't shown up. Did he notice something?
And also, a friend of mine, the founder of the circle, Miss Clara. Without her tireless work behind the scenes, we wouldn't be here today. Born into a rising arcane family of the middle class, Miss Clara is a devoted doctor and an art connoisseur with impeccable taste.
That's like myself. This one makes for a dramatic introduction, reaching out towards the audience below.
Dr. Kakanya is standing up, greeting the guests. That's an awkward smile. Looks like she didn't see this coming. Miss Isolde is giving her an encouraging look. She wants to introduce her friend to the celebrities? So they're actually very close.
I told her not to mention my name.
Miss Kakanya is lowering her hat. Does she not like the spotlight? No, that's not it. Is it because of Miss Didastov's gaze?
You got Chuck Norris quotes going, Jesus Christ. Marcus observes the woman in green intently. Isolde lifts the curtain.
This is the debut of the
Isolde
Salvation.
lifts the curtain.
The only painting Theophil left behind.
This is it?
In his last moments, Theophil became obsessed with the Golden Isle. He envisioned it as a realm of art and culture, a utopia for arcanists. There, the primal vitality and passion of arcanists would be preserved and never tainted by the outside world. He wrote, "That island holds the hope of salvation."
Is this so? This is above my clearance. Sounds like everyone in Vienna has their own interpretation of the island.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We are forming a committee to petition the Empire to cease its attacks on the island. The arcanists there are not lunatics. They are simply living free.
Huh?
Familiar words interrupt Marcus's thoughts, her eyes widening in bewilderment. But beneath the spotlight, the speech continues.
Their existence is a revelation to us. To help them is to help ourselves.
Oh boy.
Our society is sick. Treating the individual is only treating a symptom. It needs
A radical surgery.
A revolution that would let us rediscover our repressed nature and reinvent ourselves in this world.
Something's wrong. Her speech is...
Marcus's intuition hammers out a warning. A loud, clear klaxon in her mind. Before she can act, Isolde raises her hand as if holding out some drawn sword, reaching the climax of her speech.
I wish for the Arcanists to unite and establish an independent kingdom of freedom, free from repression and oppression.
Thought Kanye was a little bit too good to be true.
It's an emergency. Seals the exits. Add Isolde to our targets.
Hoffman delivers her orders coldly and without a moment of hesitation.
Marcus, now.
What? Am I hearing things, or did Miss Dittledorf really say that?
At first, the crowd stirs like a ripple over a deep and swift current.
Oh, forgive her. Perhaps Miss Dittledorf hasn't fully recovered from her illness. I think so too.
Kanye rises up from her seat, her hat sliding off her knee, stunned hands failing to catch it.
But how? I did not tell her to.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, calm down.
A man's voice booms from the other end of the exhibition hall.
Do not panic, for I have found salvation for you.
Henry?
What the hell is going on?
What is that behind you?
Often the target showed up. The golems are attacking us.
I see it too. The arcane skill of object enchantment. Marcus, give it a read.
Armored statues surround Heinrich, reaching a motionless still that creates an odd, if dramatic, tableau.
Please do not ignore what Miss Dattersdorf is saying. This is a proving ground for a world-ending experiment. A catastrophe is coming. The clouds of war are filling up the sky. Open your eyes and look at all we have now. The music, the art, the ambitions of progress. Man's gunfire will destroy them all.
What are you all talking about?
Not to worry, Doctor. You simply don't know yet.
Huh? The woman, now so strange in the doctor's eyes, reaches out her hand.
Follow me and I'll show you everything. Where your dream has taken a root.
The appearance of the golems agitates the crowd, and the ripple becomes a chaotic crash of waves.
This is ridiculous. An independent kingdom? It is treason. We are Viennese. Why would we want to leave our own country?
Are these golems works of art too? They look expensive. I'd like one in my collection.
Open the door and let us go. This travesty is a disgrace.
The glow of arcane skill strikes again. Strikes against the golem, but leaves no trace of damage.
Are these golems immune to Arcanum? We can't get to Heinrich.
Madam Hoffman, I read them. Object enchantment strokes. The same ones we found at the Foundation branch.
Any signs of the Manus rituals?
No, nothing yet.
Hoffman nods, pressing the communicator
Golems
again.
can only be broken from within. Marcus, tell everyone the method. Ola, evacuate everyone and use the mute spell. Don't let more people hear about the error.
The mentor, now agent, draws a sidearm, pushing through the panicked crowd. Through the gaps between the golems, she keenly spots a pink dress disappearing behind a painting.
Heinrich escaped with his old. There's an opening behind the painting. After them.
King Boo's so flush with all of his stream elements points. He couldn't care less about a few points here and that. They're nothing to him.
Listen,
peanuts.
the puppy agreed with your
Peanut
decision
shells
to
even.
agree. An adequate sample.
Peanuts. You heard what you wanted to hear, Crispiness. Don't let him fool you guys. Kimberly's out here hustling.
Madam Hoffman, are you alright?
I'm fine. They have escaped the tunnel. Stop the chase. Let's not cause any more disturbances.
This is strange.
What is it, Marcus?
This tunnel leads to... the Vienna branch of the Foundation?
Viva Matilda! Come, sir, put your feet up, please. I'll wipe the dust off your shoes and we can even talk about the opera if you'd like. The opera, yes! Isn't it just all over the posters? In the streets and alleys? Isn't it just, sir? Please, just a few more coins, sir, so that I can afford a ticket for tonight. Of course, I understand, sir. I know all the lines off by heart. Pourquoi faut-il que le destin les mise la sœur mon chemin? I learnt that off a kind gentleman outside the theatre. You must try the Sakator. We say this to every tourist. Haha, of course. How could I recommend it to you when I haven't tasted it myself? Rest assured. Look, sir. I bet you don't even recognize your shoes anymore. I can even see my face in them. I polished them so hard. You must be here to see the sights of Vienna, right? The streets here are spotless, and after this polish, you won't have to clean your shoes for at least 10 days. Yes, if things carry on like this, we'll have to go to school. I hear they teach French there. Next time you come up to Vienna, maybe I'll be their little apprentice up on the stage. The Shoe Shine Boys, like quotes from Shoe Shine Boys again. A new star is born. Damn, is luck rich now? Is luck points rich? The low stone table is ill-suited for writing, but there is little other choice for the moment.
Thank you for your mediation within the committee. I think you're right. Sending more people to the island will only exacerbate the trust issue. They don't trust us, and that's what Arcana wants. Things have just got better, and we can't let anything else upset this delicate balance.
Luck from 0 to hero in the bat of an eyelid.
I think...
The pen hesitates for a moment, but driven by need, it commits to the paper.
If we somehow can't come to an agreement with the Apeiron, we should at least prevent them from allying with the Manus in turn.
The letter lingers dangerously on her fingertips. Then it flutters its wings. Flying out of the room is a butterfly, heading at speed toward the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. A timely knock breaks the tension in her.
Come in, please.
The visitor lifts the curtain. The rooms of the School of Apeiron rarely have doors. Such curtains are merely a courtesy for guests from beyond the island.
Good morning, Miss Verton. I'm here to see if you need help with anything.
May I have some more paper?
Of course. We are always generous in our support of the contemplative.
Thank you, Miss Marta. Don't you want to ask me what I'm writing letters for?
Despite all the unpleasant events, the integrity of your soul number is unquestionable.
The school's envoy, Stand silently. A gaze not reflected beneath narrowed eyelids.
The Foundation is negotiating with the outside world. They are trying to resolve this unfounded territorial dispute peacefully.
How do you force yourself to sleep? I'm tired, but I can't sleep. Typically, if you can't sleep, it is due to stress or anxiety. So, to answer that, I would have to figure out what your stress or anxiety is about and then go through the very long process of trying to treat that in some way, shape or form.
We've yet to reveal the coordinates of the island and don't want to exacerbate the conflict. Could you convey our sincere intentions?
Some people find that going and exercising for a little while helps them get to sleep.
You're such a young girl, yet you sound like an official.
She sighs resignedly.
But I'm just a practitioner without a number, a roamer of turbulent times. I haven't been on this island much longer than you. I will send your message, but I'm not the one who makes the decisions. It's just, from what I know about the teachings of Aperon, what you're striving for is not of their concern, Miss Verton.
I don't understand.
All that is trivial in the phenomenal world is the trivialist of trivialities.
Well, that makes sense. A wind blows in from beyond the void. In the direction of the sea breeze, one can see that the beach has been restored as if it were new, no longer bearing the scars of battle that had littered it only a few moments ago.
If the
Sorry, I got distracted my cat
emanation
for a
arrives,
second.
everything will be washed away. Wars, disputes. Their number one priority is how to find salvation, once and for all.
The debate has been ongoing for days. The Hall of Truth occupied by the clamour of their crushing reality.
The fact is, we're going astray. The emanation in 1999 had taken away almost all
I'm guessing this is what they call the storm.
contacts. Ever since the incident 4 years ago, we've been cut off from the outside world and have become an isolated island in the emanation. And during these 4 years, no research on the emanation progressed. In the end, the theoretical study of its patterns was proven completely wrong. How long should we sit idly by? Until the humans take over our island? No matter who revealed our coordinates, be it the Foundation or Manus Vindictae, someone should be held responsible.
37 is the one in charge of studying the emanation. Save your questions until after she wakes up. 6 is treating her now. Also, talking about the decisions made 4 years ago is meaningless now. What's more, the Foundation is not hostile. They helped us minimize the damage from the reveal. Manus Vindictae has also given us constant material support since that difficult time 4 years ago.
So Manus Vindictae has been traipsing around this place for 4 years.
37. She's just a child. Can't even handle her own business. Ever since she brought outsiders to the sacred place, everything has changed.
Yeah, well, you don't have a name or a portrait, Believer 3. So, like, who the fuck are you to call out number 37, huh?
You know you're judging a child in a coma? Even if 37 did something wrong, she's certainly paying for it.
Those gathered glare at each other from the edges of the room, seething with anger. Far from their formal votes, awaiting the casting of stones, the debate has yet to even produce a clear topic of debate. The pursuit of truth of days past, now muddied by the dust and blood of the phenomenal world. Why am I so mean? Look!
What 42 is trying to say
She's
is
portraitless. She's nameless. Don't get angry. What 42 is trying to say is simple.
even if the emanation will take away the human army, when is it coming? Now that our model has failed, how can we be informed of the next emanation and act accordingly? If pure theoretical research is doomed to failure, and if we must look outward, how can we restore communication with the outside world? Do we stand with the Foundation, or with Manus Vindictae?
A clear voice of opposition rises from below.
210. Your words are provocation. Are you saying that we should stop being neutral and get involved in the endless faction disputes? This is against what Apiron stands for.
I can't agree either. The truth is supposed to keep us off the wheel of birth.
At least believe it too as a portrait.
I was just interpreting what 42 had in mind. Moreover, we're already caught in the wheel of birth. Human weapons were undeniably dropped on our island before. The tragedies it caused and the thirst for justice will only keep us trapped in this cycle. But what caused this cycle to begin with? Brothers and sisters, you are blinded by the shrapnels of that conflict, and you're missing the essence. Listen to me and I will tell you.
Cut to the chase, 210. It seems you're the one blinded by your own rhetorics.
Who can get me the stone clock on Six's seat? I'll clobber him myself.
That seems a bit excessive. The rhetorician taps his forehead mockingly, ignoring the dissatisfaction of his cohorts.
The original cause is the failure of our research on emanation. Our excellence comes from our beliefs. Once the truth fails us, the foundation that sets us apart from the world will also fail us.
There's a debate whether my ass is worth it. Is worth what exactly, Bleak? I am wearing pants right now.
However, my people of great wisdom, forgive me for imagining a worst case for you. We believe the book of nature was written in the language of mathematics, and every number is a transcendental existence living in the kingdom of eternity. Math is the path to truth. The calculation of math patterns has led us to pursue the fundamental knowledge of the world.
What the fuck does that mean?
The origin of Numa. But
as in you're wearing shorts and your balls are hanging out?
What if the ebb and tide of Numa is chaotic and irrational?
I don't think I want to know. All uproar ensues.
210, are you denying our beliefs? Are you saying the results we've achieved are just coincidences? The fundamental theorems of ancient mathematics, the applications and improvements from modern mathematics, the mathematical laws in atomic clocks and leaf venation, and every prophecy of emanation that were proven correct, were they all just a collective dream of ours?
Well, like I said, I was just imagining a worst-case scenario. Exhaustion is also a common method of proof.
Their further defense becomes untenable amid loud denunciations. The calls rise one after another, bouncing against the stone walls of the hall and reaching the ears of listeners outside in an echoed cacophony.
Please help us, O Apiron. Correct the errors of our souls. Bring us back on the right path. Harmonize our spirit with the flesh, our will with life. Avoid sedition from a city. Purge sickness from the body.
They eat beans. Sophia wipes away her tears. A flock of seagulls flies over the beach. They circle and dance in the air with an unusually delicate grace, more like butterflies than birds.
They don't look like seagulls. Or am I mistaken?
The corrector moves forward, stepping into the crystal clear sunlight, where the red wax seal of the St. Pavlov Foundation express letter is clearly visible.
Are these all from the outside world? What's happening out there?
Believer 3 is actually one of the coolest characters on the island. Really? Really, Despair 1? Fucking Believer 3. I was playing basketball one day and the old dude was playing against on another team. Long story short, his balls were just dangling out of 1970s shorts. That's traumatic.
A lovely day to rest at an outdoor cafe, isn't it, darling? Everyone working here is a capable server and knows how to address you properly with my lady. I'm here for one simple thing: information. With a careful ear to the goings-on, a shrewd businesswoman can gather all the latest news. Oh, there she comes. That girl in green with the bouncing feathers in her hat.
Did nobody tell him? Because that's kind of messed up. I know her.
Of course you do. Isn't she our lively little cockatoo? She says she's a psychiatrist, but with all the work she does for the people, she's more like Vienna's own Robin Hood. Oh, look at those people around her, with their gold cufflinks and patched sleeves. Very likely they're from Leopoldstadt. You can hear them saying, "Our golden era is finally here. Forget all these melodramatic rumors." Maybe you know it by a different name? Perhaps you caught a glimpse of it under the list of exhibit sponsors? Europe at that time welcomed people from all over the world. Its culture and art held as their highest ideals. Its institutions believed they held the keys to paradise. They once believed that they were the lucky few. Blessed with the wisdom of a golden age, that's why they still linger here, even after the smoke of war faded the glimmers.
He adjusted later. He's too deep in the game. Nope. Random question. Sure, Velmo, what's up?
It's surprising to see Our Lady with them. See, she loves to seek these well-hidden things and chirp along with the most overlooked voices.
Is Cat a nocturne? Are you saying are cats nocturnal creatures? Is that what you're asking? I don't know what else you would mean. If so, naturally, cats are nocturnal creatures, yeah, because they have incredibly good vision in the dark. So it's much better for them to hunt at night.
But I feel sorry for her, because she herself
domesticated cats,
these teeny tiny things said at
not so
her
much.
own expense. Words taken as jokes, ignored because her wishes and anticipation outweigh their sting. But while songs are floating in the wind, the clock keeps ticking. People in the cafe talk about
It's
the
your face every night.
and the newest
Maybe you've got a
plays in the
delicious looking
same
face.
breath. No one cares about the rumors trafficked in the newspapers. They're only concerned with what is in front of their eyes.
You're just an incredible catch, Velmo. That's why everything wants to hunt your face.
Still, the good doctor comes to share the pain of that melancholy lady, and then next to the cafe to encourage the lower class to persevere. She says that every man is entitled to the same right.
Oh, what's that? Sorry, face licking.
She'll draw a
They are
circle
licking my
around
face
them
like
all,
I'm short of a
the ring
fish.
road, or the
Cats
round mirrors
lick faces for all sorts of reasons. It's difficult to put a reason on it. But like, it might literally just because you got salty skin.
The good times will come again, so say the coffee sippers.
That you're a
But you
human
know,
salt
in
lick
the
to them.
end, they'll be
But it
like
might
the
also be that they're
undissolved
like trying to show affection, or they're anxious about something, or they're what would I say? Or like you're they're trying to like make it known that you're part of their family, or they're just trying to get your attention.
My dear.
Cat licks are versatile, much like marshmallow licks. Always following you everywhere. Yeah, they probably see you as part of the pack. You know? It's the voice of a character in the next chapter. Interesting. Right, I just need to be right back again in a second. I'm sorry. I gotta check on things downstairs. I apologise. Back in a moo! Hi, gang. Cash stream, yep. Only for a moment. The wild cat. I think we talked about how cats think of us as weird looking cats. Yeah, like, apparently there is some evidence that cats don't see like humans as humans and cats as cats because they can't see themselves, right? Like they don't have any kind of, they can't register. Same with dogs. They can't register that like they are a dog and you are a human, or they are a cat and you are a human, because they don't know what they look like, and so they see you as kind of the same as them, that you're just bigger. Which is why they often will treat you like you're a big cat. Because they think that they're a small you. Good old emotional regulation. Everyone loves a bit of emotional regulation.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
Two vigilant eyes appear from within the vent.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
Yeah, you're a nice cat. You're a provider. A small window opens high along the stone wall. A different watcher now looks at Kikanya again, more indifferently this time, unlocking the iron door with a key.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
The ragged peddler, a stranger to Kikanya, nods with strange recognition. He drapes a colourful feathered cloak over Kikanya and hurries through the corridor.
You sure this will work?
No time to complain, Doctor. You should be very grateful that I'm helping you. This is an invisibility cloak from Bohemia. It took the hair of 2 witches to make one. No one will see you, even if you were right under their noses.
Damn, we're Bilbo up in here.
Okay.
The stiff feathers cover her entirely, making Kikanya feel like an odd, flightless, if colourful bird. Enduring the discomfort of the smell, she quickens her pace. The sound of her own footfalls accelerates her heartbeat, though she tries to remember they are only audible to her. She turns a corner and passes through to another corridor. Things might well have gone smoothly, if not for some unexpected occurrences.
Huh? Where did the feathers come from?
Holy, it's losing feathers. I should have known these arcane devices were unreliable. I'm so close.
Kikanya breaks into a run, her billowing skirt escaping the cloak's cover, and so appearing in the air behind her.
Hey, wait. Isn't that the wanted criminal Kikanya? The traitor!
They recognized her from her skirt in the middle of the air? Damn, these guards are good.
Treason and bewitching citizens with arcane skills.
These guards know what they're doing.
The government.
You got woken up by a kitten that snuck into your room and started tapping you with its paws. Yeah. They do that. Cats are very inquisitive.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Decrypt the cosmos. See how they oscillate.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Se cercarono su quest'ergo cola.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
The AI in this game seems smart enough to know that it doesn't need to rebuff. Like until the buff is fallen off? Or it's about to fall off?
Warning, warning, the puppy is...
While we are autoing, doesn't just try to spam Ulrich's buffs. Kanya slams the door shut, barricading her pursuers behind her. The room she finds herself in is oddly spacious. A graceful figure emerges out from behind the bookshelves.
Doctor, you finally come. I've been waiting for you.
Isolde drifts toward Kikanya like a wisp, as if not fully real.
For so long. Was your journey here safe? How have you been?
Kikanya can't help but step back cautiously.
Isolde, what is going on? What have you and Heinrich done? Why did you say that at the exhibition? Who were those people helping me on my way here? What's with the golems, the secret tunnels, and that turmoil? You vanished from the exhibition, and now the Circle is considered a treasonous organization, and our members are now wanted. Newspapers are criticizing us. The New Free Press called us treasonous and naive, like a teenage runaway. And now the Circle has become subversives, and I'm wanted. They even thought the chaos and subsequent turmoil were planned by me. This is not why I founded it. And now you invite me here, claiming to have found the way to realize my dream. You're confusing me. Are you still the Isolde I know? You...
Please listen to me, Doctor. I've been meaning to tell you from the beginning, but Heinrich stopped me and told me the exhibition was a better time. He said your dream is a dream for everyone. And that's why we should announce it in front of everyone. I should apologize. I did not see this coming. I have discredited you, and you have every reason to hate me.
She poorly hides the disappointment from her face, wilting as the light in her eyes dims momentarily.
But worry not, Doctor. I give you my word. Soon you won't have to worry about anything.
That doesn't sound good.
These people don't understand your dream, and they won't become your allies. But we are different.
We?
She furrows her brow, mulling over the word with full weight and prudence.
The mister who sent me your message. The people showing me the way. All were unfamiliar faces. I've never met any of them before. Who are they? No, who are you? What is your purpose?
Doctor, it doesn't matter, Doctor. What matters is that we share the same dream with you. We long for the same paradise as you do. That glorious kingdom of freedom.
She steps toward the void again, with staged emotion. A smile as beautiful as it had been in any performance.
Isolde, are you seeing illusions again?
No, Doctor. I'm completely cured. You healed me. And now it's my turn to treat the world with you. Let's scrape the paint off the top, reveal its true colors and reshape it, until it is transformed into a perfect world, a perfect society. Because we are the chosen ones.
You can fix his old. There's a containment supply on the field. They could ultimate it with 1 DM. What are we talking about? Like,
you planned the riots in Leopoldstadt, right? And the march demanding the transformation of society.
Ignore that, okay? Isolde smiles half mischievously.
Isolde, I don't know what they said to threaten you, but you can't stay with them. They're not treating you. You're committing a crime.
The actress stands bewildered, as if she had never considered it at all.
But I did exactly what you told me to do, Doctor.
I don't know, was it like a message for another stream or something? Like...
Me?
Isolde takes light steps, retreating but not turning.
Wisst was
No.
Der mir gesagt hat,
I don't...
mich nicht länger zu unterdrücken.
Clueless. A graceful woman takes her place. Soon she will pay homage to that splendid one-act play with her art. The curtain of her stage is about to rise. Isolde nods, turning in a move, at first bashful. But then her face returns, now hidden behind a black mask.
Es warst du, die mir gesagt hat, dass unsere Gesellschaft eine Operation braucht und dass wir Organisten einen neuen Lebensstil brauchen. Ist das nicht auch dein Traum? Ich möchte dir nur die Wahrheit der Welt geben. Ich möchte dir nur deinen Traum zurückgeben.
Well, she's nuts. German sounds so seductive. She does have a very like light voice.
Burn these letters, Marcus. Destroy them in accordance with the Field Mission Manual Article 341, so that no one else can read them.
Hoffman walks briskly, handing over the latest reviewed letter to her assistant.
Okay, Madam Hoffman, but shouldn't we reply to these messages from the field squad?
Don't bother. The secret letters are sent to all active investigators above rank 4. The squad is like the watchers of the critical points. They collect and record every event different to the ones in history and report to the Foundation. These incidents will be the index for evaluating the stability of the current era. In other words, the more reports they send, the more unstable the era is. This keeps every field investigator up to date on the situation so they can plan their next move. In the past, we have seen too many tragedies caused by a lack of information. But now, our own task is more urgent.
Hoffman bites her lip, rushing Marcus around a corner. Recent events have added a few more strands of white to her hair.
The Circle publicly committed treason. Isolde and Heinrich disappeared. Kakanya became wanted. The Leopoldstadt riots and the march of the lower-class arcanists may be directly related to them. Heinrich and Isolde's speech is like the spark that ignited the powder keg that is Vienna. The riots have been going on for days.
But why was Miss Kakanya wanted? She didn't act out of line in the exhibition and seemed totally unaware of the speech. All she had was the book, which didn't belong to this era. Clearly, Heinrich didn't tell her a thing.
It is because she is the known founder of the Circle, and a middle class with no background.
Women, am I right? No. Burn these letters, Marcus. They contain record of my search history.
This is good news for us, Marcus.
So true.
We can start with Kakanya.
So true, my brother.
Protect her from being wanted, which means she has not been fully assimilated into this elite group of nobles. How typical of Manus Vindictae. We need to find her fast. Luckily, the spider tail you put on her is reacting.
Stones scrape over the top of her head. The investigators turn back in shock. The statue standing at the entrance of the Foundation's Vienna branch has just been shattered to pieces. A hysterical laugh can be heard booming through the 4th floor window.
Go to hell, you dirty, disgusting officials! For a kingdom of freedom!
For a kingdom of freedom.
Shoot, they're attacking the Foundation branch. Focus on what's important, Marcus.
That guy was a
Someone
goon.
summoned a bunch of critters on Kärtnerstraße. They're coming this way.
Guy was an absolute goon.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Calculate, simulate,
I saw it sharp.
an adequate sample. Decrypt the cosmos.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
I didn't really expect like Isolde to be the mastermind around it. I wonder, was she just like acting the whole time? I wonder. It seemed very real, the like cutscenes and stuff that we were getting in her psyche.
Warning, warning, the puppy is...
Yeah, it's a good twist. Like, it was really spooky when she started repeating the stuff. I was like, oh, she's been brain controlled by Kakanya. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, it's the other way around. Like, she's been manipulating her the whole time. Strangely scented smoke spreads out over the street, making the already chaotic scene even more incomprehensible.
Something's wrong with this mist.
You went Super Saiyan, but in the head, nope, don't think so.
Devil's shoestring, judging by the smell, for better diffusivity. Marcus, cover your mouth and nose, but enter the Foundation's branch when it clears up.
Hoffman pulls Marcus's hand, darting through the crowd at speed to avoid inhaling more of this unknown gas. At last they reach an area not yet engulfed by chaos. For now, all that's left for them is to wait. The unseasoned investigator stands stunned and uncharacteristically vacant in mind.
Marcus, are you okay? Did the mist get to you? No.
Marcus pats her head, where a layer of cold sweat has formed.
Madam Hoffman, the terrorists and the people in the march, what they shouted, for a kingdom of freedom. That's what Miss Ditterstorff said in the exhibit, and she quoted that from Dr. Kakanya. And it was me. I told that to Dr. Kakanya. I told her about the island. I told her it's a place of freedom for Arcanus. So I'm the one who caused this turmoil. I told them the secret of the Golden Isle and caused the chain reaction.
Hoffman seems to have neither words of comfort nor criticism planned. She bites her tongue in her mouth. Marcus, meanwhile, collapses slowly to the ground as she holds her head.
I didn't listen to you. I'm too reckless. I lack rational thinking. I'm unstable and out of control. And the one thing I can control, my arcane skill, didn't help at all. You vouched for me and appointed me to the field mission from the headquarters, but I...
Maybe it is like what you said.
Hoffman rubs her temples figuratively, ignoring the now pale complexion of her subordinate.
Maybe you did play a role in this era, causing a butterfly effect in history. But trying to be responsible for everything beyond one's capability is a symbol of irrational hubris. First of all, creating chaos in this chaotic time is more than easy. Just look at all the frequent ethnic conflicts, assassinations and espionage. If not the Circle and Isolde, the Menace will find themselves a different flashpoint. You never know how the leaked information will simmer. Its subsequent spread is uncontrollable, and remorse would be useless. The thing is, everyone has their own ideas about that island. Your words just deepened the expectations.
Her cheeks finally regain some colour.
As for your self-assessment, we have all heard it. Humans are more rational and arcanists are more emotional. They are sensitive to the darkness in the world so they can easily become absorbed in their own emotions and ignore reality. But if we put a human child in the position of an arcanist, who always takes on the world because of his uniqueness, who is never understood for his talents, maybe he too will become impulsive, sensitive, immature, and unstable.
Massive wart knocker is a massive fucking bell end. Your cock is very impressive and full of delicious hot sauce. Between Hoffman and Marcus, yeah, it's cool.
And that's why it sometimes
like a big Tita people
child in the position
can go
of a
on.
human being,
who receives enough love, education, and positive feedback.
But she clearly sees a lot of potential in Marcus.
Instabilities might be controllable, at least enough to keep them from hurting themselves or others.
Madam Hoffman?
I took you away from the storm in 1912. It has been a long time after that, so I know how precious it must be for you to return to 1914. And your urge to complete the mission and go back to Romania. You are not an impulsive person, Marcus. You're just growing up, and you do need to grow.
Yeah, Narcos. In jest. Yes, Narcos. Hoffman brings her hand to her mouth, coughing softly and hesitantly.
As for appointing you, it was by my own will.
Ah, Bellend. Yep, that's the one.
Because the age of humans has come to an end.
The age of
Humans has come to an end?
is ending?
The age of humans has come to an end. That was the piece of the letter that was cut off, wasn't it? The age of humans has come to an end. In the last chapter. Marcus staggers back to her feet. Contrary to her expectations, Hoffman's expression is unchanged. Yeah, she wrote that. I figured that, Emmy. As if she is merely stating an established fact.
If the errors keep on regressing, human technologies would fail to accumulate. Meanwhile, arcane skills that depend largely on the individual's potential will shine. In this war of reversals, futures, and time, it is you who will survive, not us. And that's why sooner or later, you'll have to go at it alone. This is the most rational assessment I can make for the continuation of civilization.
Friends.
So 16-second lag right now. See if we can shorten that a bit. What with subs? Thank you, Narcos. 9 months! Jesus, it's a long time. Getting actually upwards towards a year. That's crazy, man. I can't believe you've been here for 9 months. That's actually bonkers. Doesn't feel like 9 months. Feels like only yesterday we were looking up Lulinade's skirt.
Rational.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it a lot.
But I've been doing my best to be rational.
Subs will fix anything.
Even
Except for
though I
maybe
keep
your
reading
delay.
and practicing information analysis. I can't make a choice. What if I make a wrong choice? What if there's no right answer?
A boy and
What
his
if
dog,
I
yeah.
never told Kakanya about...
Enough. You're getting carried away. There is nothing mysterious about rationality. It simply guides us out of confusion and straight to the essence of things.
The essence?
The reason why we're doing a job here is simple, Marcus. Arcanists keep going to the menace. It's because they can promise the salvation while we can't. Therefore, decoding their immunity ritual against the storm is top priority. If we can't, being isolated on a small piece of land, we're bound to meet our end in this temporal catastrophe. We're not the only investigators sent by the headquarters. So our mission is to collect every clue left by the menace and send them back to La Place. Everything else is secondary.
Marcus presses her lips tightly, not wanting to speak. She takes a deep breath, following Hoffman's words as they step out of the darkness. She can do nothing more than focus intently on their current situation.
Madam Hoffman, besides finding Miss
This
Kakanya,
game is soy
another
as
way.
fuck. What? Read manga more than I watch anime. Ever heard of Concrete Revolution? Ah. Oh, sorry, you're talking boo. My bad.
That painting, the last work of Theophil, The Salvation, something's off with it. When I read it in the exhibition, I felt a familiar afflatus. It was concealed in a clever way, but I noticed the traces of concealment.
Manus's arcane skill.
Marcus hesitates for a moment, performing at once a nod and shaking her head, creating a muddled response.
But I couldn't read anything more from it. If we can persuade Miss Kakanya to help us with her arcane skill...
Is her arcane skill similar to yours?
No, quite different. I fought her once. I feel that under certain conditions, our arcane skills might be complementary.
Marcus posits wholeheartedly, once again drifting into her own thoughts.
Well done, Marcus. This is something only you can do. The government has a painting now. The field agent squad can retrieve it for us.
Hoffman nods, loading more bullets into the chamber.
The fog has cleared. Let's go. Now, we need to find Kakanya.
I missed events. No, we're good, we're good. We're up to date.
Did you hear that? The sound of a match scraping against the box, igniting in a dark, silent alley. And then... boom! War, like an unstoppable train, hurtles down the track with its passengers vanishing in the thick, black smoke. In the train, the elderly tremble in the corner, and the infants babble dreaming. Oh, but the only young man aboard is filling coal into the furnace. Meanwhile, another train is hurtling down the same track, puffing the same black smoke. Alas, the two trains are destined to collide in a war to end all wars.
Who are the passengers on the other train?
Pay close attention. You'll see the banner reaching out above their train, and the bloodstains on it. Next, let's turn to where the train departed to find the source of everything. Rewind the clock to before the whistle blew, before the furnace ignited. And then, child, look somewhere far from here. In the Schönbrunn Palace, where the fine gentlemen of Austria-Hungary eagerly plan the extension of their national borders. But the Habsburgs value their honors so much that first they must find themselves some excuse to cross that border. Yet in another land, a humiliated people were gathering in secret, their blood as hot as fire, ready to burn anyone and anywhere it was splattered. Fate drove an open-topped car there, carrying an ill-fated couple. Their presence, a crushing indignity that could not be endured. An avenging bullet was sent to them as a gift from a luck-struck patriot. In a moment, each party was granted their long-sought excuse. Boots had their excuse to kick down their doors, and guns their excuse to fire. A yearning furnace at last had its reason to burn, to steam toward its final destination. My dear, it's not a story of hatred or anger. The footprints were laid down before you ever stepped forward into them. Fresh-faced boys traded books and toys for rifles, and poets were buried in trenches, musicians deafened by explosions and the howls of death. But those war starters? Those who doodled their ambitions on maps while supping their dessert would lose nothing in their gamble. The dew-fed river would still flow, and the facades of their great palaces would never be chipped or rocked by the guns they set off. Nothing stains their hands, save the cream from their cakes.
Love a good creamy cake.
Perhaps we wait. Wait for a pouring rain to douse the fires. A flood that might sweep the armies, wagered like betting chips from their maps. Then, perhaps, that car will turn and the fated dead will come back to life. But you know that will not be how the story ends.
Seeking Solenis in the woods, I asked him.
What are you talking about? The storm? The war? I don't understand.
Kikanya covers her head, retreating backwards.
If that's true, then the world we are living in, the era, and the people, everything will be destroyed in the near future.
Outside, the thick smoke of the riot rises. Far away, the windows of the cafe are shattered by debris, and people scatter in all directions. How are you liking the chapter? Yeah, the chapter's great. I've really enjoyed this one. In the distant grand halls, and in the exquisite mansions filled with roses, the waltz of the great empire continues to play.
Only the chosen ones will survive the storm. What about the others? Millions out there have never even heard of the storm.
Yes, only the chosen ones will survive the storm. This is a trial, Doctor.
She remains smiling and calm, like an uncanny portrait of her former self. The person Kikanya feels she no longer knows, or maybe never did.
A trial? Then who started it? Who decided the standard? You? Or the so-called guiding one? God? Or the supreme existence? Who gave them the power to decide the fate of others? Who allows such absurdities to happen?
She steps forward with each salvo in her barrage of questions, voicing the confusion burning in her mind.
What is the past with the right order? If time just keeps going backwards, when and where will it stop? To a time when man did not exist? Or to a time before civilization? Then why did we write poems, pursue art, and develop civilization? Why did we try so hard to make progress? What was the point of it all?
Her chest heaves like a burning furnace, rage red hot in her face. Meanwhile, the delicate figure ahead only slightly furrows its brow.
I don't understand, Doctor.
Cold face tilts, as if taken with genuine bewilderment.
Why are you so concerned about the others? Huh?
Kikanya suddenly feels a chill rising from her hands and feet.
When we reach the new world, we can fully realize your dream. We will create a kingdom of freedom for everyone. As for the embers of the old world, they are like a tumor that should be removed. I care about them.
Tumors that should be removed?
Kikanya watches her bow. Oh, watches her bow. A bow. She remains standing on stage. Isolde gently lifts her skirt, swaying her body as if dancing, her voice melodious as if singing. No one else hears the silent waltz she's dancing to beneath the drumbeat of explosions outside.
Look at this painting. How chaotic it is. Look at the repression in the darkness. Look at the beasts in the people's hearts, and the maggots under the golden surface. I listen to them as they listen to me. The shadowy echoes inside the skulls, the cacophonies of chaotic colors, the smudges on the canvas of rationality, and the filth in front of magnificent boulevards. They were excised, suppressed, the top paint scraped off and replaced with an empty, monotonous white. Yet, in the end, they will be released to the fullest, to everything.
She spins, performing the steps of a waltz, her skirt tracing a circle as the mirror as the satin shoes on her feet. As she dances, a close, cacophonous roar rises from the window.
Downstairs. Is that an explosion?
The dancer before her suddenly seems more dangerous than ever, but her feet are stuck, as if coated in resin, unable to move a step.
Theophil has left. He shone like a star in the end, just as he wished. But the rest of them, with their rocks and shattered windows, are still left to struggle. If only I could help them.
Just like how I helped Theophil. What do you mean you helped Theophil?
She smiles, an arc filled with saccharine pity.
You didn't hear him. You were not there. He ran at me, stuttering my name. Every inch of his skin was ravaged by flame. So much pain. So much spectacle. I need to get water, but he was already on fire. And the only water I found was in his skull and veins.
She suddenly stops as if the music score has reached a rest. Zol's arm extends straight, her thumb points up, her index finger extends forward pointedly, her forearm lifts into a shooter's stance.
Bang.
The sound of this empty gunshot pierces straight through Kikania, as surely as a bullet.
No, Miss Ditterstoff, Isolde, you shot Theophil on purpose?
The doctor's lips mutter, voicing the question as if to herself, as if searching for the proof in her own memory. She still remembers the fragile trembling that filled her embrace that day, and the sensation of tears soaking her neck.
So this is the truth you had repressed? You...
The actress turns around, never before so true to life.
You were right, Doctor. Lifting your repression is the first step to liberation. I am fully cured.
You seem that way, yeah.
Did I do a good job?
Once again, an explosion rocks the ground from below, and smoke begins to pour over the streets, rising into view. This room, so rich in history, is shaken by bursts of long-aged dust.
Come with me, Doctor. I am inviting you, just like how you invited me. Let's heal the world and save it together.
The actress turns and reaches out, but now there's no one before her. Only an empty door.
Huh? Doctor?
She just fucking bounced. Not really blame her. She runs, her mind forcefully blank, without the luxury of reason, direction, or purpose. She flees on instinct alone, finding her way back. Quickly reaches the dead end. The path she came by is obscured, everything warping beneath the unsettled dust.
There, is that Miss Kikanya? Relax, people. Miss Kikanya is on our side. She's helped us a lot.
Illich.
Behind Illich stands a throng of bizarre figures. Immigrants without residence permits, workers who can't pay their rent, farmers who have lost their land, traders who can't afford their wares, critters with nowhere to go within the city.
What are you doing?
A gentleman from America said we could do something big here. So I gathered everyone. We will march down to the Kietnerstrasse, to the Vienna branch of the Foundation. Our slogan will be, equal rights and freedom for Arcanus. How American is that?
The peddler feigns a smile, yet his expression remains spirited.
He seems to be quite a big shot with wads of cash in his pocket and reliable connections in the government. He said we no longer have to worry about the residence permit and the Arcanum license after this job.
No longer.
Kikanya chews on the words absent-mindedly, but the hopeful figure immersed does not seem to notice.
Aren't you coming with us, miss? This kind of activity is your favorite, isn't it? Hey, where are you going?
Right. Where are you headed? Dr. Kikanya, isn't this exactly what you've always been so passionate about? Doctor, isn't this exactly what you've espoused? Just put it in practice. Out of nowhere, she recalls the words of that poem. Seeking Solenus in the woods, I asked him. A sharp question shoots up out of her skull.
Kikanya, you should be tried and punished.
Why?
You gave your friends hope, prescribed them treatment, and vowed to stand by their side. But now you're silent and turning away. This is a betrayal. You betrayed your patient. You ran away from your kind. You are unfit to be a psychiatrist. You are not worthy to be a human being. What am I supposed to do then? My patient, I never figured out her true thoughts and feelings. And my fellow kinfolk, they were innocent and unaware of the manipulations of the influential. Even I was in confusion. How could I tell them the truth that I didn't know? How am I supposed to face the overwhelming madness and destruction on my own? So you're just someone who happens to stumble upon the truth? A bystander who happens to be watching from the shore? This is why you are a disgrace. It's a sin to just stand by and watch. It's a sin to promise salvation, but fail to bring them ashore. It's an even greater sin to ignore this tragedy and turn away. Yes, I admit. I'm a hypocrite. I used to be so eager to help my friends, but when they really needed me, I turned my back on them. I told her to release her repressions, but when she actually did, I couldn't face the destructive consequences. I propagated my dream with great enthusiasm, hoping all my kids could live in a free world. But if it's realized in this way, it's the worst nightmare imaginable for everyone. I said I would start the secession of the Arcanists, but what is the essence of this movement? A rebirth? Or a complete betrayal? I'm just like my father, mother, and brother, who tried to shed the label of Arcanists selling small wares as soon as they climbed up the social ladder. I'm lost. So please, tell me, what should I do?
The reply is a cold laugh.
You already know, don't you?
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden? Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt? Die Gnade von oben und diese Leere, das Aufhören der Existenz.
Oh God. In a daze, she stands in front of the middle of the ring road, letting the chaos pass all around her. Stone debris from another explosion flies toward her, but her stance remains unchanged, as if oblivious or welcoming of it.
Miss Cacania!
The stone suddenly changes its trajectory. Her body is pulled away. The figure shaking her is a familiar face.
You are fine. Thank goodness. I've been trying so hard to find you. I have something important to tell you.
The young assistant clutches the doctor's sleeve tightly.
A catastrophe is about to sweep across the globe. But there are still things we can do. If it goes smoothly, perhaps we can save plenty of lives.
For those who come after. What was this? A 33-point duel between you guys. Jesus. They strut and swagger, apparently not considering the possibility that they may soon be facing the real thing.
Wishes to come along.
Calculate, simulate.
A sword shop.
See how they oscillate. Decrypt the cosmos.
It's not about points, it's about sending a message here, apparently so.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
just as I deciphered. Or prophesized, if you prefer.
Like stray locusts or straggling rats, weak and exposed.
The field agent squad cannot make it this time. They have a more urgent mission. But the Vienna branch already requested support from the army, even though we haven't told them what is happening. They are irritated by the blatant attack. We'd better use the power of the era now.
Hoffman clips a Laplace issue communicator back on her waist.
Only one question remains. Is the source of this intel reliable, Marcus? Are Isolde and Heinrich really playing in the premiere of Tosca?
She questions her assistant, her gaze is fixed on Kikanya. He sits there idle in thought and action.
Yes, it may sound a bit absurd, but that is Miss Kakanya's inference.
It is you who asked for cooperation. I've done what I can and told you everything I know.
She hangs her head, her voice uncharacteristically dispirited.
Unless the show is cancelled, Isolde will show up. She is a perfectionist when it comes to her work. If she shows up, so will Heinrich. Neither of them is under bounty, and the upper class loves her performance, so it's not hard for them to guarantee a show, even in these troubled times. I know her well. She will be there, if I know her as well as I think I do.
Kikanya says nothing more, and her eyes fix on a curtain, looking into a trance. The opera is about to begin. The audience pass through the ashes and take their seats on the soft chairs.
Madam Hoffman, what mission is the field agent squad dealing with?
Marcus speaks up, trying, in the manner of her books and conversation, to ease the momentary awkwardness.
Assassinations. There has been an outbreak in the Empire over the past 3 days. They are sent to guard the important people. We're out of manpower right now, so don't expect any backup. But don't worry. We don't need to capture or defeat the menace, just focus on the original ritual. Put your own safety first. Understand, Marcus?
Marcus signals her understanding. Once again, she dives into her read on the interior of the Vienna People's Opera.
The audience is bigger than the tickets sold. I counted the seats in the balcony and the gallery. There are still too many people in the main hall. Are they all staff of the Vienna branch?
No. This could be the doing of Manus Vindictae. What are you laughing at?
That's you, Miss Foundation. You have no idea where you are. This is Vienna, the city of music. And this is Isolde and Tosca. People are crazy about them. I bet they would even stand outside the railings if standing tickets were sold.
Probably timed out.
And when it reaches Act 3, they would fling themselves over the edge, crying, "Oh, Scapia, avanti addio."
Hoffman's brow hangs heavy with vigilance.
Don't get what you're saying, but it sounds even worse than Manus Vindictae.
I collected information about this opera.
Marcus hands off another stack of material to her mentor.
Rome 1800s. Painter Mario Cavaradossi and singer Tosca are two lovers. Cavaradossi has been arrested for helping the fugitive Cesare Angelotti, former consul to the Roman Republic. To save her lover, Tosca turns to Scarpia, the chief of police. Scarpia has coveted Tosca for a long time, so he proposes that Cavaradossi will be freed if Tosca gives herself to him. Tosca submits to him, but when he tries to embrace her, Tosca stabs him in the heart with a dagger.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring?
That's what I was laughing at as well. Kikanya stands up, unable to bear the indignity any longer. She reaches out, snatching the sack.
I don't think you should read the script ahead of time. It takes away all the surprises. Just let the singer guide you and immerse yourself in this world. Isolde is very good in guiding the audience. She's the best there is.
Kanya grips the script tightly, ready and willing to defend her beloved play.
As a seancer, her incredible arcane skills allow her to act like the characters themselves on stage. She can do all kinds of voices, even those that seem physically impossible. When she does this, she becomes a completely different person, taking us to a world beyond reality. It'll feel like witnessing a miracle firsthand.
She realizes her behavior is, for the moment, quite grossly inappropriate. Kanya slinks back down, removes her glasses, holding them in her hand.
Sorry, I got a little excited.
They actually took her glasses off on her sprite.
So,
on her
this
portrait.
is how much I looked forward to this opera.
She trembles as her hands reach up to grasp her forehead, her voice falling into a sob. Marcus hesitates, but eventually reaches out, placing a hand on her shoulder.
I'm sorry. I know you still see her as a friend.
No, I'm just thinking. I thought I knew my friends and my kin. But really, I had no idea what they were truly thinking. Even with this mirror and all the psychological theories. I am like Pandora who opens a box without knowing what was inside. Was it hope or destruction?
That sounds dark.
Just wasting your luck on the art notes, Caleb. Maybe.
But I also think perhaps we can never truly understand one another. But things won't get any better if I give up because of it.
Kanya shakes her head, rubs her eyes forcefully, puts her glasses on once more.
I cannot turn my back on this.
Thanks, no guys. That's very kind, although I imagine there are some other attractive British people as well.
Don't worry about me, Miss Marcus. Now
Arguably more so than myself.
I will fulfill my promise. I will stop her. As for the doomsday you talked about, I don't know what I can do about it, to be honest. All I know is, if I don't stop her today, every day of my life will feel like doomsday. No matter what happens from here, the show has begun.
The lights dim, just as she had scripted it. The black-haired opera singer steps to the front of the stage.
Please, enjoy. Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to enjoy.
Wow, we actually get an opera performance, an operatic show. I guess we skip? I don't know, I guess not. This is not. Auto. Also. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Akiban. I think it plays until you click on the screen. I'm pretty sure this is on repeat. Thank you.
What are these? Oscar Pochurak poisoned to death. Resnick shot dead. And Hudnov assassinated. King of Greece assassinated. Archduke Franz assassinated. All these assassinations at the same time?
Applause comes from the main hall, from the balconies, from beneath the dome, and beyond the unreachable sky, all converging into an unstoppable frenzy. It rings through the hall like a torrential downpour. Uh-oh. Any of the screen. I see. Lift the door's nose, pinch the lady's ear. You can do away with the raincoat and books. Raincoat and boots. A masked friend greets you warmly on the porch. Come and enjoy the wonderful rain.
My interviews
It's
don't
not the right team.
I'm not sure if I can win the fight.
But it should be fine. Skip quite a lot of the story. Okay, thank you. I'll have to go back and have a look.
Please don't resist. My Walkman! Run.
Even up my sword is the only guide I
Open your heart and embrace your
Cutscenes are not bugged. Yeah, we did have a couple of bugged cutscenes in Limbus. Still, you can't escape the murmurs of your remaining sanity. Venus most divine. Venus, Venus, when your golden blood cascades upon us, passing through the shimmering azure, over ankles and veins, and supple thighs so pure, a hammer falls at the temple's core. You forget, touching night with your footstep once more. O Venus, have you already left me? O Venus, could you be no more? Applaud, 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 and cheer, fulfill that raucous roar. Dances not unpaced in the coffin's stiff embrace, for you, majestic and sublime, do offer meagre praise. I follow you, Venus, follow your fingertips in a haze, stepping onto the path back to better, sweet days. Wait, which bit do I need to skip? Maybe I just click through there? Exit? No.
It is going smoothly.
Ah, there we go. I see. I didn't realise I had to click on the screen.
Looks like Isolde is going to finish the show. But how did she get on stage? No one saw her backstage.
A secret
Yeah, thank you, Index. I
exhibition.
appreciate that.
Marcus, keep an eye on Isolde. I'll go find Heinrich. The branch staff will take action as soon as she comes off the stage. I'll talk to you on the intercom.
Huffman rises from her seat. Surrounding audience look at her disapprovingly. Marcus stares intently at the stage. Spotlight shines, casting its beam on the stage's sole protagonist, Vienna's unparalleled nightingale. But Marcus has no interest in her beautiful songs. She's only calculating the progress of the unseen drama.
This is the second act. Scarpia, the chief of police, will propose a bargain. Tosca will pretend to submit and request safe conduct for her and Cavaradossi.
Spoilers, Marcus.
Scarpia signs the paper.
Her focused state narrows her vision. Marcus can even feel the slight tremble of the star's hair as she sings. Tosca bows before the statue, brewing her revenge.
La più breve, Civitavecchia.
A small piece of paper is retracted from Tosca's fingertips.
Almost there, almost there.
Tosca lifts the red silk from the table. She picks up the dagger, plunging it into the heart of the police chief. Facing the man, lying in a pool of blood, she laughs aloud and maniacally.
Questo è il bacio di Tosca!
Wait, something's wrong. The man lying on the ground. That's Mr. Call from the branch? Is he really bleeding?
Marcus shoots up from the gallery. The information her reading reveals causes the telescope to slip from her hands.
What? Are you sure? Definitely Miss Kakanya. He's not acting. That's real blood coming out of Mr. Call's body. The assassination in the story has become reality. Why is the show still on? Why isn't the audience reacting? What about the branch stuff? Madam Hoffman, can you hear me?
Her cries go unheard. The audience remains attentive and silent. There is no sound from the communicator.
What is going on?
Kakanya rushes down from her seat. She runs through the audience, whose expressions remain unchanged, with heads locked straight into to the front of the stage.
It really is Mr. Carl.
The pool of blood beneath Carl slowly spreads, steaming in the cool air.
Why is no one? Are you all mad? A man has been killed, don't you see? Stop the show!
The audience sits calmly and unfazed. The music continues. On the stage, Isolde, playing Tosca, turns around, revealing a pleased expression.
Cavaradossi, have you escaped from jail? What? My poor lover. You were put into jail only because you were too kind-hearted. I've been trying to clear your name. Scarpia proposed an unfair deal. He wanted me as his mistress. But now he's dead, at last. The whole of Rome was overshadowed by his power. What are you talking about, Isolde? That's not what the story is like. Run away with me, Cavaradossi. I have the safe conduct. We will go to the sacred kingdom of happiness and freedom, where no one knows us.
Then this is it. Okay.
What are these?
Cool. That's the cutscene. Right. Isolde's fucking nuts.
Their faces are distorting like those paintings.
The faces are distorting like these paintings.
Is this also some kind of mass hysteria, or?
The opera house is bizarrely noisy. The people within are restless.
Anyone seen my glasses? Could you pass them to me? Oh, they've grown on my eyes. Don't mind me.
She's not the scariest. Nah, all of the villains seem pretty freaky. The cheering crowd stands on their chairs, clapping uncontrollably, shouting with maddened fervor.
Come, friends, Keith and Keen, pick your daggers and get up there. We will all kill our own Scarpia. Those so-called upper-class people don't deserve the best seats. Visitate, visitemore.
More and more people leave their seats. Some shouting as they step up over and over to lean over the railings and into the aisles. Yeah, Tuesday's pretty freaky. The music still plays. The curtain has yet to fall.
I can almost feel the blood splashing on my face. There's no doubt this is art. The way in which reality replaces fantasy. I've never seen a show like this before.
Nor will you again, most likely, the way that this evening is going.
Have you got blood on your faces too? Is this part of the show or...
The crowd blends like a thick oil paint, surging and washing over every corner of the opera house.
They're killing each other in a frenzy. Is no one noticing this? Madam Hoffman, I have an emergency here.
Marcus stumbles, knocked over by a frenzied crowd, and the connection to her communicator is lost.
No, I can't hear anything.
That is very inconvenient.
The crowd won't let me leave. I need to make way myself.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Oh boy.
Simulate occupation. An accurate reading. An adequate sample.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Pretty sure it's Expedition 60.
Interception detected.
I picked my L,
The puppy agreed with your decision.
but I preferred Vesper as a character.
Warning.
Id of France is 3.2, really? Oh, that's probably why a knight. That's like it's probably tying in with why a knight is getting Euphoria, right? Someone rushes out from the shadows, drawing a sidearm.
Quiet! Be quiet! Go to hell, you terrorists!
Their arrival had meant to bring order. It succeeded only in making the scene that much more chaotic. Gunshots, screams, roars and bellows meld together. A few staff members from the Foundation branch weave through the crowd, but they are either infected with hysteria or swept away in the flood of people. Marcus dodges awkwardly among them, like a leaf in a rushing river.
I need to disperse them. At least open up the exit.
Marcus, what are you doing? I said evacuate.
Hi, Lars! Hoffman hurries from the other side of the curtain, pulling Marcus away from the swarming crowd.
But people are dying. It is our duty to...
I just got a message from the headquarters. The timekeeper has issued a 24-hour storm warning.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The menace has carried out several assassinations on the same day. The instability of this era has reached the critical point, which means the storm is coming.
Marcus collapses to the ground. Slowly, bewilderingly, she begins raking her hands through her hair.
No way. The storm.
Fredo, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day.
It was me.
I mean, it was clearly leading to that, but yeah, I feel really bad for Marcus here, because, like, she truly thinks because of that one piece of information that she leaked, like, suddenly it's her fault, and all of this is fucked because of her, but actually it isn't really anything to do with her at all, it was all the plans of these weird people.
It was me who started the chain reaction. It was me who leaked out the details of the island. It was me.
Yeah,
Get a hold of yourself, Marcus.
A pair of strong hands pull her up from the ground.
This is a storm of time. Compared to the chaos it causes, you and I mean nothing more than a pebble.
Yeah.
It happened many times before you did anything, and it will happen countless times more. The errors in history will disappear again and again, and so will the people. The situation can't get any worse. The only thing we can do now is to find the ritual that grants immunity to the storm. It's the only way to save more lives. The Foundation has issued the evacuation notice. All staff must return to the headquarters before the storm arrives. The closest evacuation point is Vienna Central Station. They will pick us up there in 2 hours.
2 hours?
Marcus recalls the map she saw on her way to the picture clarity. With picture clarity.
It takes less than 2 hours to get...
I know. There are still things we can do before the storm truly arrives. But the enemies are probably much stronger than we are, and there will be no backup for us.
Not far away, the head of the Vienna branch lies slain, his face wrenched in horror, a testament to the crime. Below the stage, people in fancy dress, in uniform, in costume, roar and surge about, forming an indistinguishable mess.
He once told me what really scared you was not a threat to your life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. I think I understand what you mean now. I don't want that either. I don't want to go back to the headquarters without doing anything at all.
Well said, Marcus. Let's go. Find Heinrich and Isolde. They might know the ritual or have the clues we need. We can still catch the last train if everything goes smoothly.
Hoffman expertly loads her weapon again, and Marcus grips her lamp tightly.
Kakanya is not with you?
Miss Kakanya ran up to the stage. She and Isolde...
Beyond the shoulders of the crowd, the green figure has disappeared from the stage. Marcus squints, inspecting the curtains and stage props.
Heinrich has enchanted all the props. There must be a hidden entrance to the secret chamber. I am sure. Miss Kakanya and Isolde are still in this theater.
Come here!
The deep purple glow of an incantation radiates from the darkness. Hoffman pulls Marcus back by the shoulder. The incantation flies past her hair, singeing it. Ah! Here's the big man himself. The familiar figure of a gentleman flits onto the screen. A foot almost steps on air.
There are traps under the floor.
This place isn't so great for us. This opera is silent. No audience, no music, not a word or note from any actors. A space to think. Cries echo from behind the curtain. She opens her eyes as another protagonist leaps onto the stage.
Doctor!
Cry on reverse? No, not really. I've gotten a little bit worked up. A little tiny bit on chapter 3. Yeah, got a bit heated up, but I haven't cried like properly over this. I don't think I have the investment in the characters yet. But we're getting there. I looked at it. The ring of life, the ring of all lives. Your hands form the ring and the judgment is pronounced. On the doomsday at the dusk when the history fades away, O world, its head bites its feet, its knees touch its nose. O man, they inhabit the earth, waiting for the sky to fall. Yesterday turns into tomorrow, tomorrow reverts to yesterday. Who shall vanish in the rain? Who shall be granted the eternal happiness, the grace from above, and that emptiness, the cessation of existence? Cry, JJ, now.
What is it that you want, Isolde?
It's very, very hard on Commander.
I thought the Foundation was exaggerating the truth, but you are...
This is a crying story game. I think it could be.
Are you mad, Doctor? Because I killed
This
Mr.
game has so
Carl?
much spectacle in it. It has more like shock and wow factor.
I thought it would make you happy.
Happy? Why would I be happy?
Because he was a boastful man. His ideas were at odds with yours, and he contributed to the repression of this era. A bureaucrat you hate the most.
Like, in fairness to Isolde here, she was about to duel him earlier.
He treated us like stains on the wall to be covered up in shame. And he was the kind of man who'd pocket the gold foil whenever he found any. Society is dying because of these hypocrites. Don't you think we should have the surgery and remove them?
Words, mad as they are, managed to convey a warm sincerity.
I didn't know you would interpret my words this way. I deeply regret ever telling you that.
What? Why? Why are you being so cruel to me?
Oh God.
It was you who said that everyone was sick and dying, even though they pretended to be fine. Yet the source of the sickness lay not in ourselves, but in the twisted era we lived in. A radical surgery is the only way to remove this ugly tumor. And it was also you who told me to stop repressing and to embrace my desires. We should restore the world to what it was like. A kingdom of freedom where everyone will be happy. Are these not your words? Or have I misunderstood them? Why won't you look at me? Have I made such a big mistake that you don't want to see me again? No. Please answer me. I'm begging you. You are my only friend and the one I cherish most in the whole world. Doctor, what on earth have I done wrong? Why won't you forgive me?
Kindly's stone-like visage does not crack. Does not crack. Isolde chokes dramatically. Isolde chokes dramatically.
I'm too
Because there's another character in a different game who's pronounced Isolde.
Or because I'm also sick. The incurable tumor. If that's the case, please help me. Hold my hands, touch my face, hug me, and talk to me heart to heart like you used to. Doctor.
Isolde approaches. She reaches out, a grasping hand at a fleeting corner of her garment.
Ich habe mich in diesem Traum von dir gesehen, wie in einen Spiegel schauend. Es war Abend, als wir dieses Gespräch hatten. Es war das erste Mal in meinem Leben, dass ich die Sonne gesehen habe. Dein Traum hat mein leeres Leben mit Bedeutung gefüllt. Du hast mich davor bewahrt, nur ein verfluchtes Gefäß zu sein. Das war ein wunderschöner Traum. So schön, dass ich vergessen habe, wie es... Ich versuche nur, einen Traum zu verwirklichen. Ist das falsch von mir?
Oh, God.
I never thought you would
Laser
commit a
raindrops going
crime
upwards.
over my words.
Crime? You mean what I'm doing right now? You don't like it?
I think she's made it quite clear that she does not like it. Yeah, the English voice acting is incredible here. She steps forward anxiously, fearing she might miss something.
The Foundation knows all the truths. Yet they won't tell us anything. That's why we have to release everything they repress. The news, the hysteria, the riots, the chaos. That's what Manus Vindicte told me. Is this not like your dream? Did I misunderstand?
What in the world did they tell you?
They told me the method of salvation, Doctor. They gave me the opportunity to save your loved ones. The world and your dream.
fall is painful. The space below the stage feels unexpectedly vast.
Where am I?
Enormous props fill the back area, with black and white shadows painted directly onto the floor, forming another stage beneath the stage. A familiar scent lingers in the air, prompting Marcus to rub her nose.
I've smelled this before.
Welcome, Angelotti, and unknown lady from the Foundation. Welcome to the small beginning of our new world.
On the stage, he gives a perfect impression of a harmless gentleman.
Oh, sleeping bullets from Laplace. You almost hit me, miss. I can't let you through, though. Not now. The leading actress is busy.
Heinrich complains, hopping to the side and out of the bullet's path.
The curtain has been raised, ladies, and the show is about to begin. Why not open your hearts before the lights come on? Let's sit down and have a civilized conversation. Oh!
The next bullet fires true, but the air is so clouded with dust, the target had already moved before it struck.
There is no need to negotiate with a terrorist. You will have a chance to talk to our specialist after I take you to the headquarters.
A terrorist? You wound me. Is it because I wear the mask of menace? Because I revealed the truth you've been hiding? Or because we accelerated the storm and made this era end earlier than expected?
A glow of arcane skill breaks through in response to his query. Marcus raises her hand, the lamp dispelling some of the darkness.
Let me help you, Madam Hoffman.
My Angelotti! Why are you standing with the enemy? You're supposed to be one of us.
Angelotti? Is that me?
I am your salvation from the real terrorists of the world.
Oh man, I think you have something stuck in your throat.
Salvation.
This familiar term catches her ears, burning in them. This ordinary word has become most irritating. Speech, given from the cover of the props, continues.
Angelotti with a full case of books. Tell me, of all the books you have read and all the documents you have worked with, did any of them mention the catastrophe that suddenly broke out in the summer of 1914? The scourge of the 20th century? The real history?
You have such a kind heart, Doctor. Yet you don't know the truth. How are you going to bear the pain when you do? Theophil set himself on fire. Ben hung himself to death. Emmanuel laid himself on the railroad tracks.
Are they the suicide cases in Vienna? They all came into contact with the menace?
Isolde tilts her head back, laughing brokenly.
I can see them. I can hear them. The ghosts of future history haunting the city from above. Heads full of holes. Heads covered in shrapnel. Empty stomachs. Even the ghosts of little children. I can see them all. Cities bombed to the ground. And trains full of people headed straight for death. It is coming. It is coming. By then, the guts hanging from trees will be more vibrant than spring flowers. There will be bullets, helmets, scars. Wir haben keine Zukunft, Doktor.
How I wish it were a farce. A farce that claimed the lives of more than 10 million people. A farce that dozens of leaders decided to take part in. Ben, a dear friend of mine. He played the best Fantasia in A minor ever, but came back from the battlefield missing an arm and a leg.
He remembers that day, when the generous Mr. Forget-Me-Not stepped across his desk, his questions stifled by a stack of thick letters.
And Emmanuel. His hands were born to write poetry, but he was sent to the front and dug trenches until he died of disease.
When did Emmanuel stop painting? He couldn't even recall his old friend's handwriting. It was all blurry now. Only his anger remains vivid.
Our hands are meant to hold paintbrushes, play pianos, and write stories. But they end up in gunfire because you narrow-minded hypocrites keep inciting them to violence. We've already suffered for our gifts. Now we have to watch our talented friends sacrifice themselves for man's childish tantrums. Ladies, you know all of this. Yet you call us terrorists?
Having been quiet for a worrying amount of time, Hoffman coughs up a mouthful of blood, dragging attention back to her. Hoffman clutches her chest, falling just short of collapsing to her knees. Her face is now deathly pale, and Marcus watches as the cold face she wears contorts with streaks of pain and unease.
Madam Hoffman? Madam Hoffman!
Heinrich continues to speak, entirely unconcerned. He points at Hoffman.
The real terrorists are you, humans. Sie haben diesen Krieg begonnen.
That's heavy stuff. Funny video on Reverse 99. Hold up.
Wait, what's that? Reverse 19. Wait, is this another legit RPG? And they got waifus? Nah, bro. You know me. Any game that has waifus, they getting collected. They think they're gonna get me with this. Bro, she got nah, I gotta call this guy because as soon as he sees this, he's gonna download the game immediately. Nah, bro, they trolling.
Yo, what's up, boy?
Bro, you gotta come and check this game out. It's called Reverse 1999, and dude, these are your type of women. You're gonna love them.
Bro, you know we have the same type of woman in there, impossible to find. You already know they gotta have beautifully long brown hair with winter clothes, and they gotta have a silver chain around their waist.
Dude, that's literally what's on my screen. You gotta come see this.
Bro, I'm on my way.
Man, you gonna love this, bro. As soon as he sees
my battery is a...
Bro, what happened to... Alright, where's my blue hair snake? Hold him, baby, mom. Who the... Bro, it's not what it looks like. I swear there was a different character. It's not who I was... Come on. Bro, I said silver dress, not silver body. What even is this? Where are her eyes? She even got long hair. Bro, I promise the character I was telling you about just had everything I was saying. I swear to God. I swear to God. Bro, low key, she kind of bad, but it's not for me. So just keep your weird fetishes to yourself, bro. Bro, I mean, she don't even look that weird. Like, you know where AI is headed nowadays? Like, a girl like this could be actually real in a couple of years.
Oh, where are you headed, man?
Bro. Yo, she bad! Bro, nah, they was trolling me, bro. I gotta call them. That must have been a glitch in the system or something, bro. They trolling me, bro.
Bro, why you calling me back?
Dude, alright, don't worry about what you just saw. This character on my screen now, bro, this is your waifu, trust me.
Bro, really? Now you're gonna tell me he's a hot girl with some black short hair and a frill skirt and a silver hot crop top with a tattoo on her shoulder?
Bro, yes, literally, like, I don't know how you always guessing the exact description of the character, like, exactly, but yeah, that's exactly what's on my screen right now.
Come over, Aiden. If you don't got no moon tattoo on her right leg, I'ma be mad.
Damn, he even said moon tattoo. on her leg. Like, how did he even know that? No. Where am I hot shawty at? I'm trying to see. Bro, what the fuck is this? Bro, I know you think I'm weird, but that's not my taste. I swear to God, we got the same taste, bro. You did not need to do this to a furry. You could have just told me. I'm not a furry. What are you talking about? You sure? It's not what it looks like, bro. Well, you didn't tell me there was furry waifus, bro, because, like, bro, what even is that? It's a whole ass scarecrow, and it's doing his job well, because I'm genuinely concerned for your taste now. Bro, I swear, it's really not on my mom's, bro. It was not.
Yeah.
Let me just go back. Let me show you. Hold on.
Barbara made it for me.
Stop. Nah, bro, you have fun with your scarecrow man-hose. Don't call me again. Come on, I was just looking at these characters like, what happened? Bro, alright, I'm gonna get him here right now because I'm not sure. He needs to see this. Why are you calling me back? Bro, don't say nothing and just come here right now. Just look. Just come look. Bro, I know he doesn't have big hair. Bro, I don't know how you keep guessing the description of the character, but yes, just come look right now. Don't say nothing else.
Bro, this is literally your last chance.
Bro, I bet this character about to look like a literal monster. What are you about to show? Okay, she look kind of fine. Okay, so you wasn't trolling? She really just looked like that? Yes, bro. Finally, I told you I wasn't trolling, bro. They look nice. Damn, all right. If she looked like that, bro, I'm gonna have to download the game and get her.
The mysteries of the world.
Whoa, how did you know I like girls that became monsters, bro? I didn't even tell you that. Okay, hold on. I have to download the game. I gotta download the game right now. You said they have the second anniversary, right? That's what you said, right, bro? I'm getting the game right now. And Nautica, she about to get collectica, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to be all up in that monster. You feel me? Yeah. Yeah, she about to be on my account multiple times. Yeah. Yeah, feel me? Oh, that about to be me, bro.
Ridiculous. Thank you for linking. Oh, it's up there. I'm blind. No invitation, no key, no requirements. Just give it a knock. Distant Romania. 5 days have passed since the Matitor. Grandma Gina received several amulets and gave them to Elena and me. Grandma Gina said that this amulet was for saying goodbye to winter and welcoming spring. I saw some yellow powder mixed into the white hemp thread. I thought it might just be daffodil powder, but Elena told me to not think too much. It couldn't have come from the cemetery. Elena tied a knot on my amulet just like hers, so everyone would know we're sisters. She was so excited for Grandma Gina to see her handiwork, but she didn't even take the time to read to me today. She just kept dragging me in front of Grandma Gina. But even now, as I write in my diary, Grandma Gina still hasn't said anything, and Elena has fallen asleep. Maybe she'll forget it tomorrow, but I'll remember it for a long time, because I want to tell her that we can't be sisters. The children in the orphanage don't have relatives, but I never said that. There are exceptions though, like if Elena and I are taken away by the same person, or the same couple, then we'll become sisters by law. The door of the orphanage is a very heavy door. I don't know how my parents managed to open it and send me inside, but maybe there are lots of adults who can't open that door like me, so they couldn't come back to get their children. If someone knocks on the door and wants to come in, I'll run over to help them, and then I'll ask them to take me and Elena with them, and if possible Andre as well. But it's okay if no one comes to the door, comes to knock on the door, because the three of us are together now. This must be, yeah, I guess this is to do with markers. I missed this one too. My bad. My bad-o. Yeah, this chapter, Mugen. Sample number 1. After consumption, symptoms of excitement appear. Extraction efficiency increases by 20%, and the extracted substance is purer. After a second injection of the purification fluid, symptoms of rapid heart rate and high adrenaline secretion occur. Materials: 3 tables, 7 panes of glass, 2 researchers, and 30 baseball bats. Sample number 8 has been confirmed its efficacy is positively related to its freshness. Biochemical substances resulting from the extraction of bodily fluids are in a high energy state, with active molecular reactions resulting in variable properties. Attempts have been made to control the variables in order to determine a body fluid environment that might render the reagent relatively stable. Aside from me, don't even think about touching this thing unless you want to end up like a certain person who nearly choked on vomit in the lab this morning. Sample number 19. After stripping the sucrose from the Picrasma tree leaves, the mixed Picrasma tree suspension is in a state of easy dissociation, and the molecular structure has also become distorted. Perhaps sucrose is one of the keys to stabilizing the output. Sample number 23, and this is why they use it in candy, they make it into candy. Sucrose is indeed useful, but its product has not yet reached the expected stability. Attempts have been made to remove alcohol-like compounds from the reagent. Stop rushing me, I've had the taste of Picrasma in my mouth for days now. Sucrose, 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 alcohol, and Picrasma leaves. Let's leave it at that for today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Oh, it was preserved, but the effect is extremely weak. Maybe it's time to move the weights on the scale. Sample number 53. The ratio for maintaining the effective components of Picrasma sucrose has been basically mastered in an attempt to eliminate its toxicity to humans. Sample number 98A. After dropping 25% Picrasma tree solution on the inner wrists of volunteers, pure humans, 30 volunteers developed itchy, swollen rashes, and 1 volunteer experienced skin ulceration. All recovered without further effects after treatment. Sample number 159C. What is safe for the human body has no effect on arcanists. Don't even think about putting these things in human mouths. If you try to use this to pressure us for next year's funding, I'll slap this experiment notebook in your face. Interesting. Yeah, hi Megan. Mark is in the Romanian orphanage, who she actually liked. Got you. Thanks, Emmy. The scent from the backstage strikes her as odd. Something neglected within her stirs to life, pulsing in her chest, constantly pulsing.
Madam Hoffman?
Marcus stands stunned, watching her role model sink back to the ground.
Fortunately, the Guiding One has heard our cries and promised us salvation. The storm will put a stop to this frenetic melody before all of the good, artistic, heartfelt things in life are destroyed before our eyes. It will wash away the unwanted, the unimportant. The creators of this chaos will be severely punished. It's still a little early for what Mr. Forget-Me-Not has planned, but the actors and actresses are in place. Don't worry, Miss Angelotti. We won't leave anyone behind, nor will we leave any enemy spared. I will eliminate the obstacles for you and help you better understand yourself.
What? What are you talking about?
Blood courses through her hearing rapid fire. The sound grows louder and more intense until she can hear it pounding in her ears.
The sifting has begun, ladies. Enjoy. The potion specially made by Mr. Forget-Me-Not. A gift from the Picrasma tree. For those who have Arcanist blood, it will undoubtedly enhance their powers, both physically and mentally. But for the powerless, mixed blood humans, it is lethal poison.
Watching the young Arcanist stupefied by the smoke, Heinrich only chuckles.
People sometimes forget how different humans and Arcanists are, don't they? Marriages between the two races have been common for some time. The mixed bloods have become the majority of society. Those with less than 1/4 Arcanist blood, some with even less, have blended in amongst the humans because they don't have any arcane power. And so they are seen as humans, both by the public and by themselves. And now the punishment for betraying your own kind. You should have stood with us, but instead you sided with the enemy and watched your own kin suffer. The blood that you have ignored and forsaken will awaken, explode, and tear you apart from within.
Marcus stubbornly supports Hoffman's arm, but Hoffman raises a hand to refuse her help.
I'm fine. I'm just a bit... I can still stand.
Sadly, you won't be fine for long. Mr. Forget-Me-Not is one of the best potion makers. The formula is carefully designed to prolong your suffering until sweet death finally spreads its wings over you. But resent not. Your pain is fleeting compared to what my people were made to endure. As for you, Miss Angelotti, a choice lies before you.
In the oddly scented smoke, Heinrich raises his hand.
Me?
You have been lied to. Humans have whispered lies through their petty, made-up history. There has been genocide, the lengthy, vicious kind, under the banner of high-minded reason. They tried to split the world in two, so that the progressives cannot be stopped by the non-progressives, so that the irrational cannot speak against the rational. When they do, death and destruction follow. You're one of us. An Arcanish child abandoned at an orphanage. You must have heard your heart pounding like a knock on the door. It's the sound of a long-lost soul coming home. It calls to you to rid your shackles of reason, to expose the lies of history, to embrace your primal passions and unleash the powers of your gift. You should be one of us, as you always should have been.
The aroma of the Picrasma tree comes to mind. Yes, she hears it. Echoes up from the reptilian brain, reverberating along tangled knots of reason and knowledge.
He's right, Marcus. This is the missing part of history that they didn't let you go through. Hoffman kept everything from you, didn't she? She's a liar! You're here because you want to find the truth. You don't have to work for a human institution.
The invasion of thoughts continues without end. A dagger is thrown to the ground, spinning on its handle.
Pick it up. Drive it into your mentor's heart. Show us your resolve. An opportunity has arisen. Take it. A chance to learn who you really are, where you came from, and why you were abandoned.
She picks up the dagger, with blade pointing outward.
Marcus.
Very good, Angelotti. Before the High One of Midnight sheds merciful tears and washes away the sins of man, pass the test and join us. And we will take you through the storm back to our era.
Our era?
A tear slides across her face.
But my era has already come. 1914. The year you once wiped out with this storm is my era!
Huh?
She holds the dagger, looking up at the dome in despair.
I waited in the abandoned lighthouse of that island. I waited in the marble house of the Foundation, watching the time go back to 1966, to 1929, and finally, back here. You say this is salvation, but you're just replacing one annihilation with another. The Foundation wants to stop the destruction, but you're speeding it up. You don't care about this era, nor the people living in it. You abandon them. You hide in your empty kingdom, in your garden that doesn't yet exist, with your with your art, your poems and your pianos. And me, I just wanted to go home for a visit. Why would you take away even that?
Marcus, don't lose control of yourself.
It's too late. She charges toward the man.
Kill you, Heinrich!
Wow, yeah.
Peace be with us.
Simulating the Chaldean order, a message from the stars. Who charged the stars?
I feel so bad for her. This whole chapter has just been awful for her. The whole experience, the whole life seems to have been awful. From orphanage to destruction to whatever this is. Horrendous.
Warning, the puppy.
It's fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
Someone is calling me.
Rain.
Leave here with me, Doctor. Let the rain wash away the old world, so we can build your dream in a new one. I thought we were on the same side of liberating our oppression, giving freedom to the Arcanists.
She stretches out her hand to her. Bokikanya stands stiff, clenching and unclenching her fist in futile repetition.
I never thought that you would take people's lives, Isolde.
Isolde looks up with a maddening joy plastered on her face.
Is this why you hesitate? Because I killed a person who shouldn't be killed? A person from the Foundation? After you befriended the young lady? Is it because you made peace with the Foundation, and yet I became associated with Manus Vindicte?
She found her answer. Her eyes twinkle with delight.
I see now. I understand, Doctor. I will correct my mistakes.
Isolde?
I killed a man of the Foundation. Thus, you thought I was imposing Manus Vindicte's cause.
Now she's just gonna kill someone. She's gonna kill Manus Vindicte members as well.
Am I right?
Is that where we're going with this?
Then I shall prove myself to you.
Oh God. She produces a pistol out from beneath her skirt. It once helped end Teothil's life, and now it will take on a greater mission.
I will take Heinrich's life.
Yep.
For that,
That's where I thought we were going with this.
Please, come with me.
She's like, please stop killing people, and Isolde's like, I'll kill someone from the other faction, and then like we're even, right?
What did you say? You're going to kill who?
But Isolde has already lifted her skirt, bowing gracefully to the Doctor. The familiar surge of arcane energy, the same teleportation incantation that brought Karl to the stage. After a brief flash of light, they find themselves on the other side of the stage, where a fierce battle has just taken place. Hoffman kneels in agony, tearing off her scarf to reveal the terrifying pattern of toxic veins that has spread from her heart across her chest. The potion is indeed lethal, forcefully activating her already weak blood vessels, turning her body into an overburdened machine, ready to explode on the slightest movement. Heinrich did not lie. She was destined for a long, unavoidable, agonizing march toward death.
I'm going to kill...
And Marcus, pulled as if by fate, finds herself caught in an all-consuming emotional whirlwind from her revelations. Her gift was not meant for battle. Its misuse only makes her lose control even more.
Miss Angelotti, if you still don't see the big picture after returning to your true self, you are not one of us. Enjoy the sifting before the storm.
Heinrich kicks her away with indifference, no longer regarding the novice arcanist with any concern. And at this moment, Isolde descends from the void, as if possessed by some strange deity.
Ah, Isolde, you're just in time. These two are hopeless.
The zealot's words hang in the air. She smiles and raises her arm. The deadly firearm is aimed at her once friend, with a straight baseline and graceful arc.
Goodbye, Heinrich.
Just heartlessly... Yeah. No fucking around. My friend wants me to kill you, so I'm going to kill you. She's a nice, simple sort, Isolde. An unprecedented agony, like the bursting of a bullet in a chamber too small for it, and he writ large to each vein across your body. She tries to summon her reason, looking for a way out, but only shattered half-thoughts come to her.
Heinrich must be taken to the headquarters. He has vital information.
The mission has failed. There will be no backup. The storm countdown has begun. Everyone will be called back to the headquarters.
This is the ninth storm. How much longer will we have to wait if we miss this opportunity?
Must leave at once. Marcus will have the storm syndrome if she stays here. She is losing herself. Gunshot. Isolde. Kanya. Why are they here?
Tosca, you're turning your dagger at me? Me. The one who showed you the way to salvation. Me. The one who brought you all to the Guiding One. I even pleaded with Forget-Me-Not to keep a spot for Kakanya. For your sake. How could you do this to me?
The bullet deviates slightly as it fires, hitting Heinrich's calf in a painful but not immediately lethal shot.
Doctor, why are you trying to stop me?
You still think of me as a doctor? I can't let you do any more killing. Miss Marcus, can you get on your feet? I'll slow them down. Get Madame Hoffman to safety.
The clamour fades away, leaving only the sound of turgid blood stickily moving through her veins. Alas, this is the world of an arcanist. Reason is nowhere to be found, and everything is magnified by the senses. The floor is cold, the din loud, the air filled with a scent, one that will lead her to her death. Her vision has sharp edges cutting into her sight, and everything moves slow, making out Marcus as she is plunged into a nightmare, then the good doctor Kakanya desperately attempting to hold back Isolde. And Isolde's gun pointed at Heinrich.
Heinrich, you seem to be in pain. It's alright. Soon you'll be freed from the pain.
You are out of your mind, Hoffman. Don't. There must be a better way.
But how long do we have
Yeah, he got shot in the calf. Kakanya tugged her away at the last second, so she didn't hit him where she meant to.
Even if we fail, Marcus will be safe. The situation has changed. Kanya's decision is the key to victory.
I can't let the clues end here.
This is the wisest decision.
She rises with all her strength. Isolde sees no new obstacles, focusing only on her initial enemy. She pulls the trigger.
Madam Hoffman?
You seem to be in pain. You seem to be in pain. The girl, mired in chaos, witnesses this scene. Her reading commences, disregarding her own personal will. I can't let Isolde kill such a vital source of information. That's what Madame Hoffman's thinking. But what about her poison? The bullet reeks of ghosts and spirits. Alright, it's Isolde's arcane skill. Kanya, she's gone blank. I can't read anything. And there's Heinrich, who claims to be the saviour. What's he thinking right now? Gunshot finally hits true. One shot. 2 lives. Isolde's bullet pierces through both Hoffman and Heinrich. This is the information her reading provides.
No! Madam Hoffman!
She crawls on her hands and knees to her mentor's side.
No! No!
Is Heinrich still alive?
Marcus looks at the stage, now coated with blood, her voice trembling.
He's gone.
I see. I should have been faster. You must take Kanya and leave. She can protect you from Isolde. She won't side with Manus from what I see. Give him my place in the storm shelter. Her arcane powers will be useful to us. So the both of you can evacuate safely.
Did you plan this all along?
Don't cry, Marcus. I know what I'm doing. I've taken back my senses before I die. I'm glad. The pain will cease. To die with my sanity and rationality still intact. It has been an honor.
No! Kanya, can you give her first aid and take her to the station? You'll meet the Foundation there. They'll have better equipment. They'll know what to do. Heinrich is dead, but there must still be clues on him. This isn't over yet. I have to finish the mission.
Hoffman just shakes her head. Weak fingers struggle to pull out a piece of paper from her bosom.
Marcus, take this. The number of that orphanage in Romania. I've had it with me for a while now, but...
Please save your strength, madam. This isn't what we need to worry about.
We don't have anything else to worry about. The mission is over. Silly child. Bring home before the storm comes. The future is yours.
Her hand slides down. This last second between them becomes an age to itself.
No! There must be something I can do! Everything is a book. Everything can be read. The most immediate threat to her life is that potion. Devil's shoestring, belladonna, narcissus, the zeta roots, and the fruits and roots of the picrasma tree. It's the formula made by Forget-Me-Not. The picrasma extract makes up more than 50% of the potion. This is very different from Laplace's formula. Arcanus potions seem to be a concoction of instincts and inspiration. Is there nothing else I can do? The picrasma extract is not a poison in itself, just that humans cannot... there must be a way, madam! Please! She's in pain. Don't give up. Keep reading. I will find a way.
Marcus.
As she turned the page, the realization hits. Even if she could read every detail, every exhaustive note on this page, she cannot rescue a burning book from a fire. It's already gone.
No.
Every book has an end, Marcus. There's nothing more on a finished page. No matter how reluctant you are to flip that page and get to the end, you will move on to a new chapter. Forgive me.
No, don't turn the page! Stop here! Stop now, please!
For all the pain I had to put on you.
I
He's gone. She was an incredible woman.
Kakania looks at her face in shock, studying it to find again the same face she'd spoken of. Mercy.
Her suffering ends here. Doctor, have you decided?
Kakania can only stand there, dazed, until a loud roar booms outside the opera house.
I must leave. But I will wait for your answer.
The third act. A bow, and then the curtain falls. The actors exit. This is the end of the story. That was good. That was really good. I've missed two thingies here. Sorry guys. The handwriting on it may be strong and hasty, but it's still neat and tidy. Theodor von Dittersdorf. Member of the Circle, deceased, relationship to the Manus Vindictae unclear. His posthumous work, The Salvation, reveals information about the storm. Suspected of having had contact with members of the Manus Vindictae during his lifetime. Hoto Sachet versus Café Demel Sachetot. Which one? The timing can be decided in advance. Guess Klim, a young man with a particular fondness for squares and diamonds, more interested in women than the Manus Vindictae. Egan Hilt, a dejected young man, relationship to the Manus Vindictae unclear. Heinrich, mentally unstable, yeah, you're telling me, often accompanied by strange odours. From the weak and the meek, from the last song on stage. I never step forward. In solitude, I never step forward. I merely stay in place, swaying. A wooden oar. I never step forward. In joy, I never step forward. I wait until the waves wither to caress the spine of a beast. I never step forward. In death, I never step forward. Until my sleeves, my shoes, myself sink to the bottom of the water until the night comes. Until even the helmsman covers his mouth and nose. Then I start to run, picking up the oar, the spine, the helmsman's soul. I never, ever stand still. Yeah, I'm good. I cry over lots of things. Don't you worry. That was that's a different sort of sadness. I was just like, I feel so bad for Marcus. It feels like she's had it's like a very kind of relatable sadness where you've just kind of lost everything. And you don't know what to do. It's emptiness. Marcus holds Hoffman's hand all the while. Tears wet the note, drop by drop, causing the ink on it to bleed. Chaotic thoughts in her mind all recede away. The roaring of her heart begins to slow. At this moment, only grief and bewilderment remain.
Madame Hoffman was calm till the end. Why? Was she not afraid?
She takes a lot of L's, Marcus.
No,
Just in this
I
chapter.
just read her fear through her
And
trembling
before it.
fingers. But she would not show it. She knew it would have frightened me.
Repeat.
The communicator rings again.
This is the 24-hour countdown to the storm. All personnel must return to the headquarters. Repeat. This is the 24-hour countdown to the storm. Hoffman, this is Semmelweis. You must leave now. Last call. You know we won't wait if you miss it.
Marcus turns off the communicator with one hand.
The storm is coming, Doctor. Come with me to the headquarters. You can take Madame Hoffman's place in the shelter.
The doctor says nothing. She just lifts her head, gazing up at a non-existent canopy. Then she speaks, as if making a plea to the gods above.
King Midas hunted in the woods, in search of Silenus, the wisest satyr, the companion of the wine god. What is the best and most enticing thing for a man? The king asked. The satyr laughed in response. Children of mischance and misery, you are asking for an answer you wish not to hear. And what is best is beyond your reach. To never be born, to never exist, to be nothing. But you still have the next best thing. Die. And do it soon.
Kanya covers her face, a piercing laugh escaping through her fingertips, accompanied shortly after by tears.
I don't care if I could make it through the storm. My end is already upon me.
Doctor.
I'd rather die here than spend the rest of my life running from the storm. Get to safety, Miss Marcus. I still have things to do. It's a shame that we won't get to be colleagues.
She turns resolutely, not once looking back. But the young apprentice does not stop her. She's thinking of something more important.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus.
Yeah, they're
Did
absolutely,
Helga write the poem in
absolutely
the same
shattered.
misery and despair? Then why did he call the painting The Salvation? He set fire to every piece of his work, but why leave this one out? And this strange way of drawing?
Her thoughts are clearer than ever before. Guilt, madness, blame, a hatred that burns through everything, raging through her thoughts. The past that once filled that page, it was gone now. Now no one would make her decisions for her.
Heinrich said he showed the path to salvation and brought you all to the guiding one. Salvation. Salvation. Could it be?
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. She closes her eyes. All the information she has read in the past, along with the surging blood from the potion, converges before her eyes.
If I succeed, I can prevent the death of someone who holds the clues. Even if I die, I'll still turn Kakanya completely against Isolde. This was your plan, madam?
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
I know what to do now.
She opens her eyes wide, calling out to the figure she's about to leave.
Doctor, wait! There might be another way.
But Kakanya does not listen. She's made up her mind.
Don't fall into darkness.
The departing figure is held back. Marcus fights with an unprecedented determination.
Don't let madness or despair take over, Doctor. This is not the end. My mission is not over.
She reaches into her pocket, silencing the small machine that has been frantically signalling the final evacuation warning. Yeah, of course the potion helped her because she's like pure... I don't know if she's pure arcanist, but she must either be pure arcanist or very close, right? So the potion is purely beneficial to her. It's just powering it, like it's just empowering her, right? Much like the candy does, but in a very concentrated way.
There's still another way to end this. But it can only be done by you and me.
That was the point, like he awakened her and punished the human, effectively the human that was with her. A blaze lights up the street, replacing the glow of dead electric lights. People fight, throwing themselves into a frenzied hysteria. The street looks like an exploded powder keg.
The Guiding One is merciful
Here he
in
is.
bringing this era to an end before the summer of
This absolute
1914.
creeper.
Here, the nationalists, the internationalists, the arcanists, the rationalists, the progressives, the conservatives, the fanatics, the bystanders. They indulge in passion, insisting that it is their ideals that make up the world. Who would have thought that such a progressive and sensible era would end in a barbaric war? Yet in the end, like dust, they'll be swept away and forgotten by time. Only the true believers will survive the end. But I must regretfully remind you, killing one of our own, despite your merits, is a violation of the rules. I will report this to the Guiding One.
Her smile remains picture perfect, yet hollow.
May I have a moment alone, Mr. Forget-Me-Not? I want to look at this city one last time.
Whatever you want.
Forget-Me-Not walks away in boredom. He's long tired of this maddening conversation. Isolde stands alone on the street. People around her celebrate, dance, releasing their inner repression and their primal passions. But none of that matters to her. She's merely waiting for that sky to fall.
Doctor!
I've thought about this and made up my mind, Isolde. You were right. I will join you.
I have been waiting to hear this for so long. I know this is what you want. Now I can finally make your dream come true.
I'm guessing this is part of the plan. Picania extends a handkerchief, wiping away her wild-eyed tears of joy.
Before we leave, I would like to take one last walk in this world. Would you like to join me and walk to my clinic?
We've got our Child of Prosperity. That's our last wilderness thing, right?
Claire, from my head. I'm sorry, I had no...
You're alright. Don't you worry about it, mate. We need one of these. Island capacity plus 30. Holy moly. We're living the dream out here. Oh, this is the Critter Rehab Center. I didn't really mean to get caught up on this for a second, but accompanied by the faint glow of an arcane skill, an ambitious guest has come to visit the world inside the suitcase. Ah, this is eternity. It's unskippable too. It's whatever.
Hello.
Oh, hi guys. She's got a critter with her. She's pretty sweet. Miss Knee Babe. Oh, I think we played with her in the event. Dog shit alert.
Oops.
Miss Vernon is also quite interested in your children, Miss Knee Babe. Of course, of course. I'd be happy to introduce you to them. Which should we start with? Arnold, Heather, Pamela? Figure in green suddenly pounces in from outside the hall. You little rascal! I knew you were hiding here.
Hello.
Hello, little lady. Ah, I'm so sorry, ladies. I didn't know you were having a tea party. She hastily curtsies to them and turns tail before finally remembering her current mission. Alright, ladies. Have you seen a strange critter after all? At all? Didn't add any crazy rewards behind this mode. This is a separate. I've seen a few people mention this, like Critter Ranch. Out in the wilderness, lively, sticky, fluffy, and scratchy critters are creating a commotion.
Hey?
Huh? There weren't this many critters here a moment ago. Ah, bad friends. That's Miss Rabies' straw.
Damn it!
This wasn't in the job description. See, this is why I said that we should be promoting electronic pets. Desert flower props up the shrubs and saplings that have been knocked down by the critters.
Ugh.
Ah, damn critters. You think you're a match for my teeth?
Oh.
Misty Babel, your children always this fond of exercise? Not usually. They're lively, but they know how to keep it under control. I wonder what's going on. The clock tower chimes. Miss Babel looks up as a gentle rain of fresh dust falls from it. The Cruzen family's arcane skill is remarkably effective. The critter's wild partying abruptly stops as Miss Babel starts chanting, finally giving the unwilling guests a moment to catch their breaths. I don't really know what's going on here. I'm having a big streamer. I'm not a big streamer. I'm definitely not a big streamer at all, but I thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, very, very kind of you, Decaf. Yeah, I'll keep playing. I plan on playing this story quite a lot this week. Today, what did I schedule? Today, Friday, probably, maybe. Depends how much there is going on Thursday and whether it bleeds over. And then Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be pushing the main story on this. I'm the one you should apologise, Miss Verdon. I should have noticed the children's abnormalities sooner. But in my defence, this isn't an entirely bad thing. At least there's a business opportunity to be found here. Business opportunity? How do you intend to handle those little troublemakers? I'm not sure. I think I'll have to apply for some resettlement funds from the Foundation first. You need to go through all that trouble, dear. They aren't hopeless destroyers. They just need some proper guidance. I can influence their behaviour patterns with my arcane skill and boost a few production methods too. Guidance? Exactly. We can teach them to channel their pent-up energy into work, engaging in production, or cultivating sections of the wilderness. See, this is my first gift to you. A mutually beneficial solution, Miss Verton. Let's move somewhere quieter to discuss the details. Critters are very useful creatures. They can help us produce all kinds of things that will benefit all kinds of people. They're not terrifying monsters. They're friends in a different form. Just think, if we do this, people from all over the world will come to understand critters rather than hate them.
I believe that.
Eventually, they could even draw in thousands of households, just like any ordinary pet. It sounds like a feasible plan. I'm glad you think so, dear. I believe we can start a test around here, on our patch of the wilderness.
Okay.
We need to come up with a name for this concept. That's your current company name. Miss New Babel's Critter Rehabilitation Center. Miss New Babel bows slightly. and the critter at her feet gives a soft whimper. I won't forget your kindness, dear. The businesswoman straightens up, clasps her hands, and gives a confident smile. Now, let's get down to business. We have a company to run. Search for a suitable place to land of the wilderness operations. Well, I mean, literally anywhere. Here's a good place to get the critical center up and running. Okay. Now what? What are we up to here? Hi, 37. All living creatures ought to belong to some set. Strange. Why do your numbers look so chaotic? Don't run. I just need to calculate a few formulas. It won't take long. 37. You scared it. It isn't really spoiling anyone, Decaf. I want to play the game. It's just really as simple as that. I don't mind if people watch or not. It is what it is. I'll play it anyway. The critter whimpers before quickly fleeing in another direction. If friend, why not friend shape? Don't move, you furry little rascal. Now, let's see.
Wait.
What are you doing? Medicine Pocket swivels around, holding a Solidus in one hand and a trembling carbuncle in the other, his eyes wide with fear. Isn't it obvious? These guys are challenging my expertise in biting. I've got to study their mechanisms of force and chewing intensity as soon as possible. Carbuncles eat Solidus too? This is research, got it? Besides, it took me ages to snatch this from Centurion. Hey, that's my experimental data. Give it back. Look at this poor guy. You didn't sign a consent to experimentation form, did you? Oh, it seems our little Pamela has made some friends. You're welcome. I'll send a copy of my experimental data as well. Miss New Babel, say I need any critter to help distribute flyers. Would this little one be able to assist me? I'd be more than happy to extend the invitation, but the decision rests with little Pamela. Give us some time. She needs to calm down more than anything right now. The two mutter as they leave, and little Pamela hides once more at her owner's feet.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. The critters in the suitcase have quite different personalities. I hope it isn't too bothersome. That's normal. The little ones are the same. They just need a bit of time to understand one another. Besides, they're providing me with great material for my future projects. The Arcanists and Miss New Babel's mutant critters, for example. Your ambition is admirable, Miss New Babel. So we've already figured out how they operate and managed to produce a suitable batch of products. Next is to expand, set up some production lines and increase publicity. Aren't you going to take a break? Of course not. Time waits for no one, my dear. A lesson I've learned many times. There's far too much to do to take a break. Think you can keep it up, business partner? Of course. With proper training, the critter's work efficiency can be greatly improved. I don't know what's going on. Please! Please! Get my glove. How about some reagent? Damn it. Where did all these critters come from? Calm down, Medicine Pocket. You've been here for a while now. Shouldn't you be used to the chaos around here? Oh, sorry. I forgot that it's usually you causing the chaos around Laplace.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, they got me. They got me, Emmy. Oh, they're going to tear this place apart. Gnawing away at the door panels, crunching up the asphalt and cement, setting the lawn on fire. I'm excited. I'm glad to see you're so lively. My dear children, don't forget your proper social etiquette, alright? Her arcane skill shines again, and the critter's enthusiasm temporarily subsides. They seem to be quickly adapting to a life in the wilderness, but have you considered the other issues that may arise, Miss New Babel? Territorial disputes, resource competition, settlement forming, then, of course, the irrepressible ability to breed. I fully understand your concerns, Mr. X. In fact, I've been thinking a lot about these issues. The lady sighs and shakes her head helplessly. What I mean is to say that I can help you. That is, if you're willing to provide me with some energetic volunteers for my new invention. What exactly do you plan to do? It's simple. We need a cranking gumball machine. Turn the crank and you'll get critter candies with various unique flavours. The candy will attract different kinds of critters, and more importantly, the critters will eat the candy rather than chew on the lawn. Rest assured, these candies won't harm the critters. In fact, they'll provide them with richer nutrition. You can control the quantity, improve quality, and achieve scalable, automated production. I don't see why we can't give it a try. The only drawback, of course, is that it hasn't been invented yet. Mutual assistance, my friend. You provide me with a bunch of energetic critter volunteers for me to analyze so that I can prepare candies tailored to different critters. And I provide you with a fully functioning cranking gumball machine. Didn't expect you to have such a profound understanding of critters. The sharp-eyed businesswoman sizes X up with interest. Well, I don't exactly... I have to admit, a certain butterfly has provided substantial assistance in this research, knowledge, inspiration, and a touch of mischief. He sighs as if I'm willing to talk about her further. Alright, I look forward to working with you, X. Mr. X. She offers a warm handshake. Surely we're done. Surely we're spent here. Or at least I can move around the cursor and understand what the hell is going on. Get ready to embark on an exciting journey with the incredible gumballs. Okay. Here you look at the quantity and the available flavours of the gumballs in the cranky gumball machine. Okay. Turn the winder and listen to its mysterious sound. And give the machine a shake before drawing your gumball. And don't worry. Your first winder is provided for you completely free of charge. I tap to draw a gumball. I'm drawing my gumball. Refined group bunkle. Damn, we nailed it. If you're not satisfied with the remaining gumball flavours in the machine, you can use the latest teleport technology to reset all remaining gumball flavours back to their undrawn state for free. Stream of luck? Is that good? Did we get a good one? We got a good gumball? We don't have any of these. 5 stars, is that good? I don't have any reference point. A steady quarter. Order numbers are expected. Income stable. No real surprises. Not the highest rarity, a little bit of means. Yeah, got you. The Critter Rehabilitation Center has safely completed its first quarter. That proves that the business is a solid foundation. Now we need innovation to really grow our revenue. Miss Babel, your office printer went thud, thud, thud this morning and printed out us 3 orders. Is it time for another meeting? Everyone gathered together with no refreshments, no balls or balloons, just piles and piles of paper? Good memory. Today's the day for our quarterly review, and while there won't be a ball, we have prepared plenty of refreshments. I'm looking forward to it, Miss Babel. Of course. Since we mentioned our meeting, we can spend the rest of our time enjoying our tea. She gently pats Sotheby on the back before handing her documents. Huh? Is this the plan? Wow! This is quite a lot of papers. The Critter Rehabilitation Centre's quarterly meeting is held as scheduled. Everyone gathers to hear the results of the first quarter, with the speaker outlining its direction in simple strokes. Based on the first quarter's revenue performance, I've devised a business plan to usher in the new era of the company. But for now, rather than explaining the specifics, I'd like to talk about something more heartfelt, about the Critter Rehabilitation Centre. Just then, a commotion interrupts the meeting. A carbuncle, a cultivated and well-trained employee, pokes his head in from the entrance. It hops in place twice, feeling apologetic for its abruptness. This is a signal, a sign for something big is about to happen. Look! What's in that critter's mouth? Oh my! It's a very long order slip indeed. Did it drag it all its way from the printer? A stream of white snowflakes floats in from outside. Seems we may need to revise our revenue targets. Please, let me go. I want to be free. Big purchase orders and daunting tasks. This place is where the trials of maintaining a good reputation and financial stability converge. Open the handbook and familiarise yourself with the Critter Centre's business plans. This here represents the Critter Centre's business scale and renown. We can see here that it's still in the wilderness rumours phase. To advance, take a look at the operation goals for each phase listed here. Complete the operation goals to expand the business scale, which affects the Critter Centre's future business developments. The operation goals of the first phase have been completed. Tap here to claim these new business developments as a reward and advance to the next phase. What are these things? Yeah. We get coins? Oh, I've seen the shop where these are used in. Get some buildings? Are we free? Can we go now? Obviously gotta get rid of that red dot. One, two little black clouds. Do you have time for an interview now? The lively and polite carbuncle tilts its head, silent.
Fine.
Seems the critters here are no different from the ones outside. Not at all, Mr. Barbara. Our critter friends can participate in basic potion tests, soil analysis, and simple tilling. Their job prospects are quite broad. At least it's Barbara. Oh my, that's impressive. If only I could understand their language, then I could conduct an in-depth interview with them. As Miss Barbara expresses her admiration, a clever critter leaps towards Verdon's hat. Hey, wait! Mr. Critter, you can't sleep up in there!
Well...
Sorry, that's not a suitable place for you to stay.
Oh?
Let's forget about this matter, shall we? The personalities of the critters inside the suitcase are quite elusive and require further interview and investigation. Barbara jots this down in her notebook. I wanna get free. Before long, a report on the critters of the wilderness has spread far and wide, and the domesticated carbuncles have drawn significant attention from the arcane community. We need to schedule regular media days every week. Right now, our biggest shortage is manpower, followed by promotional meetings. Missy Babel, the order printer is overwhelmed. There are simply too many of them. Don't worry, my dear. X has provided us with a batch of constant running paperless printers, ready for immediate use. Oh, excellent. And, Miss New Babel, there's one other thing, isn't there? 7:30 PM in the garden. We're watching the premiere of Miss New Babel together. Is that it? It's written down in my schedule. Love a good schedule. Music echoes through the garden. Tonight's show holds a special significance, although the critters still don't understand why they can see themselves projected on that big white sheet. Thank you all! The critters have emerged from the wilderness and are really making a difference to the world. I think we should add more hotline numbers. Hotlines are jammed with purchase orders. Tap here to see them in the trading system. Surely, please. Every day, the trading center is flooded with new purchase orders. The types of purchase orders vary just like the returns they bring. If there's enough stock available to meet the required demand, simply tap here to complete the purchase order. If the warehouse is understocked, you can mark and track the items needed for the purchase order. You can also manually refresh the purchase orders here. After refreshing a purchase order, you have to wait a while before you can refresh them again. There's a daily limit on the number of purchase orders that can be completed. All purchase orders completed below will count toward the limit. Next, let's tap here and head over to the wholesale panel. Wholesale orders are not as profitable as regular purchase orders, so it's best to use them sparingly. This is so convoluted. Am I free? Can I move around? Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is the best thing ever. Hold on. Holy moly. What the fuck was that? We have more shit to place down. They actually took me hostage. I feel like I've been assaulted. How many buildings do we have? Oh, we need not near the hub building. That does not go there. Where is the hub building? Good enough. Good enough. Oh, so you can build multiples of these, can you? is going on there. I have absolutely no idea what's going on there at all. I'm going to leave that alone. I don't know if we can get up to the maximum amount. We have like 30, we have what, 26 things to place at. I don't think we can quite get there, can we? And we can buy another pack from the thingy. Because, you know, we don't use our gems. We can buy some buildings. Bear with me a moment.
Claire, from my head, I'm sorry, I had no idea.
Wilderness shop. Apparently we get to 3100 and then we're good. We're good. I can just buy the buildings, right? We just chuck them down. This must be a building. Make sure they're actual buildings. Yeah, these must be buildings, right? Are these buildings? Shit, I don't even know. They must be buildings. Yeah, that must be a building. It's got to be a building. Permanent limit +3.
I've noticed that intellectually
what am I doing
stimulating
here?
activities
Oh
are more
boy.
effective in team bonding.
I'm just trying to get to our upper limit on the wilderness. You can tell how much bigger in the top right. Yeah, I saw. We can grab this. This must be a building. This has got to be a building. Yeah, buildings obtained. Trailer park? Is this a building? Yeah, that must be a building. Love a good trailer park. Starlight display panel. That must be a building. That's probably enough. We're probably good. Once we put down our islands. This beautiful sea we're making. And buildings. The trailer park gets us there. We've got a loot garage as well. We overbought. I know. Look at this beauty. Look at this beautiful place. It's a stunning, stunning place. Yeah, we reached our cap. Cool. It's so very minor, I'm sure. It's like 1% difference or something. But hey, we'll take what we can get, you know?
I remember.
Ah, we are full bonded with Barbara. Is any of this stuff actually worth looking at? Like, I don't think this gives us anything outside of the actual, the critters, like, training rewards, right? Never have to touch wilderness again. Love to hear that. I love to hear that. The rewards are just for that system. Thank God. Thank God.
I'm sorry, I had no idea. A quick coat of paint should...
Right. Back we go. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, we got weekly stuff. We got the pinnacle of this chapter, the zenith of this chapter, interrupted by the critter farming. Give it 60 island space in total. That doesn't really matter, does it?
Du hast alles gut durchdacht.
What does that do for me, Emmy? Kanye shuts the door, dimming the apocalyptic clamour outside. The clinic remains cluttered, empty, quiet. Only the mirrors no longer flash.
Ja, der Spiegel macht mir Angst nach dem, was passiert ist. Er spiegelt wahrheitsgetreu mein hässliches Gesicht wider.
This track is a favourite in the whole game, really.
Seele.
Doktor, du bist nicht abstoßend. Wie kann jemand, der abstoßend ist, so edle, hohe Ideale haben wie du?
Vielleicht. Vielleicht haben Sie recht. Es ist Zeit, das Tuch zu lüften.
Kikanya pulls back the curtain. The dim room suddenly brightens.
Das Licht tut weh. Hast du die Vorhänge geöffnet? Doktor, ich kann nichts sehen.
An overexposed world slowly reveals a painting. And a strange cold voice.
Schauen Sie sich dieses Gemälde an, Isolde. Erinnert es Sie an etwas?
Ich kann es nicht deutlich sehen, Doktor. Es ist zu hell hier. Könntest du die Vorhänge etwas zuziehen?
Das ist das Gemälde Ihres verstorbenen Bruders. Die Rettung. Wir haben eine einfache Tatsache übersehen, Isolde. Bis Heinrichs letzte Worte uns alle daran erinnerten. Theophil schrieb seine Notiz in Verzweiflung, nannte aber sein letztes Gemälde die Rettung.
Doktor,
Babel World Jewel will give 6 more island spaces in the wilderness. It's the only reward that matters for people who don't like it and who aren't interested in too much in the wilderness. Ah, I got you, thank you. I don't think island spaces do anything for me functionally with the rest of the game. She waits for a response of concern or pity. She receives none.
Wie konnte ich das übersehen, Isolde? Eine noble Dame wie Sie kann nicht nur singen und tanzen, sondern auch zeichnen. Theophil war ein feiner Herr, aber nur fein. Er war talentiert, aber nicht begabt. Die Frauen des Detastdorfs waren schon immer bessere Medien als ihre Männer. Sie sind viel begabter als Ihr Bruder.
Got you, thanks,
Sollen
Emmy.
wir euch beiden dankbar sein? Du und dein Bruder, ein paar Messiasse dieser Ära? Einer von euch schrie die Wahrheit in einem bemitleidenswerten Gedicht heraus und hielt seine Verzweiflung in Form von Kunst fest. Und der andere...
Doktor...
Und der andere wollte die Farbe von oben abkratzen, ihre wahren Farben enthüllen und sie neu formen. Das bist du, Isolde. Du hast versucht, die Verzweiflung abzukratzen und die Welt mit deinen mitfühlenden, mitleidigen Händen neu zu formen. Er schuf die Kunst und du hast sie vervollständigt. Du und dein Bruder seid die Mitgestalter dieses Gemäldes, aus Mitleid für diese Welt. Und deshalb war es das einzige Werk, das den Brand überstanden hat. Habe ich recht, Isolde? Sag es mir!
Kanye's words carry weight.
Mit Heinrichs Hilfe habt ihr beide den Anführer von Manus Vindicte getroffen. Ihr habt das Wunder gesehen. Euch wurde der Weg zur Rettung gezeigt. Aber der arme Theophil konnte nicht akzeptieren, was ihm gesagt wurde. Wie du wurde er von seinem edlen Blut verflucht. Er hatte Mitgefühl für die Welt, hielt aber dennoch an den Privilegien des Adels fest. Er wollte nicht mit Manus Vindicte zusammenarbeiten, aber er wollte auch keinen Krieg. Er hatte seine inneren Kämpfe. Als Begünstigter der Rettung war das Schreiben von Verzweiflung sein einziger Ausweg. Er musste sein Leben nehmen, um den Schmerz zu beenden. Und er wollte, dass du dich ihm anschließt, damit ihr beide gemeinsam von der Qual befreit werdet. Aber er übersah die Tatsache, dass du im Gegensatz zu ihm bereits in Verzweiflung lebtest. Alles, was er hatte und ihm wichtig war, hatte nie dir gehört.
Mein Kopf tut wirklich weh.
Also hast du aus Mitleid den Abzug gezogen.
Ich kann nicht sehen. Könntest du bitte das Licht im Raum dimmen?
Betrachte dieses Gemälde. Schau dir diese Spiegel an, Isolde. Was hat dir der Anführer von Manus Vindicte gezeigt? Was ist der Weg zur Rettung? Ist es ein Zauber? Ein Ritual? Du bist die Einzige, die es weiß.
Phantom. Okay. We're gonna be okay with like this? Probably. Maybe. Probably.
Watch the mirrors, Miss Marcus. I'll guide Isolde to the memory. If only this would undo my mistakes.
The first story node that requires Insight 3, really.
You can do this, Miss Kakanya.
Ich kann dich nicht sehen. Wo bist du hin?
Schließ deine Augen, Isolde. Sag mir, was du von der Rettung hältst.
Oh boy, okay. Still controller me to pop up there.
Meine Augen. Wo sind meine Augen, Schwester? Wo? Das Schauspiel begann lange davor, Schwester.
Sie spricht mit ihrer Schwester, die jung gestorben ist. Wo bist du jetzt, Isolde?
Nirgendwo Besonderes. Eine gewöhnliche Party. Eine Seance. Bewunderer, Schmeichler, immer da, bei jedem Treffen. Diese naive kleine Toske. Sie vertraute ihren süßen Worten. Sie erzählte in eine andere Geschichte. Vorhänge im Wind. Das warme Bad der Sonne.
Was passierte als nächstes?
Schließ das Fenster! Schließ es!
A sword shot.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
I know them all, and this is an alien city.
I don't know if this is gonna be hard. I doubt it will be too hard. Yeah, we're gonna start. I'm guessing getting to the point where we don't just like steamroll the stuff anymore. Fairly soon, which is nice.
Interception detected.
It's wave 1 of 3, and we don't have healing here, so we may have to bring in a healer. She's controlling me. We need 2 for pickles.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
They're already posting an apology video about the CZN art. What about the fact that AI was using it? This game makes me think you're playing Wizardry. If Wizardry was TFT. What? This game isn't anything like TFT as far as I'm aware. I'll be on Wizardry tomorrow.
The Chaldean order.
King Hands. I'm going to be doing some farming tomorrow. Ah, nice. I hope you're having great luck. This is reverse 1999.
Was ist los mit deiner Stimme? Wo bist du jetzt?
Eine Probe. Der goldene Ball. Sei nicht sauer auf mich. Ich weiß, eine Schauspielerin sollte perfekt sein. Jede Toske sollte den feinsten Traum darstellen. Sie sehen sie als einen Vogel, der ihre Lieder und Pracht preist. Aber genießt sie das?
Ist der Vogel noch da?
Er ist fort. Cavaradossi öffnete den vergoldeten Käfig. Und er flog.
Oh, she's nuts. Need to rebuff this. Need one of these to hit ultimate. One of these to hit ultimate. Probably want to let him stack clarified.
I believe in you. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Who charts the stars' orbits?
Remind me again. This gives the status. Oh, and it pushes Dynamo.
About this world, I've been thinking.
So you got one stack of topic.
Sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
Your fate is doomed!
Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Steady on there, alright. You get if they'd stuck to the manga.
Erkennst du dieses Teil?
It's like a card game, kinda. Each character has their own set of cards. There's no like deck building or anything like that.
You're overdoing it, Miss Kakanya. Mir geht's gut. Mach weiter, Isolde.
Von einem Punkt zeichnete der Pinsel einen Kreis. Das Porträt begann mit diesem dummen Kreis. Dann zeichnete er Augen und einen Mund. Und dann gebar der Kreis den Kreis. Unheil gebar Unheil. Kunst, eine faszinierende Krankheit. Verlangen, Unterdrückung und Wahnsinn.
Es ist die Rettung. Wir kommen näher.
Nein, nein, er malt es falsch. Theophil, du malst es falsch.
Oh god, okay. We lost me rough, didn't we? We lost our damage up somewhere.
A sword shot. Depict the world I
Calculating the Arabic parts.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Now night.
Only in the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Those are the days.
Interception detected.
And we're gonna need to start having a healer for these bosses. Frequency analysis. Is that right? Yeah.
Simulating the Chaldean, calculating the Arabic parts. Simulating the Chaldean order.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Get 'em, Pickles!
See how they oscillate.
We're definitely gonna have to raise up Barbara, or at the very least Ulu, so that we can use Ulu with Pickles instead of Sonetto, so that she can give a bit of healing. Because this is a non-nothing amount of damage.
Was passiert als nächstes? Was ist danach passiert? Cavradossi. Wohin bist du gegangen? Bitte schau mich an, Doktor! Hilf mir! Bitte hilf mir!
I will pray for you.
First few chapters of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga went around sending people to the Shadow Realm once he won the jewels. Yeah, if you there's an original series of Yu-Gi-Oh anime, short one, where it's a lot grittier. It's quite fun to watch.
You will both collapse if you continue
But it's
to
very
force
odd.
her.
Thanks, Speed Craving.
I'm running out of options. I have to hypnotize her.
Hypnotize me. You, Miss Clara, the doctor who resents hypnosis and had even fought a duel to stop it. You are going to use it on me. Why? Because I'm a hysterical, irrational woman? The wicked witch? The cursed, inconsolable arcanist? Why? Why are you like this to me?
Please calm yourself, Isolde, and fix your eyes on this watch.
Why? Did I do something wrong again? Am I hopelessly incurable? Why couldn't you cure me? Can't you save me from despair one more time?
She looks at the beautiful girl, her once friend. She doesn't know how to save her.
Schlaf, Isolde. Gehe zum Ort des Friedens, zum Heim der Nacht.
ist die grausamste von allen. Wenn du bereits eine Entscheidung getroffen hast und denkst, dass ich schuldig bin, warum behandelst du mich dann so sanft? Wenn das die Lösung ist, die du gebracht hast, werde ich sie mit Freude annehmen.
She begins a familiar aria, singing with all her heart. Her voice at last, not some guise or act, but her true self.
Al ciel che ne radian più belli nell'ora del dolor perché Signor perché me ne rimuoverei così.
The song never left her.
Doctor, e lucevano le stelle.
Now, tell me, Isolde, what do you think of when you look at this painting?
Images appear in the mirror, clear, bright, and accompanied by the echo of the tide.
I am intrigued by the name of your little group. The Circle.
Yes, unlike other animals, there's a power in every one of us. It's the source of our instinct. Following it, man survives the cruelty of nature. In awe of this extraordinary power, the first of man drew a magical circle on the ground, symbolizing a higher power and declaring that man would no longer be at the mercy of nature. That was the first circle, the first magic, the first art.
I don't like these cuts.
An interesting take. I happen to have a circle too.
I have no doubt of that.
This is also an ancient miracle. A circle of salvation. It shelters the chosen ones from the falling rain and sees them to the promised land.
God, she's so creepy. A vague murmur emanates from the mirror, like an ancient echo.
Yes! That's it! I saw it! Doctor, I heard it! I read the storm immunity ritual! We did it!
Finally.
Kikania falls to the ground, exhausted. Marcus, ready now to face the communicator again, activates it. This time, though, it brings good news.
News from the front line. They have sent home the storm immunity ritual. Get to work, people. In the 22 hours before the storm arrives, the whole world is our proving ground.
And this must be the umbrella that Verdin was talking about in the Haunted Highway chapter that I watched completely out of order. Reply on how to the best take care of daggers and hand mirrors. Ms. Marcus, Level 2 Investigator. Regarding the matters of the Arcanists, Isolde and Kikania, the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation has been fully informed of the situation, and the Special Assessment Department is now working on containment measures. We thank you for your efforts. Please stay out of harm's way and move to a safe area before the storm arrives. At this time, the St. Pavlov Foundation's temporary containment plan is as follows. Unregistered Arcanist, Isolde von Didersdorf. A preliminary threat assessment report has been prepared and the subject meets the level 3 containment criteria in the St. Pavlov Foundation underground shutter. If I remember correctly, that means that she has to go through some somnambulism, right? And various other shit. We will temporarily mobilise the Razor Squad, a special operations squad stationed in Prague, to arrive in Vienna and assist the investigative team in any way possible to secure their safety throughout the containment process. Unregistered Arcanist Clara Wingler. A preliminary threat assessment report has been prepared. The subject poses a low level of danger. In accordance with the Containment Management Regulations, document number 3, no mandatory containment measures will be taken. Please ensure her safety, and she will be subpoenaed in the future as a material witness to the Vienna incident in accordance with the law. May the peace be with us. St. Pavlov Foundation headquarters. And that is it for chapter 6 by the looks of things. Yep, seems that way.
Claire, from my head, I'm sorry.
Took a little while, but we got that.
Idea. A quick coat of
Oh, did we finish our task?
that intellectually stimulating activities.
Nah, we still got loads of stuff to do here. Great Hustle, a whole chapter. Nah, these will take me a day each for sure, at least. I wouldn't be surprised if the other ones, if there are longer ones, they'll take me longer than a day. They'll probably take me multiple days, I imagine. They take me ages. Because I read everything. Right, we need to spam through this. Yeah, chapter 7. I imagine, I've heard that like some of the later chapters are longer. So some of them will probably take me multiple days, I imagine.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Just need to plow through our Nema analysis quickly.
So long lives this. And this who charged the star? A message from the stars.
Warning, warning, the puppy is fleeing this.
We still have plenty of keeps that we need. So many. So many.
So long lives this. And this is our sample. A message from the stars.
Warning, warning, the puppy is fleeing this.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Thankfully, reverse 99 farming is really quite quick. We burned through our stamina in about easily under 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, thank you for sticking around, Big Craving. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. Sleep well. Yeah, I'm not planning on rushing it or anything, Milky Way. But I'll probably do. It's probably going to be at least Saturday, Sunday this week. A good portion of our time to be on Reverse 99. Try and get us like caught up. I'd really like to get through this story.
A message from the stars.
And we have a whole bunch of other stuff to do as well. Okay, I've just ignored most of the side content, almost all of the side content, and I would like to see all of that as well. Of course, we may need to build up our characters more before we can do some of this stuff. As we saw there, like even the end of chapter 6 boss was not that easy in terms of damage. And we'll need to make sure that we have Barbara built, probably.
An accurate reading.
Long but cinema, yeah.